Just hit the button.
God. Don't ask more questions.
Subscribe.
Are we recording now? Yeah. Are we recording again? Are we live? Shout out to y'all. YouTube, this is family, but this is the second week in a row that we have up the introduction, man.
Yeah, for sure.
We are looking for reparations from Freaky Mike. 2 weeks in a row.
Same shit.
It ain't enough assistants in the world for this nigga.
Yeah, man. Lou out here doing his job, man. Malcolm the Cook. What's going on, production
He's
team,
been
man?
working out, doing that week Peloton.
Yeah, he probably pedaling backwards.
Did the Peloton.
Doing the Peloton backwards is crazy.
I've been coming in a little
He
late.
stand up on the Peloton. He doing stand up. He do the stand up.
Bro, you gotta work out all your muscles.
He be dancing on the
Nah,
Peloton.
don't do the dance. They be leaning and rocking on, do all that.
You be doing that.
No.
Oh, man.
Mike twerking on the Peloton is crazy.
See how much better the energy is.
It
now?
was already there.
Nah, it was
We was smooth, bro.
Man, we was good, man. We here again.
It's just crazy, y'all. And YouTube, y'all are our family, man. But we do a lot of poor ass shit on this show. And I don't understand. And it's always when it's a problem, well, we got the best. We got the best. ESPN uses the same thing. And I'm like, damn, it can't be. It can't be, bro. Our memory cards is trash. We got everything is public school.
We need like 6 more.
I feel like N64. They records.
I'm like, damn, do we got hand-me-down equipment in this motherfucker, bro?
We need 6 more systems. That's what we need.
We need 6 more
6
memory
more
cards.
systems.
6? I'll pray we can afford them. We back again, man. Club 520, man. Hopefully it's recorded this time, man. Shout out to our family over there at Boost Mobile. Like we told y'all in May, something special coming real soon. Collaboration, Boost Mobile Club 520 is going down. Shout out to the family for sure. Shout out to Hard Rock Bet, be here in playoff lays. How you what, brother?
Cool, and man, like I said, man, I hope we get out with a win this week, man, to wrap it up.
Come on, man. It's almost that time, man. Hopefully y'all here for Mother's Day, man. Buy your mama something nice, man, off the late money for sure. Shout out to our family over there, Stock X, my boy Dale, my boy Brandon. We got a wish list we're going to share with y'all soon, man. Hopefully we get some new heat for sure. Same gang with me as usual. To my left, we got my dog, Bishop B. Hen out the Pearlies. How you what, Nasty?
Cool and nasty. Let's get to it, baby.
Come on, man. 520 day on the way. May 23rd is going down in the city. Be Hen. Tell the people one more time, man. They ain't listening still. Where they get their tickets at for the events, man?
Man, shopclub520.com.
Yeah.
Field day, concert, after party, man. Bring everybody to all three. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Everybody's welcome, bro.
Yeah,
It don't
for
even
sure.
matter, man. It's open to the public.
Come on, man. Come have a good time, man. Tickets are available right now. If you can't slide, that's cool. You can get you some merch in there to tap in with the family. Still to my right, we got my dog, Young Nacho, Young T. Got you what?
Chilling, man, for the third intro. Still chilling. Still chilling.
The morale goes down every time we do the intro, man.
Nah, bro, because I'm like, damn, what's up? What's up, man? He always try to blame us. Y'all
the energy is
low.
down.
Y'all niggas don't ever want to work.
Nah, you did good this time. This is good. This is the good take.
He don't never say nothing. As much as he talk about Malcolm not speaking up, he's starting to act like that.
Oh.
Malk.
Mike.
Yeah,
He be blaming Malk like...
Malk been going through it like ever since he put that wig on, man. Malk energy getting low. He been tired. Nigga was dancing too much on street because he tired. You
That
good?
motherfucking soul in he had on, nigga.
It's not, you good? Hey, your hair got shorter too. It fuck with your hair, did it? That's why Barbie went natural, man. Pulled her motherfucking hair out.
That was the origin story?
Yeah, that's how it started, wasn't it? No split in. Yeah.
Respect, bro.
Well, while we're here, Barbie, what's happening?
We about to pod today. Y'all gave me a real cute introduction the very first time.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
You
Mike
two didn't do that.
fucked it up.
It's okay.
Blame Mike,
Don't even worry about
as
it.
usual. All right, what we got today?
Big juicy mango.
What, that's what it sounds like?
Big juicy mango.
Why is it an orange on here?
It's citrus. It's citrus.
Big juicy mango with the orange.
Why is it orange?
She meant big orange.
Nah, big juicy mango. Because I'm trying to figure out who ass I need to dig into today.
Whoa.
Is it B here? Did you pass the live to Jeff, or was Jeff working alone?
Oh, no, I'm for real. Like,
Let's pod today.
I love Court, but I don't know what to say. I need my lawyer. Can we have recess?
Nah, I should have got the gavel.
What happened?
What
Not
happened?
for real.
Because the
Like,
thing
what
is,
happened?
I started
Yeah.
to crash the morning show, but I had Pilates.
Welcome back to It Is What It Is. I'm Treasure Wilson, aka Stat Baby, along with your hosts, Mace and Cam. And today we are joined with our analyst, Maurice Claret.
Mo, what's good? Killer, what's going on, man?
What's good, everybody? How y'all doing?
Chilling.
Good. Maurice, how are
All
you?
is well out here in Ohio. Oh, phenomenal. My Spurs won tonight. We good.
Hey, Mo, it was last night, but Mo, it's too early for that, Mo. And listen, I'm noticing you don't have on any paraphernalia. What are you doing? You throwing your hands up with Ohio and UConn? What's going on? Are you jumping ship? Are you in the portal?
Well, I told you the Spurs my squad now, so I've become a San Antonio Spurs fan for the meantime. But this is my palm tree green shirt. That's it. I got this to match the palm tree, so you know, all is well though.
Damn, how do you feel about bandwagons?
This is crazy,
That's the
Killer.
real question.
I'm mad for him right now. I'm mad for him.
How do I feel about it?
Mhm.
I'm mad at Mo, but how do I feel about it?
Yes.
I'm up here every day with bandwagoners. Mo is just once a week. So
Well,
I'm mad that I gotta deal with it on a motherfucking Wednesday morning.
Yeah.
Nah.
Ain't like I ain't been dealing with it. So how do I feel about it? What I'm gonna do? I'm outnumbered.
Nah,
just shut up
I
and
got
let
this
it-
from your way of thinking.
Yeah, I just shut up and let everybody do what they gonna do, man. Maybe,
I'm not even bandwagoning. My team is out. I rolled the dice on Kevin Durant. I thought he was gonna come through. He got injured, at a later age in life. So, I'm still wearing the Biggie 96s, man. Look at that. I'm still on the team I'm on.
You on Bad Boy?
valid questions. Ask valid questions.
That's a team you was on in
Clarity
96.
question.
Clarity
Junior
question.
Mafia. That's a Junior. I'm Junior Mafia.
Okay, I gotta be clear.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm asking.
Yeah, the gloves is off. Okay.
Sam, you say you got on the Biggie joints, or you say you on the same team you on in '96? I thought that was legit.
Yeah.
That's a legit question.
He trying to get me back. I said.
Right, I know they got no face in my heart.
Okay.
Listen, I was about to tell you before you said that I'm proud of you for taking accountability and dealing with one team. I was just about to tell you that before you said that. I had to be clear, but yeah, because you went Gen Z on me talking about this my player. The other day, you said that you had a player. I was like, just forget the whole shit at this point, man. So
Sitting next to Stat. Stat tried to push me in the portal.
No, I didn't. You chose Houston on your own. I never said nothing about them. So.
Okay.
Because I've been, I think, consistent. You've been consistent now up until, the Knicks got in the conversation. And Maurice is just I don't know.
We just can't go with the Knicks too early. We just can't do it too early because we know what the Knicks will turn around and do. I just can't do it, man.
Well, I feel like.
What I was trying to say.
Go ahead, Maurice.
No, what I was trying to say to Cam was like I used his logic from a couple weeks ago, right? Remember when he was breaking down like the people on TikTok acting crazy? He was like, Mo, you need to get with the times. Well, the times is like old school people only commit to one team. So the new times is like you just kind of dance around to whatever team winning, and that's kind of like the logic on me picking the Spurs. So I'm telling Cam you gotta get with the times.
That was actually not the argument. I do agree that like it was a thing to stick with one team, but no, the argument was that we go to a team because of specific players. So that contradicts what you said when you said that you were going for a certain player, but now I know you just choosing the team that you think is gonna win. So heard you. You made that clear. And going forward, that's going to make a lot more sense.
You had a better chance, more if you would have been like, Stephon Castle, I've been telling you, is my homie, man.
You just said the winning team, so now we know. It's fine. It's cool. Spurs fans will take up with you.
Bandwagon mode.
I guess so, but I can't speak. But obviously, we've seen the tone has been set for this episode. We're going to start with this Spurs and Timberwolves game, which was a pivotal game for both of them. But now the Spurs lead the series, Maurice's team and Cam's team, as we see, after beating the Timberwolves 126-97. Wemby had 21 points, 11 rebounds, and 2 blocks in the first half, which is a crazy stat line. But Maurice, what did the Spurs prove, which is your team?
I think it was two things. I think when you see the pregame and they start talking about Wemby, not really being involved with media because just how he felt about last game, and you seen his face when he was getting ready for warm-ups and just getting prepared for the game, it made me think about how many rumors have you heard about him wanting to be the face of the league, right? And during the first part of the game, you can kind of see the tone that he set, just the dominance, just you name the stat line that he had in the first half, but he really set the tone on basically this is how we're about to play. I'm trying to win. I'm trying to be great. Like May said before the show, he was like, yo, like I'm happy back to when the playoffs are basically back to being competitive. You even seen what is his name? I kept on messing his name up, Keldon Johnson. Him going down to the hole, getting to the paint, throwing his flipper at people, his forearm at people, just playing bully ball. I thought the refs were going to call more whistles when he was doing stuff like that, but it was him and them actually setting the tone as like, this is how we're about to win. I did get nervous a few times that when Wemby went to the bench, there was like some drop balls, but I never thought that Minnesota, they never played like a team. They never played like team ball. It was like a bunch of individuals just coming down, chucking shots, Ant-Man one-on-one, Julius Randle one-on-one, and they just never felt like a cohesive unit to where they can basically beat the team. But this was all Wemby. This was Wemby setting the tone, Wemby wanting to dominate, and Wemby trying to be the greatest player in the NBA. And I think, and I'll end it with this, I think that statement may come back to haunt Ant-Man when they talk about somebody trying to be the face of the league. You see that this is where that mentality shows up, that Wemby's trying to be the guy. He wants to prove that he's that guy, and he's in the pursuit of greatness. And we always talk about people not trying to be great all the time, but this is kind of like that animal showing his head balls.
Wow, that was a good take, Mo. I want to remember one time that Wemby comes down, right? In the first half, Wemby goes full court, and he goes through the legs and starts skipping, pause, and then he spent around and made the layup. Wemby looked like Ali Mo out there. It looked like Ali Mo, and I know, Mo, you don't know who that is, but the Black Widow.
Come on, I know Ali Mo
At
is.
one point, it looked like Wemby was looking like Ali Mo out there. It's like, I never seen somebody that tall with moves like that in their bag. It was sensational to watch. This is the playoff basketball I'm used to, especially from Victorville or what you want to call it, from Titletown. This is exactly how it's supposed to look when you make up your mind, this is my league, this is my time, the rest of you are just living in my day. I like when players have that mentality. And it seemed like that's what Victor Wembanyama went out there to do. From the tip-off, you said it, he had it in his mind that it's time to create space. Everybody thinks they're close, and we're not close. And it seemed like that was his whole mentality from the jump. And all the players that think they're close, this is just his second lap. That's how I felt about this game. He's starting to make his way to make a long distance between him and all the players that's on the West Coast. And I'm really, really interested to see what this San Antonio Spurs team is going to look like against OKC, because we might have some new champs for real. It looked like Ant-Man was outclassed. It looked like they were playing at a different speed. They didn't belong out there. This was high school varsity versus JV. You know, the one game you get against the varsity team just to see where you're at. It looked like Ant-Man was a JV team. And that's the way it's supposed to look if you're 7-4. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Mo pisses me off. Talking about he got nervous from when we went to the bench. What are you nervous about? You not.
Illegal.
I just had some.
You ain't playing nowhere. You ain't playing anywhere.
Hey, listen.
That's called.
I could barely walk sometime. When that doctor stuck that DMSO in there, I was out there like a spring chicken.
No, that blue pill is
Like a thoroughbred.
Yeah, like a thoroughbred.
Yeah, you were using blue pills.
What's
But
jumped out at you about this?
the overall, the expectation that Donovan could do what he did the other day is, I think, unrealistic.
Why? He's a superstar.
Because only one person in the history of the game has done it, and he now only the second. It's not like it's a normal occurrence to get 39 and a half.
Okay, but
But getting 40 isn't,
No, but getting 40 in the playoffs is very difficult.
Oh, stop. It's been done before.
Well,
Very difficult.
To piggyback on Kenny's point, he don't have to get 30 and a half, that's bigger. But Donovan should be getting 25 a night.
There you go.
At least 25
if he puts the pressure on it, but everything for
He
Cleveland.
should never have a 4-point half.
But the pressure for Cleveland is all turning the basketball over.
But Kenny, you saying
When they don't turn it over, Shaq, they're fine.
okay, but you're saying he should average 25. That's easy for Don. I want him to dominate. Don't give me what you give me in the regular season. Dominate. He dominated the second half the other day, and the outcome was they won.
let me give you a little nugget
That's what I need.
about Donovan Mitchell. Since he came in the league in 2018,
Okay.
all right, 36 playoff games of at least 30 points. Nobody has more than Donovan Mitchell.
Thank you.
Now, can we get to you brought it up, Chuck? But Shaq, I want to hear your thoughts on Jalen Duren, because here's a guy in this playoff series. His scoring numbers are down 9 from the regular season, and 2 fewer rebounds per game. When you look at this game, there has to be a breakthrough from this guy for Detroit.
His game was a little bit one-dimensional to me, throughout the season, gets his points by the drop-offs right there. Right here, he had a strong move, but he hasn't been doing that a lot. So, if you take the drop-off away, you rotate quickly, that will take his game away. Chuck has said this many times, during the offseason, he's going to have to work on his offensive game because, when defenses, take these little shots away, what else can you do? And, playoffs is a time where you must adjust so you can get your game off 19 to 10. That's not going to get it done. So, he either needs to play harder or will himself to, get those easy baskets that he used to get. But I have to agree with Chuck. He's not really playing well at all.
There were only 6 times this year, and he played 70 games where he scored in single digits. It's happened 5 times in 11 games in the playoffs.
When you're in the playoffs, Ernie, you're playing against the best.
Right.
Kenny and Shaq know this. The scouting report is like the real deal. This summer, he's going to get in the gym and learn how to score, work on his game, because his whole game is offensive rebounding and lob dunk from Cade. He's not getting those. So that's really hurting him. But his rebounding, he should never have 2 rebounds, ever. I mean, that's 2 more than a dead person. Come on, man. You can't ever have 2 rebounds. But he's a young kid. He's going to have to get in the gym, work on a 12 to 15-foot jumper or something like that. But he's too good a player. He's an all-star.
Yeah, but his number, the last 2 games of the regular season when they played the Cavs the last 2 times, he had 33 and 16 one night, 24 and 14 in the last meeting between these teams.
He usually has been, until the playoffs, the most athletic player on the floor. So at his position. So he is an effort player. So tip-ins, rim runs, lobs, corner dunker spot dunks. So in the playoffs, those aren't available as often. And so I would agree with Chuck. How you get those back is that you have to have a free throw line and end jump shot or a jump hook, something to create some space on the floor for yourself to be an effort player, right? Because rebounding is about effort, energy, and reading the defense and offense. So, shots going up, let me go box out. Shots going up, let me go offensive rebound. So he's losing himself in his offensive thought process as well.
So he's flustered by not scoring.
Yes.
But what he needs to do is, you know what? I'm not scoring. I'm going to get every damn rebound. I'm going to get out, and that'll give him a couple, because he's going to get a couple offensive rebounds. He's going to get some fast break goings. He rim run, like Kenny said. But he's flustered because he's not scoring. You know, a lot of players, when, you know, they're like, I'm not scoring, they start having little issues mentally. But if I was him, I'd say, hey, you know what? I'm getting 15 rebounds tonight. I'm going to help us win this game. I might not score but 6 or 8 points, but if he get 15 rebounds,
we all played with guys like that. Right? We used to, when we played the Phoenix Suns, we were like, well, Cedric Sabalas is not going to get a play run, but we have to make sure we know where he is. Because Cedric played with you as well. So it's like he was a guy that
he was amazing.
He's going to find a way to score without having a play. They don't run plays for Durant. He has to find a way to cut at the right time, but all of that
offensive rebounding, defensive rebounding,
paying attention to the game.
Well, let's talk about Cade Cunningham too. Okay, he leads the postseason in scoring, 29 a night, but the turnovers have been an issue with him. At least 4 turnovers in 10 straight games. Wow, Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, I think he knows and understands that he needs to take the ball. Because you know, talk about what I want Donovan and James to do. He can do this every night. And, 29 is good, but I need him to get 30, 35, maybe 40. And if you take care of the ball, value the possession, you can get that. He knows, he understands that. Love the way this kid plays the game. Have no complaints about this game. He's going to have a big game tonight. I know he is.
Yeah, even the game they won, when he hit the 3 at the top, he got 3 consecutive turnovers.
Hey, Chuck's on another graphic. The other one was good. This one is not so good. You had 9 straight games with at least 4 turnovers.
Well, thank you for getting me off the list, Cade.
Well, you're still on the list. You're just not at the top.
At the top. Ernie, when you have to make every play, like if I remember correctly, 86, I had to make every play. So you're gonna have some high turnover games.
So you got
No. When you have to make every
I'm looking
play,
at Shaq like you got an excuse, right?
No.
Okay.
He just can't make bad turnovers. You're gonna have turnovers if you got the ball in your hand the whole time. You just can't make bad turnovers. There's a difference between good turnovers and bad turnovers.
Cleveland and Detroit, Game 5. Chuck Fields after a session.
Right. I'm telling you,
that's Horse HGH.
That's DMSO. That stuff is good. I don't care what the doctor said.
You don't care what the doctor.
That's always good advice.
I don't care what
I
the
like
doctor
that.
says.
I don't care what the doctor says.
Horse HGH.
Don't take it.
There's an O'Reilly Auto Parts. Turn left, Tyler. Take the guesswork out of your check engine light with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free and provides a report with solutions based on over 650 million vehicle scans verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you don't want to do the repair yourself, we can recommend a shop for you. Okay, Tyler, let's go fix your car.
Auto Parts. America, let me be clear. If your car breaks down and your plan is to hope it won't cost too much, you're cooked. Done. Sayonara. Hope will not pay the bills. Hope ain't gonna replace your transmission. Hope isn't a defense I've ever heard of. That's why I ride with Car Shield, America's most trusted auto protection. I'm talking an elite level defense that helps save drivers money when unexpected car repairs happen. And I love a good defense. All it takes is one call to Car Shield, and you could be riding just like me.
I didn't know M&M's liked eating M&M's.
Who's eating M&M's?
What have you done? Look, I won't judge. They're so airy, so crispy.
You think you know someone. M&M's caramel, now popped. Summer styles this good make my family look like we have everything under control. We don't.
Kohl's outfits make it all look easy. Find styles your family will live in. Plus, save across the store at Kohl's and Kohl's.com.
Taco Bell's Lutz boxes, including the $5, $7, and $9 box, are going to people's heads. Now they're expecting everything to be as Lutz.
Where's the doorman?
There is no doorman.
That's why we're waiting.
Let's go. Try Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lutz boxes.
Jack Daniels starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. And that's what makes Jack, Jack.
Let's go for a walk.
Dad, can we go for the walk?
Hey, Dad. We couldn't sleep.
NBA Tip-Off is presented by AT&T. Connecting changes everything.
And we welcome you back. While the Cavs and Pistons get set for their tie-breaking Game 5 tonight, the Knicks are playing the waiting game, waiting to see who they'll meet in the Eastern Conference Finals. That means Mitch Widmeyer will not be calling any games this week. Who is Mitch Widmeyer? He's a Knicks fan and a fan of the legendary Mike Breen, who's been the soundtrack of Knicks basketball and has delivered some of the greatest calls in the sport to millions of fans. Mitch, meantime, calls games for an audience of one. Nobody better to tell this story than Mike Breen. Here is SC featured for Hannah.
In a 13-by-8 room in Green Bay, Wisconsin, a die-hard Knicks fan named Mitch Widmeyer gets ready to call another game.
1-1-1-1-1-1-1.
Not for a station.
Throws it up from 15 feet and he sinks it as the shot clock expires.
Not for a network.
Grant Williams drives inside contested floater and he splashes it. Brunson's starting to find a groove late in the first quarter.
But for one person, his sister, Hannah.
No hesitation, triple try, lets it fly, and he sticks it, Hannah. Robinson with the foul. Hard up court. Mickey Bridges reservations for two, Hannah. I do not view it through the prism of, I'm broadcasting these games. I view it through the prism of, this is Hannah and I bonding.
Growing up in Dubuque, Iowa, Mitch gravitated to an unlikely NBA team.
My uncle lived in Queens. When I was 5, he started sending me boxes of apparel every few months, and it was always Knicks. Knicks hats, shirts, sweatshirts, pants, jerseys. So at age 5, I'm a New York Knicks fan.
The middle child between an older sister, Haley, and a younger one, Hannah. The 3 siblings, they were tight.
Hannah was the one who would always go to bat for friends. It sounds weird because I was her older brother, but I always would think, like, I wish I had her backbone.
This bond would be tested. On December 31st, 2017, just after 11 in the morning, the phone rang. 21-year-old Hannah had been in a car accident.
My older sister called me in the morning, said you need to get to the hospital. They don't know if Hannah's gonna make it. She was in a car accident. I'll never forget, when I got to the hospital, I was afraid to go in the room and see her.
Hannah suffered a traumatic brain injury. Doctors told Mitch and Haley that she would never fully recover.
They said, we can keep having Hannah fight, or we can make her more comfortable, which basically told us, like, call it off. So we said, Hannah will keep fighting. When they said, Hannah will never be the same because of this accident, you have no clue what that entails until it just slowly starts to unfold. She gets medication 6 to 7 times a day. It's like clockwork now. It's not like I'm ever forgetting anything.
After 16 months of rehab for Hannah, 25-year-old Mitch made a decision. He walked away from his job as a content creator for FanDuel Sports and relocated to Green Bay, where he could be with his sister.
Medical decisions were still being made, and she can't make them for herself. I had dreams, goals that I wanted to accomplish, but siblings, family takes priority. Banana bread. Hey. Hi. I need to get your shades on, okay? I told Haley, you're married, you have 3 kids. I'm single, I just graduated college. I'll stay with Hannah. You come visit when you want.
In February of 2024, more devastating news. Older sister Haley was diagnosed with stage 4 stomach cancer. 6 months later, Haley was gone.
Haley was the rock. If I ever needed to vent, if I was ever just having a bad day, needed to talk to someone outside of my friends, it was always Haley first.
They would talk every day for an hour or so. Just talk about life, talk about Hannah, talk about the kids, and Mitch lost his person.
Mitch always dreamed of becoming a play-by-play announcer calling games for the New York Knicks. In October of 2025, he began living out that dream in a room far from Madison Square Garden, with Hannah by his side.
I realized in the last 3.5 years, when Hannah and I are watching games in the living room, she's watching me more than the TV, following me as I'm pacing and yelling and screaming and getting all upset or celebrating. And so I was like, I wonder if we sit back in my office, I turn a Knicks game on, if I start announcing and literally the season opener, it was Hannah looking at me, smiling, laughing. Out to Clarkson, he's on a heater, flips a flush. Only in Vegas, Hannah. Come on. Landry Shamet wants to join the three-point festivities, and it's target practice, Hannah. Crossover dribble, a fadeaway. He wants to be the hero, and he puts on the cape, Hannah.
When the game ends, he posts the clips online. And slowly, what began as something so very private became something the world couldn't stop watching.
Karl Anthony Towns from the left wing. You bet on a triple try for the big bodega, Hannah. Working on Eason, dribbling left into the paint. Reverse lay, we're tied. Come on, Hannah.
It gives him happiness and joy, and she enjoys it too. You can tell just by the look in her eyes.
If the Knicks lose tonight and we're dressed as bears for Halloween, I'm not going to be too thrilled. How about you? When she's smiling and laughing, I know that's her way of getting joy, having fun, excitement. I do it for my sister. I do it for Hannah.
Highlight of my day today was talking to him on the phone.
Oh.
Mike Breen was kind enough to share his contact information. I talked to Mitch on the phone just to tell him.
You can sympathize.
Incredibly inspiring.
Yeah.
I mean, and we share that because I know when we still had Michael and we were doing all the stuff, feeding tube and everything else, and to see him do that, and to see him at this point just to give up his career really for right now because he said, hey, it's my little sister.
But what inspires me about him, he says, you know what, I'm gonna handle this. Then his other sister passed away. Like, man, the human spirit is one of the greatest things in the world. Like, you think you having a bad day, and then you see something like this, you're like, nah, man, I'm never having a bad day. But man, you just got you pull for him. And I'm not even gonna lie. I might have to root for the Knicks to win the championship. I ain't gonna even lie. I would love to see the Knicks after seeing that. As much as I hate Kenny and New Yorkers, I really hope the Knicks win the championship. That was inspiring.
Yeah, it was a very touching story. Kudos to him. I have sisters. One of my sisters passed away from cancer. It's a very tough thing, but kudos, brother. I commend you.
And I will say this, Ernie, like, you have introduced us to what that looks like. And that's the architect of selflessness. When you truly give yourself to someone else And you've done that, and that's inspiring to see it. It was just like really watching a younger version of you, of what he was doing when you were doing it with Michael.
Mitch is a special guy.
Man, he is special.
And he calls a hell of a game, too.
Yeah.
Back with more on NBA Tip-Off presented by AT&T after this timeout.
Yeah, you're right, Justin.
It does hit hard.
Amazing dude.
Amazing is an understatement.
At Wingstop, it's all about flavor. Cooked fresh, made to order. Every bite is different. And the ranch, you already know. Wingstop is here.
Into this.
Put a lime on your to-do list. Corona. La Playa awaits.
You left your handprint up here? What's the 7'6" kid that plays for San Antonio?
Wembanyama.
Yeah, it was him.
I'm home.
Don't kill your dog.
Oh, hey, Dr. Marty.
Hey, Matt.
But what's wrong with this? It's premium stuff.
Let's check it out. It's still kibble, which means it's ultra-processed at extremely high temperatures that destroy the nutrients in the food. But at Dr. Marty, we gently freeze-dried premium meats, fruit, and vegetables, locking in their nutrients.
Never kibbled.
You got it, kid, and they're gonna love it.
The investors pulled our funding. What do we do?
I'd go tumblers.
Like acrobats?
No, custom branded tumblers from Custom Ink.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, our logo.
Let's funding go!
With over 10,000 swag options, ink is more than you think.
Thank you for calling the Bombas Comfort Line. Bombas makes slippers, slides, and comfy shoes. And with every purchase, one is donated. Press 1 for comfort, 2 for cozy, 3 for great gifts. Bombas. Visit bombas.com and get 20% off your first order.
Man, Tuesday was a tough day for the NBA family. We learned of the death in Los Angeles of Grizzlies forward Brandon Clark. He spent all 7 of his NBA seasons in Memphis and was just 29. NBC Los Angeles is reporting that authorities are investigating Clark's death as a possible drug overdose. And the family of Jason Collins announced that a form of brain cancer has claimed the life of the 13-year NBA vet at the age of 47. It was 13 years ago that Jason made headlines, when in a Sports Illustrated article he came out as the first openly gay player in the NBA. He said at that time, "I'm learning to embrace the puzzle that is me. I don't let my race define me any more than I want my sexual orientation to. I don't want to be labeled, and I can't let someone else's label define me." Go back to that 13 years ago, and that is a courageous move.
Courageous, and just when he came out, man, I thought it was amazing to put himself under the microscope and the scrutiny and the hatred and the vitriol that he was gonna happen. But man, I hate the way this story ended, because he was a shining example. Do you, man? You know, obviously, anybody out there who's struggling with their sexuality, do you? Gay people have the right to do what they want to do. It's nobody else's business at all. For him to come out, it was a great. And obviously, you know, a lot of times, especially in the black community, when you're gay, you get treated awful, and that sucks too. But I was proud of him for coming out
And when I got that news yesterday, it just sucked. And the same thing with Brandon Clark. Man, 29 years old. 29 years old. And, man, you young guys out there, man, you know, obviously I'm very sensitive on the drug situation. And, man, you guys got to stay away from that stuff. And I know that's easier said than done. It ain't a matter if, it's just a matter of when. If you're out there experimenting with drugs, the story's going to end badly. It ain't just about you, man. You got a family out there, and, you know, I don't know the situation. You got a mom and dad, a brothers and sister, but, man, it's a terrible loss for him and his family. The same thing with Jared. Man, it just sucks. It was a tough day for the NBA.
Yeah, my condolences go out to the Collins family. I've been knowing the twins for a long time. When I was playing in LA, I used to, see them in high school. But, we only live one lifetime, and, you must always speak your truth. And he spoke his truth, and I have no problem with that. But overall, he was a great human being. Brother's a great human being. Comes from a great family. And again, my condolences goes out to the family.
Yeah, definitely condolences to the Collins family. They always, support, both he and his brother support every time I do things with for my organization. So, that was a tough blow to see today. He's been first of all, he was a good player. Let's start there. He and his brother, when they were at Stanford, they kind of redefined what, and I think what the Lopez brothers kind of did is basically from what they did in college, rather. And so, they were just two really good one really good basketball player. His brother is now, he was just an unbelievable, like the guy said, soul and understanding what that moment was. And you say 13 years ago, say, well, what's the big deal if somebody said that they're, openly gay? What's the big deal? Well, 13 years ago was a big deal. Mm-hmm. And the reason why it doesn't feel as big now at times is because of people like him. And so, kudos to him. Yeah, but Kenny, in fairness now, if another guy did it, it would still be a big deal because we live in a homophobic society. And that's unfortunate. That's why, first of all, anybody who think we ain't got a bunch of gay players in all sports, they're just stupid. But there is such animosity toward the gay community, and that's what's really unfortunate. But anybody think him, and I know a couple other soccer players that came out, if you think there are not more gay players in the NFL, Major League Baseball, and the NBA, you're just stupid.
I didn't know Jason very well, but on the occasions where I would see him at certain events, guy was just nice. He was just a gentleman.
Yes.
And a guy firm in his beliefs, and a guy who really, through his words and through his actions, has told us all, you don't have to live in the shadows.
No, you do not.
And he said, your life is so much better when you just show up as your true self. To the families of Brandon Clark and Jason Collins, prayers from the heart for peace and comfort at this difficult time.
Did you see that? Should we tell him? So fast. Oh my gosh. That's so funny.
Do not listen to that.
Thank you, man.
I know how it feels.
While our nation's best are giving their blood, sweat, and tears on the pitch, we'll be sweating right along with them. Michelob Ultra. Superior is brewed here.
This is the one who can fix nearly anything and turns to Granger, who has almost everything. Few may see him, but he's the one that keeps it all on track. The industrial-grade products you need. Call, click, or stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
It smells great in here. What is it?
It's my trash.
Introducing Febreze Trash Odor Fighter. It reduces trash odors, replacing them with 45 days of freshness. And it works on all kinds of trash cans.
All right, we'll get back to you.
Awesome.
Thanks, Ben. Bye.
Love you. Bye. What? Why did I say that?
Goldfish have short memories. Be like goldfish.
Crushed it.
Moderate to severe eczema with that unbearable itch. When it's uncontrolled despite topical treatment, relieve itch fast with clearer skin that lasts. Nemluvio blocks the signaling from IL-31, a switch that triggers key symptoms of eczema. Do not take if allergic to Nemluvio. Serious reactions may occur, some severe. Tell your doctor about any medicines you take if you experience hives or plan to receive a live vaccine. The most common side effects are headache, joint pain, hives, and muscle aches. Ask about Nemluvio today.
If I'm being honest, and you only expect honesty out of me, America, you're letting your guard down. Just look at this poor soul. Transmission going, dead. And a toe, ouch. But my man right here, he's got Car Shield, just like I do. Car Shield means money-saving protection long after your factory warranty expires. No long-term contracts, no mileage caps, just peace of mind with protection on up to 5,000 parts and systems. Plus, you also get extra benefits that can save you even more. One call to Car Shield. That's all it takes.
Call for your free quote and get a plan in just minutes.
There is Tobias Harris, who has given them 21 a night.
He's been great the entire playoffs.
Yeah, their most reliable second guy to Cade Cunningham. And a short time ago, Lisa Salters caught up with him. Actually, we'll hear from Lisa and Tobias in just a bit.
Sleepy!
Yeah, how about Sleepy? With those 51 points, 39 of those, we talked about the Donovan Mitchell explosion.
Pass the ball, Sleepy.
Tied with Donovan Mitchell for the most.
He was a great half. He was a great guy.
He's a great guy. Now, for more on that game, 39 years ago, here's our resident NBA historian, Scoop D'Agostino.
He's a great dude. What up, Sleep?
Mr. and Mrs. North and South America and all the ships at sea, let's go to press. May 10th, 1987, the day the Sleepy Warrior was awoken. Down 3-0, the Golden State Warriors had all but been tucked in at night by the Los Angeles Lakers in the West semis. But like the young whippersnapper who has one more story to tell Mom and Pop, Eric Sleepy Floyd would not go quietly into the night in Game 4. Sleepy was a real corker in this one, scoring 51 points, including an NBA playoff record 39 in the second half. Of those 39, 29 came in the fourth. I mean, he was riding a gravy train with biscuit wheels. It would have taken more than magic to stop Sleepy that night. He took Coop to the hoop and careened the Lakers in a performance worthy of the top spot of the night as he went wildly on the plans of Riley.
Brad Riley walks off this court knowing he was beaten by an incredibly superhuman effort.
So the other night when Donovan dominated Detroit with 39 of his own in the second half, it had us here at the Scoop Sports Network dreaming of the days of Sleepy, who turned the Lakers lethargic, at least for one night, before bowing out in Game 5 to the eventual NBA champs. As always, we're giving you the scoops on hoops right here on Great Moments in Playoff History.
He's a real corker. I just love.
Hey, the great thing about that, I saw Mr. Mean, Larry Smith, one of my favorite people. Both of those guys were my teammates, Larry Smith and Sleepy. Man, I love playing with those guys.
Cade Cunningham, 29 a night.
We're going to need more than that. We're going to need more than 29 tonight.
Evan Mobley, 5 blocks, 3 steals the other night. Oh, and when we come back, by the way, Tobias Harris with Lisa Salters.
They stop working, and the market stops working for everyone else. Why do they get to decide when you can trade? You shouldn't have to wait till they clock back in to make the trades you want to make.
America, this tournament might be fought on the pitch, but it'll be won in the backyard barbecues. Nice save. That guy looks like Tim Howard.
I am Tim Howard.
Jim Beam, official spirit of U.S. soccer.
There I was, enjoying my flight. No food, no energy, but suddenly I found bucked up energy drinks and protein drinks that were insanely delicious. I wasn't just surviving, I was thriving. But, like all good things, my time on the island was coming to an end. Although I miss that island, I still feel like $1,000,000. Over the years, people have called him superhuman.
But I'm not. Like nearly 24 million adults, I struggle with moderate obstructive sleep apnea, or OSA. Got those breathing interruptions during sleep, the loud snoring, choking, and daytime fatigue. It could be OSA. Talk to your doctor, because there's nothing superhuman about ignoring OSA symptoms.
Lime in, clock out. Corona, La Playa awaits.
Why is everyone so fired up? It's a Stanley Cup playoffs. Most exciting playoffs out there. A charged roller coaster filled with sudden deaths, lady luck, good old-fashioned chaos, and a whole cast of living legends. There's action on the ice and in the studio. Every series is a statement, and everyone gets their shot at the cup.
Why is everyone so fired up?
It's the Stanley Cup playoffs, the most exciting playoffs out there. A two-month roller coaster with sudden deaths.
So you were late to our shoot because you were lost in space. What's Supergirl? Who knows ball?
And how to ball out. The parties. The snacks.
Carl, the photo shoot.
Right, sorry. This basketball debate broke out. Things got heated. Then you wouldn't believe who gave us a ride home.
Carl, that's the craziest story I've ever heard.
Space popcorn?
That's dark.
This film is not yet rated.
NBA Tip-Off is presented by AT&T. Connecting changes everything.
Donovan Mitchell averaging 33 in the series, coming off that 43-point game 4, which tied the series at 2 games apiece. This one in Detroit. Lisa Salters talked to the Pistons' Tobias Harris.
Thank you very much, Ernie. Tobias, as a team, how do you get the momentum back tonight?
Protect our court, win the possession games, just bring the energy that's needed. Stay in the moment right now. This is a blessing and honor to be playing, and just enjoy it. Have fun with it, and bring this excitement, bring the grit that we've done all season long, and bring it into tonight's game.
And as for you personally, you had been rolling, but were quiet in the second half of Game 4. How do you get yourself going again tonight, especially with Duncan Robinson out?
Same confidence as always. Take the looks that are there for me. Be assertive, be aggressive, play off the energy. Just use my vision to create whatever I can create out there. So ready for the moment and just staying with it.
Donovan Mitchell got away from you guys in Game 4. Just what do you guys have to do better defensively against him tonight?
Not just him, the whole group over there. We got to make them uncomfortable. Got to really impose our will on the glass, and then our ball pressure as well all night long. Really be physical, make them uncomfortable, like I said.
Thanks, Tobias. Appreciate you taking the time. Good luck tonight. Ernie, back to you.
Thank you very much, Lisa Salters. Okay, we talked about the guys questionable. Duncan Robinson with that low back is out tonight.
That's a big deal.
Kevin Huerter is active, but for the first time in this series, we're looking at the starting lineups. Danis Jenkins gets the start in the backcourt alongside Cade Cunningham.
That shrinks the floor, though. So Duncan Robinson is one of the best shooters we have in the NBA. And now, Huerter hadn't played, but Danis, I don't know how good shooter. He's definitely not good as Robinson. So that shrinks the floor even more. And so, man, it's going to be who's going to score for Detroit? It's just super important for Detroit to create turnovers now without a Duncan Robinson. That half court is sometimes something to be desired. And if you can't score in the half court, you have to get steals and transition baskets and lob runs and rim runs for Durant. If you don't, if James Harden has 4 turnovers or less, this might be an easy game for the Cavaliers. If he has 4 or more, then and the same with Cade. If he has 4 or less, they both have to have. He has to have 4 or less, while James has 4 or more.
There's a big difference though. Cade has the ball 90% of the time. James can actually get a ball up to Donovan, so he has an advantage in that aspect of it. That's one of the problems with the Pistons. I think Cade has the ball too much. He has to make every play. That's why his turnovers are high.
And I think for Cleveland being 0-5 on the road, they should be coming to this game in that huddle right now saying, hey, we need this game. We need to start establishing ourselves on the road, especially if you're talking about winning a championship. Got to learn to win on the road.
How do you explain a team that's pretty good on the road in the regular season still seeking that first win in this postseason?
Well, the great Phil Jackson, great Pat Riley would say lack of focus. We have championship aspirations. We put you two together to win championships. But you got to win road games. You got to be more focused. And when you turn the ball over, especially in certain situations, that's just a lack of focus.
Yeah, there's no 500 teams that's gonna win an NBA championship.
That's crazy though.
6-0 and 05, yeah.
No, not just the numbers. They averaging 20 points less.
Yeah.
That's
on the
what,
road than they
that's
are
what shocked me though. They said like, man, 20 points is a lot. But Shaq had a great point. Kenny also. James got to have less than 5 turnovers. Same thing with Donovan if they're going to win this game.
Actually said 4 though.
You can't turn the ball over on the road, especially because this is obviously a huge game. Because if Cleveland can win this game tonight, this series is over.
Because you look at the guy with the ball, Thompson. If he's in transition, he is probably one of the top 10 guys in the league. You put him in the half court, he has trouble. He has trouble scoring.
Karis LeVert and Paul Reed have played well.
Yeah, it's going to be like I said, this is a turnover game today. Yeah. Do not turn the ball over for easy baskets.
And you think about this Detroit team. Remember, they lost game 1 against Orlando in the first round at home, and that was 11 straight playoff losses at home. And now they haven't lost since. The confidence is there for Detroit in that gym.
There's confidence there. It's a great place to play, especially when you get the fans involved. Tobias Harris has been playing great. I look for him to have a great game. I look for Cade to have a monster game, too.
You know what Donovan Mitchell's been doing, too? Back to him, because he's the central figure for Cleveland. Getting to the free throw line. Mm-hmm. And you heard earlier, J.B. Bickerstaff talking about the disparity in game 4. I mean, Mitchell made more free throws than Detroit took in that game.
Well, Donovan Mitchell is a 3-level scorer, threes, mid-range, and to the rim. But when he's at his best, he gets to the rim because he can overpower guards. So getting to the rim it puts a lot of pressure on. But when you step back threes at times when he's missing, he's not putting pressure on the defense, even though he's scoring. So driving Mitchell is tough to guard.
My twin towers coming through for me tonight. Mobley and Allen. They're going to dominate.
It is game 5 in the 2-2 series. The series swings for 1. Is Charles Barkley wearing the Goldfinger James Bond suit?
Hey, Al, I don't know. Listen, Al.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about... Oh, Sean Connery. Okay, listen, I don't wear the good Sean Connery, but...
But you happy now that
you're
First you were about to talk about his mama.
I wasn't going to say that.
And then now you happy that...
Hey, thank you, sir.
No, it's not that soon.
When I look at that would be the last comp I would make.
Hey, Sean Connery was a great James Bond.
There's a million suits that this guy wore. He removed. He must have...
Let's go for a walk.
Dad, can we go for the walk?
Hey, Dad. I couldn't sleep.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because a city hotel is right for some, but not quite right for others. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Welcome back to Papa John's. I'm hand stuffing this mozzarella to make our epic stuffed crust pizza.
Epic.
Hey, we're making you an epic stuffed crust pizza for $13.99.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Save during markdowns for miles at AutoZone. Go farther with markdowns on your next oil change. Drive clearer with markdowns on Rain-X products and many more deals during markdowns for miles at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Jack Daniels starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
It's more than love at first sight.
Portland Thorns versus Angel City FC, Sunday at 6 on ESPN2 and streaming on the ESPN app.
You're told to optimize, to hack. There's always a promise of a better you. But what if you were never meant to be fixed? Your biology knows how to thrive. It just needs a reminder. Armor Colostrum reawakens that brilliance. 400 nutrients, 4 seconds, 1 daily revival. This time, remember what you're made of.
Don't kibble your dog.
Oh, hey, Dr. Marty.
Hey, Bat.
But what's wrong with this? It's premium stuff.
Let's check it out. It's still kibble, which means it's ultra-processed at extremely high temperatures that destroy the nutrients in the food. But at Dr. Marty, we gently freeze-dried premium meats, fruit, and vegetables, locking in their nutrients.
Never kibbled.
You got it, kid, and they're gonna love it.
We welcome you back. Is this the same dude yelling, pass the ball to today's player?
Yeah, pass the damn ball.
Oh, he's dunking. Fred Abdon always say, come on, get it. Watch how I switch hands on these boys. There you go. Get out the way, B.J. Armstrong. Fred Abdon, he always takes it.
Get back, Horace.
There is James Harden.
Horace Grant was underrated.
This will be James Harden's 185th playoff game. Breaks a tie with Robert Parrish for number 16 all time. He would probably rather not have this distinction, however. 96 playoff wins without a title. The most, Karl Malone with 98. But James Harden and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Shout out to the mailman, one of the best to ever do it.
On the road tonight, trying to take the lead in this series. Look, Shaq, Cleveland has scored 4 more points. These guys are both shooting 47%. They both have 61 turnovers. What's the difference tonight?
Tonight, can they recreate what they did the other night? Can those two guys be special? Donovan Mitchell especially. 30 is not good enough for me. I want 35, 36. And James Harden, can we see the old James Harden when he used to play for Houston? Step back threes, 0-5 in a row. You need a road win. But the dynamic duo has to be special tonight. Not regular, you got to be special.
I'm expecting the Twin Towers got to win me a game somewhere along the way. The guards have got them a couple wins. My big guys got to give me a win. And if you say that, Donovan could be special, if you're Detroit, you're like, we could have a special night from our guy. Mm-hmm. He's an MVP candidate, and now he has a Robin to his Batman with Tobias. We're home, coming out with the rent. And Duran is due. That's what they say. Duran is due.
About that.
He's due. Tonight's his night.
We'll get you to Detroit for Game 5 when we come back.
28. Back in the day, you bet sinners just to get boards. Word. Now I take them to make threes.
Today's NBA stars, everybody does everything.
Ant-Man, SGA, Luka, dudes playing 1 through 5.
Bigs dishing out like family dinner.
Woo! Got me smashing triple doubles. Shaq, basketball, not burgers.
DraftKings is the best place to bet the biggest stars in the game. New DraftKings customers turn $5 into $100 instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
All right, do you guys want to do a little swap?
Yeah, I could be into it. Just like a one-time casual thing with Tyler, or?
I was talking about switching up teams for fun.
I don't like this game.
Approximate wait time? 1 lime. Corona. La Playa awaits.
America, let me be clear. If your car breaks down and your plan is to hope it won't cost too much, you're cooked. Done. Sayonara. Hope will not pay the bills. Hope ain't gonna replace your transmission. Hope isn't a defense I've ever heard of. That's why I ride with CarShield, America's most trusted auto protection. I'm talking an elite level defense that helps save drivers money when unexpected car repairs happen. And you know, I love a good defense. All it takes is one call to CarShield, and you could be riding just like me.
You've got questions? We've got answers. Need a pro you can trust? We have stores of that too. No matter what you need, our professional parts people have the training and expertise to help you do things right. Deep automotive knowledge. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. The professional parts people.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Don't make that guy for an Ultra?
Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
From sauce to dust to nuggets. Diablo dusted crispy chicken nuggets. Are they hot? No. Like we said, they're Diablo. New Diablo dusted crispy chicken nuggets. Only at Taco Bell.
You know, LeBron James' shadow continues over Cleveland's playoff fortunes. They have 6 playoff wins this postseason. They've only eclipsed that once without LeBron James there, and that was in 1992 when they had 9 wins and then lost the Eastern Conference Finals to Chicago. The series lead on the line in Detroit tonight, the Cavs and the Pistons. We turn it over to Mike Green, Richard Jefferson, Tim Legler, and Lisa Salters.
Ernie, thank you. Home court advantage alive and well in this Eastern Conference semifinal. Pistons dominant in Detroit all season long, and they won games 1 and 2. And then the Cavs, they're trying to serve up some hometown cooking in Cleveland to even up this series. Can a road team finally break through? We're going to find out, perhaps at Little Caesars Arena. It's been deafening throughout the playoffs, this arena, as we get set for the critical Game 5 in this best-of-7 series. The oldest Piston, Tobias Harris, looking to continue his stellar play in these 2026 playoffs. The oldest Cav, James Harden, looks like he's ready, and he's coming off 2 strong performances in games 3 and 4. As we welcome you to NBA Courtside, presented by Michelob Ultra. Well, in the brackets, we've seen 2 second-round sweeps and 2 series that are still very much up for grabs. And good evening, everyone. With Tim Legler, Mike Green on hand, Lisa Salters with us as well. Winning on the road is critical for playoff success. And so far in these playoffs, the road team has won 25 times. In this series, a big fat 0. Neither one has been able to win on the road. Pistons coming off 2 road losses. For them to get back on track, it's pretty simple. Cade Cunningham and defense.
It's our calling card all season, and I'm going to start with the defense to show you what Detroit Pistons defense typically looks like. A lot of rim protection. They flood to the paint, make it very difficult to finish around the rim, and a lot of ball pressure on the perimeter to trigger turnovers, to allow them to get in the open floor where their offense can thrive. That defense will set the stage for Cade Cunningham to be great offensively later in the game. Now, he has not had a big breakout offensive scoring game in this series. He's been very good, but he hasn't gone off yet. You wonder if tonight is one of those nights he's due so the Pistons can try to go up 3-2.
Meanwhile, for the Cavs, they were down 2-0. They lost the first 2 games on the road, but get those 2 wins in Cleveland. Did they figure something out, Lex?
I think they did. At halftime, their season was hanging in the balance in Game 4. They came out in that 3rd quarter and they played much faster. Now the Pistons contributed because there was freedom of movement. They weren't as physical, and as a result, they unlocked their offense. And in particular, Donovan Mitchell got going. He had a half for the ages, 39 points, and he did it in a variety of ways. A bunch of floaters in the lane. He hit the deep shot. He got to the foul line. He took over the game, and the Detroit Pistons really had no answer once a player this here in Game 5.
Well, can tonight be the one they finally figure it out and win on the road? With more on that, we check in for the first time with Lisa Salters. Hey, Lisa.
Hey, Michael. The Cavaliers haven't won a road game yet throughout these entire playoffs, but they believe that they rediscovered something back in Cleveland, something they are hoping made the 2.5-hour drive here to Detroit tonight, and that's momentum and confidence. They both matter, said head coach Kenny Atkinson. And now that the Cavaliers have evened this series at 2 games apiece, he said they need to find a way to build off that tonight. Evan Mobley said, we have to bring our own energy. He said it's going to be a different crowd, but we've got to produce our own energy by playing together and stealing one here. James Harden said he thinks the Cavs did unlock something offensively in Game 3 and were able to capitalize on that even more in Game 4. We found something, Harden said. Now we got to carry that same swagger into Detroit and win one on the road. You've been watching NBA Courtside, presented by Michelob Ultra.
NBA Courtside is presented by Michelob Ultra Zero. Zero alcohol, just 29 calories.
I'm here with your NBA playoff preview, and we've got so many fun ways to get in on the action for the game. A race to 10 bet is fire right now from the opening tip. 13 to 10 points. Boom! You're sweating. Feeling bold? Combine your bets into a same-game parlay to go for a bigger payout. DraftKings is your home for the NBA playoffs, and new customers can get this exclusive offer. Download the app and use the promo code when you sign up. The crown is yours.
Eczema isn't fair, and it isn't your fault. But with Ebglyss, people with moderate to severe eczema can have real results, like skin that's still more clear at 1 year.
Don't use if you're allergic to Ebglyss. Allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Eye problems can occur. Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening eye problems. You should not receive a live vaccine when treated with Ebglyss. Before starting Ebglyss, tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection.
Ask your doctor about once monthly Ebglyss.
Players have their bag, but fans, you've got one too. Sometimes it's about showing up. Others, it's showing out. Snacks, chargers, essentials, whatever you need to stay in it, delivered at the speed of the game. DoorDash keeps you in your bag all season long.
Basketball is more than a game. It's a connection to each other, to ourselves, to what fuels us. A connection to our minds and the habits that bring us clarity and balance. To our bodies and the choices that empower us. And to our community and a shot to be part of something bigger than ourselves. Give Total Health a shot. Get connected at nba.com/Total Health.
This is the one who makes sparks fly. Getting it done takes the right material, experience, and the right partner. The professional-grade products you need. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Force Factor Creatine Gummies build muscle and strength, improve recovery, and boost cognitive function. Why? Force Factor Creatine Gummies contain 5 grams of clinically studied creatine monohydrate in each delicious serving. Rush to Walmart and get Force Factor Creatine Gummies today.
I only get one childhood.
Social media is taking it away from me. It makes us worry more. I want my childhood back.
Protect their childhood with Gab. Kids safe phones and watches with no internet, no social media, and no worries. Gab, safely connected.
Need better sleep? We can help. It's Mattress Firm's Memorial Day sale. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic, plus get a $300 instant gift. Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy.
Welcome back to Detroit. In the past 24 hours, it brought the NBA family incredibly sad news as we lost 2 wonderful young men, the talented Grizzly Brandon Clark and the brave and kind soul Jason Collins. Pistons PA announcer John Mason moments ago paid tribute.
Fans, at this time, we'd like to take a moment of silence. Brandon Clark, a beloved member of the Memphis Grizzlies since 2019, whose leadership and passion earned him the respect throughout the Memphis community and around the league, passed away at the age of 29 years old. And 13-year NBA player and NBA Cares ambassador, Jason Collins, he died after a long battle with brain cancer. He broke barriers, the positivity impact the sports world for generations to come. He'll always be remembered for his bravery and his kindness. At this time, we ask that you join us in a moment of silence to honor Brandon Clark and Jason Collins.
With Amica Auto Insurance, it's not just about where you're going, but who you go with. We're customer owned, and we look after what matters most to you, together. Get your quote today.
Lime in, clock out. Corona, La Playa awaits.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the big crispy chicken sandwich that's so big the McDonald's McCrispy has nowhere to hide. Oh, never mind. It was hiding right there. Hey, little fella. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
New Cologuard Plus? Yep. Colon cancer screening delivered to your door. Check. No prep? Check. Non-invasive?
Checkity check, check. The Cologuard Plus test is not for those at high risk. False positive and negative results may occur. It's the box that checks all the boxes.
Welcome to Genesis.
Barbara's check engine light is on, but a friendly AutoZoner runs a free Fix Finder scan and refers her to a local shop.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. From what we raise on the flagpole to what we raise in our hand, we've earned these stripes. Superior is brewed here. Michelob Ultra, proud sponsor of the U.S. men's national soccer team.
You gotta look it up sometime. Is he? Or no, not on. Did you search cool outfits to wear with shark tooth necklace?
Goldfish have short memories. Be like goldfish.
Brother. Statement piece.
Popeye's wraps are back. That crunchy tender with pickles, lettuce, and cheese, all wrapped in our buttermilk tortilla and bursting with bold Louisiana flavor for just $3.99. Pick them up today.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
How did you silence the chatter tonight?
What's on her?
Hard free ball.
What's on her?
Donovan Mitchell is feeling the groove. It's a avalanche.
Just where we've been and our identity. I know we'll set the crib.
That hard hat mentality, that's who we are.
He is made for the big stage.
I'm excited about the challenge going forward. Now this time environment's going to be a lot of fun.
And here we go. It's the Cavs and the Pistons in the NBA playoffs. And it's presented by Google. As we welcome you to Detroit for the conference semifinals delivered by Chipotle. On an overcast night here in Detroit, whatever word you want to use, critical. Usually is the one pivotal. That's another one. We can throw a lot of the cliches out, but this is huge, this game. The CU will take a 3-2 lead in this best-of-7 series. Starting lineups brought to you by Popeyes. And for Cleveland, no change in their starting lineup. For Detroit, some rough news. Duncan Robinson got some back woes. He will not play. So Dennis Jenkins will play his first playoff start. The second-year guard did start 19 games during the course of the regular season. Hello again, everyone. And just We want to say hello to our beloved partner, Richard Jefferson, who's not with us once again, still trying to recover what has been a nasty battle with the flu. In a sign of solidarity, we considered shaving our heads to show him how much we miss him, and then we realized, that's ridiculous. Let's just say get better.
Well, my head is not round enough like Richard's. Also, I want to say, RJ, there's a lot more room for activities for me here at the desk. There's a lot more space, so I'm enjoying, but I want you back, brother. Hope to see you soon.
We miss you, bud, and hopefully that'll be this coming weekend as we're set to go for this one. They want Cade Cunningham. For him, 2 subpar games in those 2 games in Cleveland, and we've seen in the short time in his career, he usually bounces back in a very loud way.
Yeah, he's been very good, but we're waiting for spectacular. And now this is the kind of game, a pivotal game 5, trying to hold home court advantage. This might be the night you see that out of Cade Cunningham, but the Cavaliers have done a great job defensively, giving him a lot of traffic.
Well, as any NBA playoff series goes on, the competitive disdain increases. The pressure's felt a little bit more. The momentum swings feel heavier, and emotions run higher. Who's going to grab that 3-2 lead and be 1 victory away from an Eastern Conference Final appearance? Detroit has been so good at home all season, 32-9 in front of this crazy crowd. They did lose 1 home game in the playoffs. That was the first game of the playoffs. Game 1 first round against Orlando. Since then, they've won 5 in a row. That's been one of the neat things about this series, is how crazy both crowds have been, both in Cleveland and Detroit, 2 of the loudest arenas in the NBA.
And one of the things to watch early, Evan Mobley guarding Asar Thompson, camping in the paint, and the Pistons get a clean look. Dennis Jenkins knocking down the first shot of the night.
Jenkins has played very well in the 2 games here in Detroit. Not as well in Cleveland, like a lot of young players in their first playoffs. But he's got to have the adrenaline flowing starting his first playoff game.
And they're going to need that lift. Without Duncan Robinson, they need additional shooting and spacing.
James Harden saying he got fouled. They pointed the other way. That ball was deflected. Jenkins got a piece of it. That was a block. Harden was just going to take the ball out of bounds. The signal was to go the other way. Yeah, he got a piece of that.
No question that ball got tipped.
But it's going to stay Detroit ball. Cunningham kicks it out, deflected by Mitchell, but finds its way to Harris. And Tobias Harris pulls up, jumper, won't go. Wade comes out of the back. Cavs, meanwhile, during the regular season, they were a good road team. One of the better road teams in the league. Pass goes through the hands of Allen. Turnover. Harris stumbled with it a bit. Jenkins tries this side. Knocks it down. How about Jenkins' first playoff start? 2 3-pointers right off the bat.
He thought about trying to convert a 2-on-1 layup, but he just hit a 3, so you saw him decide to flare out to the corner. Tobias Harris found it.
Now they're saying foot was on the line, so it's only going to be a 2-pointer, the second one, so the score is actually 5-0.
Yeah, what a great start for Jenkins. I mentioned Duncan Robinson not being there. Duncan Robinson has over a third of their made threes in this series. It's got to come from somewhere. Jenkins off to a great start.
He had his coming out party during the regular season when he got a chance to start. Mobley adjusts but can't score. Galen Duran the rebound. Thompson looks to push. You always expect the team that lost the previous game to come out like gangbusters in the next game, the desperation. Mitchell spots up. That one won't go. Mitchell coming off that spectacular 43-point game in Game 4 in Cleveland. Good defense from James Harden. Harden's amongst the leaders in steals in the playoffs. Thompson pucks it away. Thompson amongst the leaders in steals. Harris stripped again by Harden out of bounds. And it's still going to be Detroit ball. So lots of hands defensively.
Yeah, where Harden can struggle. Evan Mobley on the short roll puts a lot of pressure on Jalen Duren on the backside to have to play against two bigs.
Dean Wade, who has become a very good defender. Kenny Atkinson, lots of trust in Wade defensively. Now Hart picks him up on the switch, 5 on the 24. Harris leads into the 3. Shot won't go. Tip taken by Mitchell. And Mitchell traveled. So each team already with 3 turnovers in just over 3 minutes.
And that's some of that pressure in the backcourt by Thompson. Mitchell wanted to advance that pass up the sideline, but just as he went to release it, Thompson put his hands in the air in the backcourt. Made it difficult for Mitchell to see anything.
Jenkins makes his move, kicks it out in the corner. Thompson goes right back. Jenkins very aggressive early. Couple of fakes, sidestep, layup, shot is good. Jenkins with all 7 points to start. A 24-year-old in his second year in the league. Now he's going hard on this end. He's complaining he got hit in the head. Hard the floater. What was the difference of Harden in games 3 and 4 that you saw, Lex?
Well, he just looked more confident getting into his jump shot. And look, for him, he hits a couple early in the game, even a floater. He's going to typically be more aggressive in these situations, and I just think it opened up everything for him.
Atkins misses, ball kicked alive by Duren, picked up by Mitchell. This is a very physical series. Both coaches have taken turns talking about the officiating. That is the annual tradition of the NBA playoffs. Thompson with the steal. And the elite defenders in the NBA creating havoc early.
You got to be careful on that same short roll bounce pass. If you're going to throw that one, Thompson, if he's on the weak side, he is going to shoot the gap every time and make a play.
That's 4 turnovers for the Cavs. Mitchell, his floater's up. That won't go. Jared Allen's tip misses. Battle for the rebound, still loose, picked up by Harris. Harris goes right at Mobley. Jenkins, corner 3. Cunningham. Harris, clean look. Now tip to take. There's Mobley out of the back and throws it down. Harris trying to get back, picking chest to no avail. Mobley coming off a very strong all-around game in game 4. Jenkins searching. Thompson releases, goes inside, feeds Jalen Duren. Duren gathers, layup, on go. Thompson tips it, taken by Mitchell. Mitchell goes right at Harris, the bump and the foul. Harris will pick up his first. We will have our first free throws in game 5.
Well, a lot of activity, a lot of intensity here. Early defensively, you'll take the easy ones whenever you can get them. Evan Mobley with the run out.
The NBA Conference semifinals on ESPN are delivered by Chipotle. Real ingredients, real flavor. Chipotle, for real. And in part by Google.
I just flipped the switch. I don't know nobody else is doing it.
Biggest thing with the shoe, I just wanted to wear it off the court and on the court and feel like the versatility.
The Mandalorian will die tomorrow. Grogu, I'm gonna need you to be brave for me.
Get out of there, Mando.
Star Wars The Mandalorian and Grogu. Rated PG-13. Get tickets now.
$10 for a large. $10 for any 3 toppings. $10 for your choice of hot crust. Like our new garlic parm hand tossed. Because there's crust, and then there's hut crust. The crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
Friday, the NBA playoffs are on Prime. The Game 6 doubleheader.
Oh, yes!
First, the Pistons face the Cavs.
That was nasty!
Then, the Spurs take on the Wolves. Who will be left standing after this epic night?
Big finish!
The NBA playoffs presented by Google. Friday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern. It's on Prime.
We got the house.
Rocket Mortgage has thousands of loan options, and we search them all to find the low rate that's right for you.
Need a
Mortgages can be complicated. Finding our lowest rate doesn't have to be. Get it today at rocketmortgage.com.
Home, auto, State Farm is there to assist.
Kind of a big assist guy myself.
Oh, yo!
Assist off?
Assist off.
Sequence?
Yeah. With State Farm, you can file a claim right on the app. Yeah, State Farm can help you get this covered.
Nice. Fam, did you just assist my assist? I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
I'm not mad at that either.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Howdy, Roadrunner. You're very fast.
Well, I drink Red Bull.
But you do realize...
Yes, Red Bull gives you wings, but, I'm scared of heights. Red Bull gives you wings.
Assist game. The kid's got a lot of talent, just keeps getting better and better. Mitchell, meanwhile, the free throws. Mitchell went to the line 15 times in game 4. It was one of the things that J.B. Bickerstaff complained about after the game. Tobias Harris almost lost it. Max Cruz in the game. Mitchell trying to poke it away. Shot clock at 5. Harris sees the shot clock. Spins, baseline jumper. Can't get it. Duran had it knocked out of bounds. And that shot had been automatic for Tobias Harris for a long stretch in this postseason. 8 straight 20-point games snapped in game 4 in Cleveland. Did not have a field goal in the second half of that game. And early tonight trying to find that rhythm. But he was so good for such a long time for the Pistons to start the postseason.
He's 0 for 5 to start, but it's more than just scoring for Harris. He's been doing a great job rebounding. And I think he puts in the game Kevin Huerter. Remember, Duncan Robinson is out, so Huerter returning is very important for this team. He's been dealing with an adductor injury. Missed the last 3 games of the first round, all 4 of this round. And finally back on. He hasn't played since April 27th. Harris tries again. Comes up short, ball batted loose. Into the hands of Dennis Schroeder. Schroeder, the former Pistons, was playing on this floor in a Detroit uniform last year. Guarded by Huerter. Harden, step back, 3-pointer. Shot won't go. And Duran gets the rebound.
Good timing on that contest by Huerter. It's so difficult against Harden to time that up where you actually affect his release.
Jenkins sees the spot, kicks it out. LeVert, who had the big game 4, gets inside, can't get it, and foul. shoot 2 free throws, coming off his season high in any game, playoff or regular season, the other night. 24 points in game 4. Well, he played parts of 4 years for the Cavs in Cleveland, played for J.B. Bickerstaff when he was the coach there. Time for tonight's upcoming playoff schedule, brought to you by Modelo. Prime Video Friday, 2 great game 6s, Detroit and Cleveland. Who knows who's going to have the edge come Friday. And then San Antonio with a 3-2 edge playing at Minnesota.
Cleveland a lot smaller right now. You've got Max Strus in there at the 4, and you've got Strus and Merrill in the game together. That makes decisions in your rotations a lot more difficult for the Pistons with 2 drop-dead shooters on the floor.
Strus wide open, corner 3, nails it.
There it is, and that was all set up by a great screen by Sam Merrill. Strus flares to the corner, but communication becomes more difficult when 2 shooters are involved in screening action.
Nice pass inside. Harris gets the bucket. Well, Harris, in his first 6 shots, gets that one to go. Brown wanted to push him on Harden. Meanwhile, Allen flips him up and in. Not the contact. Little circus shot. Goes down and a chance for a 3-point play. Harden with his 2nd assist.
What a difficult shot. I was impressed just with the catch. James Harden throws this pretty low for Jared Allen. This is not an easy catch. He's down there below his knees on the catch, accepts the bump, able to stay with it, concentrate for the finish.
It did appear that was not just a release by Harden with his right arm. That looked like a shove. Harris sits down. He's got 2 fouls. So Thompson comes back in. And Jared Allen hits the free throw. Cavs with their first early lead. There's Thompson. You see how far off the Cavs play. Gary Thompson to shoot. Sam Merrill, by the way, in for the Cavs. Thompson gets inside, gathers, throws it back out, and turns it over. We had 4 turnovers in game 4. Detroit struggled with the turnovers. And Thompson comes right back. That's 5 turnovers now for Cleveland.
It's been a major part of this series. 15 on average each team per game.
Cunningham with his first points. Schroeder up top, Merrill. Harden, Allen, and Strus, the other 5 for the Cavaliers. Shot clock at 8. Harden gets in the paint, the floater's up, shot, bounces around and drops in. The soft touch from James Harden.
You're right. It looked like that was long. I thought that was going to hit the far rim and kick out. He got a very friendly bounce on that floater.
Well, Harden, 4 points, couple of assists. Cunningham blocked by Strus. Thompson, his long arms in anticipation. Cunningham comes right back. And there's the play. That's the intangible of Asar Thompson. Keeps getting other possessions for his team.
Well, activity creates opportunities for yourself and your teammates, and he did it right there.
Merrill, quick release on that 3-pointer is good. He barely had it in his hands.
He doesn't need much time or space, and you see how quickly he swiveled his hips and got his feet set. That is not an easy shot. That's a guy that practices that every single day so he can get it off in a short period of time.
Did you swivel your hips when you shot?
I swiveled my hips, but I will not do that on the dance floor, I guarantee you.
Thompson blocked by Allen. There comes Harden the other way. Finds Schroeder. Schroeder off the bounce, drives inside, lamp's good. And a foul, got hit in the head. Harris LeVert's going to be called for it. And a chance for a 3-point play for Schroeder as we have another timeout.
Well, shooters like to turn those hips right there. Look at him rotate, get squared up. Picture perfect release. What a threat from the 3. And then again, the Cleveland Cavaliers, when they play faster against this defense, good things happen.
NBA stars these days.
They change the game in an instant.
That's why DraftKings live betting is built for speed.
With more markets open for more of the game, DraftKings is live when others aren't. So instead of gray,
those who believe that give muffin meal deal. Sausage McMuffin. Get more value with your $4 breakfast meal deal from McDonald's.
All right, you're all set.
Thanks, Ted.
Oh, check it out.
Oh, man. I think he's gonna do it.
This might be a good moment to share.
Ma, you seeing this?
Hey, baby, I'm here. Is he gonna dunk it?
No way.
When your connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
Bro, no charge call?
Your defense is trash, Ted.
Get home internet from AT&T. Now available across the nation.
I won this skydiving package on Deal Dash.
Lori won $2,000 Tiffany earrings for just $1, and Joseph won an iPad for just $6. There's millions of fast auctions, so try today at DealDash.com for $50 of free credit and your first win guaranteed.
Here's Chris Cunahan with the Leaf Filter Gutter Report.
From blizzards and downpours to windstorms or heat waves, no matter where you live, Leaf Filter keeps your gutters clog-free year-round. Schedule your free inspection today. Call 833-LEAF-FILTER or visit leaffilter.com.
There's news. And there's good news. Like thousands of patients receiving free, life-changing surgeries from volunteer doctors and nurses on hospital ships. All made possible by kindness. We love good news.
Our assist to the game brought to you by State Farm. Blakes.
The best way to create offense if you're a shooter is to set screens. Take a look at Sam Merrill right here. With this back screen on Jenkins, Strus reads it. He's going to flare to the corner. The reason this is so tough to defend is because both defenders, when you're guarding shooters, you overcompensate because you're so worried about losing contact with the guy you're guarding. That should have been an easy switch to communicate, but shooting ability creates confusion because the defenders are so worried about that guy getting free.
You saw that number on Sam Merrill when he plays and when he doesn't. What a difference. You know, sometimes teams just play better when certain guys on the floor with them. Often it's the stars, but often it's the role players who just help the team connect. And that's what Kenny Atkinson says about Merrill. He says he's a difference maker.
The other thing he said about him, he competes. He is tough defensively, so you're not sacrificing a lot on that end of the floor.
So Sasser on the push-off. Sasser's only played 3 minutes in one game so far. And as Atkinson shouting out instructions. And he's only played 5 total minutes in the playoffs, getting an early call here. Strus launches. And here comes LeVert. Isaiah Stewart also in the game for Detroit. Opens back in to the Cavaliers. Cunningham guarded by Strus. Finding some room, falling away. Shots good. 8 points for Cade Cunningham. Donovan Mitchell trying to get going. He had a slow start the other night, finished fairly well, but not bad. Schroeder pass deflected. Thompson got another piece of it. And Cunningham throws it down. Ausar Thompson is a menace defensively.
And look, the Cavs have done some nice things offensively, but they still haven't cleaned up these turnovers. That's 6 already in the first quarter.
Strus wide open, and he gets the 3. Excellent three-point shooter who has not shot as well as he'd hoped, but doing other things, but he's on target here tonight.
And it was created because of the early push. You got the Pistons to run back to the paint. Strus trail.
Stewart knocks down the 3. That's not what you expect from Stewart. He's not a bad three-point shooter so far in the playoffs. He's now 3 for 5. That one off the mark. Thompson playing with reckless abandon, brings it up the floor. Stewart gonna try another. Stewart hits another one. Deep still from long range. And the crowd in a frenzy. Pistons have hit 5 of 8. Mobley
Bruce, Merrill, nice fake, sidestep, fires away. That one won't go. Knocked out of bounds. It looked like it was touched by Mobley, and it was. Well, I'm not sure this was part of the defensive game plan for Kenny Atkinson. You didn't expect Isaiah Stewart to walk into this first three. You certainly didn't expect him to run it back as he trailed the break. And then a great closeout by Stewart on Sam Merrill forced him to reload that corner three.
He shot 33% during the regular season, took 120 of them, but has taken very few in the postseason. Cunningham throwing away, in and out, and Mobley grabs it. Mitchell poked away by Levert, poked away a second time. Mitchell can go back and get it, but the shot clock is down to 10. Levert's fighting over a screen. Mitchell drives off the glass. Trips and falls, and he's shaken up. There's a photographer right underneath the basket. I'm not sure if that's where he tripped. It was right after the layup. No, he just turned it. It was right in front of the photographer, but he just turned it.
Yeah, he never even made it over a little bit, but actually from that angle, did his heel hit the top of the photographer's shoe?
But he's going to stay in the game. See that all the time. You see the ankle turn. If it goes just a little bit more, you could be out for weeks. You just sometimes have to just walk it off.
One of the worst sprained ankles I ever had as a player was in warm-up lines before a game when I stepped on a cable, like a television cable. So that's a tough spot for Donovan Mitchell right there. Looks like he's going to be okay.
This is final seconds here of the first. Mitchell's got a chance from half court is up. Good attempt. That ends the first period. Still a limp there from Donovan Mitchell. He's just 1 of 4 from the field. Meanwhile, James Harden, 4 points, 3 assists. The leading scorer here in the first. Kate Cunningham with 10 after 1. Pistons by 2.
Modelo tastes good, but that first degree in the family, Modelo. That promotion, Modelo. Or that traveled all day to surprise Abuela, Modelo. The one you earned is just better. That Modelo is the mark of a fighter.
$10 for a large. $10 for any 3 toppings. $10 for your choice of hot crust. Like our new garlic parm hand tossed. Because there's crust, and then there's hut crust. The crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
My granddaddy farmed this land, my daddy farmed this land, and now I'm farming it too.
She will do a wonderful job.
This has every single crop Daddy's ever planted in it. I uploaded it to ChatGPT.
It looks like the part number is AH20360.
Can you generate a report for how much water we've used?
Absolutely, I can put together a detailed report.
My family's been doing this for over 100 years. I don't want to be the one to mess it up.
You won't. You're too thorough.
Like you. Like you.
The Colonel has a bucket list. The $10 one. Monday nuggets. Tuesday fried chicken. Wednesday wings. Thursday tenders. Friday nuggets again. Now that's living life to the fullest. Get a $10 bucket of the day from KFC.
Real cocktails. Perfectly mixed. Cutwater.
Time now for tonight's Home Court Advantage, brought to you on Homes.com. They are setting the standard for home court advantage in this series. The Cavaliers, they still have not lost at home and still have not won on the road through the first 2 rounds. Meanwhile, the Pistons, that only home loss, game 1 against Orlando, but they're just 1-4 on the road.
Zepbound, watch this.
Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off. Watch this. And data shows that people taking Zepbound lost up to 48 pounds. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if allergic to it or if you or someone in your family had MTC or MEN2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Ask your doctor about Zepbound. Zepbound? Watch this.
Welcome back to the conference semis delivered by Chipotle. Jared, you knew that they were going to come out aggressively to try to regain momentum in this series. How do you think you guys held up in that first quarter?
I think we did well. We maintained their first punch. They came out and hit some crazy threes in the beginning, but we held our own and stopped turning the ball over.
Turnovers hurt you guys, though, in that first quarter. Just what was causing them? How do you clean them up?
All right, they were playing swarm. They were swarming the ball. They were in every right position to steal the ball. I think we were beating ourselves up when we didn't have to.
All right, thanks for your time, Jared.
All right, Lisa, it's fellow big man Mobley knocks that one down. We'll start here the second. Cunningham finds his room. His ability to get to wherever he wants to go on the floor. He's just got that great size in the lean back, but if he beats his man out by half court, and he's got a sight line in front of him to the top of the key, somebody has to step up and beat. Mobley got fouled. He'll shoot two. I believe they're going to call it on Stewart. Harris was in the vicinity. That would have been Harris's third. You just see just in complete retreat mode here. If you're Evan Mobley, at some point, I think you need to meet him a little bit higher because he gets to walk you down to 15 feet. That is exactly the area of the floor that he loves to operate for that mid-range jumper. So Mobley to the line. Mobley in game 4 had 17 points, 8 rebounds, 5 blocks, 5 assists with 3 steals. He came within 2 steals of having what's very rare in the NBA called a 5-by-5 game. In the history of the NBA, there's only been 23 total. That's in the last 53 years. Now, they didn't keep track of steals and blocks until 73-74, so Wilt probably had 24 of them. But it's a rare thing to happen, and Mobley almost had that happen in game 4. You know, and remember, this is a guy that was Defensive Player of the Year a year ago. It helps explain some of the limitations of Durant in this series around the rim. 7 on the shot clock. Thompson, Cunningham, 3-pointer, straight down and nails it. Cunningham finding the groove. He's got 15 points. Tyson drives, blocked from behind by Stewart, but Tyson grabs it and a held ball. Oh, Tyson after the whistle. There's a good chance he's going to get hit with a technical. The little jump at center court. Tyson and Tobias Harris going nose to nose. Now Tyson's got to be careful here because if he got a tech on that first one, gets a double tech here, he's gone. And wisely, Donovan Mitchell and his teammates pushing him away. Tyson, the second-year player, has had a really nice season. All right, so everything good right there. Everything good there, and then that extra part, and that was after the whistle. So they're going to review it. And then Tobias Harris, Tyson are giving him the stare down. Hopefully they both took breath mints. Well, that stuff's much ado about nothing, but Tyson. Yeah, so a technical foul on Tyson. Tony Brothers in his 32nd year. Tyler Ford in his 11th year. He's got Midas Petritis in his 11th season. Our officials tonight. For Tony Brothers, this is his 229th playoff game. And I think this is just frustration on the part of Tyson. He has not had the offensive impact in this series that he did for the Cavs this season. Looked like he had an open layup. Didn't expect to have that blocked from behind. And now just a little bit of bravado kicks in because Stewart ends up ripping that jump ball away from him. Stewart,
Ironically, the one with cooler heads prevail just walked away from it. Stewart has been such a valuable player off the bench all season long. Not played as many minutes in the playoffs as he did during the regular season. He did have a game.
After review, we have a jump ball center circle. The technical on Tyson stands. There is no other unsportsmanlike act on the play. There'll be a jump ball between Tyson and Stewart at midcourt.
So they can get together again.
There you go. Talk it out.
Shake hands and go back to your corners. Tyson had an excellent regular season early on when the Cavs were dealing with some injuries. Had a really good stretch. Stewart, by the way, had an 8-block game earlier in the playoffs. He's one of the best shot blockers in the NBA.
And yet that's his first block in this series. And it was such a major part of the previous series with the Orlando Magic.
He's only playing about 10 minutes a game in the series. So Cunningham will shoot the one-shot technical. Cunningham coming off the lowest point total he's had in his young playoff career. Only had 19 points. His first 16 games he had 20 or more. But as we said, he usually shines in the games after he has what for him can be a subpar performance. He's got 16 of their 35. Pistons up 5.
Mobley tried to walk in there for that jump ball. If I could have all of the time spent lining guys up for jump balls, I'd have another 5 years back.
Ball batted around. Harris gets it. Stewart gets the rebound off the tip. Tyson, a good aggressive defender. He's got good size. He's got one of the best in basketball. Harris drives inside, goes right at Mobley. Impressive move for Harris. His second field goal. Pistons have their largest lead here in the first half.
That's a tough finish because Mobley times those up so well, and he's so long. Harris took it to his chest.
Beautiful floater from Mitchell. His second field goal. Mitchell had that slow start in game 4 and then exploded with 39 in the second half. Tying the NBA record. Floater from Harris. So Harris coming on. Missed his first 6 shots. And now he's in his last 3. Chance of defense. They've been chanting that all season long. That was close to an 8-second violation. Good ball denial from Sasser. 7 turnovers now for Cleveland.
Tobias Harris right here, you see, that's the best way to attack a shot blocker. Great verticality there by Mobley, straight up. But if you take it into his chest, you can hang in the air a little bit longer to get that shot up off the glass. And then that's not a great closeout by Strus to allow Tobias Harris to catch that and beat it to the short baseline.
Cunningham the crossover. Tyson stays with him, back up top to Sasser. Sasser on the drive, stops, pulls up, off balance, Garrett. A surprise appearance from Marcus Sasser. And he gets his first bucket. And he's played very limited minutes throughout the playoffs. Thompson deflects it out of bounds. He is everywhere defensively.
Well, he's the one guy in this league that makes the mundane ball reversal not so much. You have to be so careful. You think you can just casually get that ball over to the wing when it's reversed to you, but Asar Thompson is so active on that type of play and often leads to runouts.
He's got 4 steals already. The NBA playoff record was set 27 years ago tonight. Allen Iverson had 10 steals in a playoff game. Johnson's almost halfway there. Barton has to force up. Great defense from Cunningham. J.B. Bickerstaff talks all the time that Cunningham's defense is underrated, and this crowd loves it.
Well, that's just textbook right there. That is staying low and using your base, not overreaching. That's what Harden relies on. He wants you to reach and get off balance so he can hit you with a crossover and go by you. Cade Cunningham squared him up a couple of different times.
Moving your feet with a clinic there. Arrows back in with Wade. Mobley, Harden, Mitchell. Harris against Wade. likely lurking. Goes to help. Harris pulls up. Shot. Got it. He's now hit 4 in a row. Detroit hasn't missed. Here in the second, they're 6 for 6. The lead is 11. Timeout, and they're on their feet here at Little Caesar Arena.
But Tobias Harris has had a great playoff run, and he is finding that shooting stroke again. Cunningham and Harris getting it done right now for the Pistons.
Play for the Ultras? Saved by the bellboy.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
You know, coffee spikes your cortisol.
Yeah, but it's good for your liver.
Pro tip, magnetic hydration.
Cardio ruins muscle gains.
Hey, standing ruins your knees.
Sleep is overrated.
Sitting is hard on your hips.
Companies everywhere bought into AI. Problem is, nothing works together.
That was not me.
Only the ServiceNow AI platform breaks down the walls. It integrates anything, any workflow.
Any data source, and with the AI Control Tower, we can finally manage all our AI.
The ServiceNow AI platform lets you connect and control everything to put AI to work for your people. Take a seat, Nick. On a chair.
Easiest if everybody just moves down one? No, okay.
The championship word is yacht more chicken? How many syllables? Yacht more chicken. Yacht more chicken. 4.
Sound it out.
EATMORCHIKIN. Eat more chicken.
Correct?
Yes! That's what we practice.
I suddenly realized that I was no longer driving conscious, and I was in a different dimension. Just going.
Tonight's Good Hands play brought to you by Allstate.
For only the truly elite defenders are equally good on and off the ball. And that describes Asar Thompson, what you've seen so far in the first half here. Not only his ability to contain the basketball, but it's this, his anticipation off the ball to create effort. If you throw a bounce pass around Asar Thompson, you better be sure you've got enough space.
Mobley misses with the left hand. Harris the rebound. There's Sasser. Sasser played down the stretch with the loss in game 4. He made some nice plays. Apparently had a big impression on J.B. Bickerstaff. He's getting some critical minutes. Jenkins back in. Jenkins got the start for Duncan Robinson tonight. That pass somehow finds its way to Stewart. Stewart inside. Thompson and a 24-second violation. Let's listen to J.B. Bickerstaff.
Hey, be elite defensively. Elite defensively. Body on, be physical, communicate our reds, and then let's get out in transition and play fast. All right, great job, fellas.
They have been elite defensively all season long. Not so much in the second half of game 4. You had a feeling they were going to bounce back. Hard gets a pass. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell, high, arcing three, in and out. Maybe that comes to who else? Thompson. Jenkins on the drive. Put up loosely by Hart. He has another 3. 524. Harris struggling with excellent defense there. Harris going to have to take a tough shot. Gets it off the top and knocks it down. How about Tobias Harris? Missed his first 6 shots. He's hit 5 in a row.
Oh, he looked completely bottled up, but he had enough time and awareness to still get to one of his favorite spots on the court.
Jenkins with the steal. Jenkins throws it up and Thompson throws it down. Detroit's defense dominating right now. Mitchell in the corner to Wade. Jenkins called for it. Pistons haven't missed a shot here in the second quarter. They're 8 for 8.
Turnovers, 8 of them already. And Kenny Atkinson said the one thing they can't continually survive is for the Pistons to get more field goal attempts. We've got 8 more already, a quarter and a half in. And here's Tobias Harris bailing out a difficult possession because he still gets to that elbow area for the fade.
The oldest Piston at 33, Tobias Harris, having a sensational playoff run.
Well, it's time for tonight's DraftKings Sportsbook Player Pulse. And you can see there, Donovan Mitchell not able to replicate what he had going in the second half of Game 4, but Kenny Cunningham off to a great start. DraftKings is the #1 sportsbook for live betting. Use promo code SPLASH when you sign up.
Allen Strus come back in. Thompson's going to get a rest. Thompson, 4 points, 5 assists, 4 rebounds, 4 steals. Harden at the free throw line. Harden spent a good deal of his life at the free throw line. In NBA history, there's only 2 players who have taken more free throws than James Harden. The mailman Karl Malone first and LeBron James second. 6.5 to go here in the second. What a second quarter it's been for the Pistons. Cunningham goes Harris to go through. He's got Harden on him. Pulls up, jump shot. Allen the rebound. Harden throws it ahead to Schroeder. Oh, nicely by Jenkins. Jenkins can defend as well. Harden, we're going to post him up. Defensive 3 seconds, so 1 shot technical. Oh, nice shot there from Harden.
And Max Strus making Tony Brothers aware he was working the entire time. And you get caught there, hanging in the lane. Give James Harden a freebie.
JB Bickerstaff making sure Tyler Ford's aware he's there. You know, we talk so much about players and the energy they bring and how that's important to a team. We don't talk that so much about coaches as well. The energy he brings to this team, and they feed off his energy. When he came here in his second year, the team was obviously floundering at such horrible seasons. He has changed the culture here in Detroit.
Well, I love coaches that are demonstrative on the sideline. He's got an intensity about him and an emotion about him that you're right. It fits perfectly with this group.
Fits perfectly in the city. Cunningham, Cody got fouled. Past the midway point here in the second. Harden pulls back. LeVert playing big minutes again. He's guarding Harden. Good help there from Harris. Good individual defense and team defense for the Pistons. So impressive. That's going to be a 2-pointer. And Harden drills it.
That's a tough shot, but right now the Cavs are holding the ball too long individually. They're not moving the ball quick enough. They're not getting into their screening action with enough pace. So the Pistons are just locked and loaded, and their game plan can be executed a lot easier defensively.
Comes up short. Wade tips it right to Harden. Cunningham, the game's leading scorer at 16. Harden, the only other player for the Cavs in double figures. Allen lays it up and in. And a quick timeout from J.B. Bickerstaff. Good answer from the Cavaliers. They score 8 straight.
Jaron Allen showing off the hands. This is 2 really nice catches in traffic to get the Cavs an interior presence.
The NBA Conference semifinals on ESPN are delivered by Chipotle. Real ingredients, real flavor. Chipotle, for real. And in part by Coors Light. Cold as the Rockies. Celebrate responsibly.
People do anything to make their beer cold. Try viral hacks. Use outdoor fridges. Freezers too. Oops. That's why the Coors Light mountains turn blue. Because people don't just like beer. People like cold beer.
At Allstate, what's important to you is important to us.
Dad, I'm telling you, this squirrel just came out of nowhere.
And right now, what's important to Blake is not getting in trouble with his dad. The good news is if you have accident forgiveness from Allstate, your auto rate won't go up just because of an accident, even if it is your fault. Sorry, squirrel's fault. Because we all deserve a second chance. Right, Dad? If it's important to you, it's important to us. You're in good hands with Allstate.
New plan.
Hey Google, what's the fastest way to the pier?
We created a cocktail that requires 7 unique ingredients. The most important one, 1800 tequila. The world's most awarded tequila, proudly poured at the world's best bar.
Popeye's wraps are back. That crunchy tender with pickles, lettuce, and cheese, all wrapped in our buttermilk tortilla and bursting with bold Louisiana flavor for just $3.99. Pick them up today.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. It's the NBA playoffs live action update. And wow, what a game so far. And with live betting, you can still feel the sweat on every play. Take money lines on teams, pick from tons of player props, and combine bets into a live same-game parlay for even bigger payouts. DraftKings has the most ways to live bet on your favorite NBA stars, and all customers score an exclusive offer every game day. The crown is yours.
This is the road to the NBA Finals on ESPN and ABC. Greatness is up for grabs, and it's all happening now.
Just win.
The NBA playoffs continue on ESPN and ABC.
Why is everyone so fired up? It's a Stanley Cup playoffs.
Every shift matters. Every series is a statement. And everyone gets their shot at the cup.
Why is everyone so fired up?
It's the Stanley Cup playoffs. Every shift matters.
Ready for glory.
There's the new PGA champion.
Had that one the PGA Championship Lords.
My privilege to present the Wanamaker Trophy to the player who beat the strongest field in golf. We're gonna rise like
Well, that basket won't count. On the drive, Jenkins, the foul came before. It's going to be a side out. But Jenkins with a burst of speed. He's trying to argue with Tony Brothers. Not a good idea, Dennis. You'll learn that.
You're not winning that one.
It's only the second personal foul of the Cavs in the half. Jenkins crossover. Back up top, Cunningham. He's been on the mark. Not that time. Harden tips it, but tips it out of bounds. Didn't have possession, so shot clock will go to just 14.
Jalen Duren is back in the game, and it's got to get to the point where he's got to find a way to put his fingerprints on this game offensively. 1 field goal attempt to this point, 3 rebounds. He has to be more active.
Duren, nice feet inside. Jenkins pulls back, jump shot, it's good. Jenkins, 9 points in his start. So with Duren, What do you see? Is he losing a little confidence? Is it what the Cavs are doing?
He's definitely lost confidence. Some of it is the fact that Evan Mobley is able to lurk in the rim because he's guarding Ausar Thompson and he can just play center field. But Jalen Duren is not diving hard enough. He's tiptoeing down the lane. He's not moving with force toward the rim.
Shot clock winding down. Almost a turnover. Mitchell gets it inside Allen, and Allen is fouled by Cunningham. Boy, Cavs did a good job sticking with that. And Allen will go to the free throw line. The shot clock was about to expire. Cunningham picks up his first.
I'm so impressed with Jared Allen and the catches that he's made. 3 very difficult catches. That one had some heat on it, and it was up by his head. Able to catch it, secure it, and get an opportunity for 2 free throws. He already caught 2 low bounce passes. This is a bullet that just makes it over the hand of Cade Cunningham. So it blurred his vision, but he's still able to catch, finish, and get fouled.
He has been a star in his role. He's been an all-star too, but just a smart, low-maintenance pro that you can rely on every night. Talk about a guy that's beloved by his teammates. Pistons up 8, with 4 to play, second quarter. Dennis Jenkins feeling confident, finds a spot, fires away, in and out. Tipped and taken by Mitchell. Mitchell finds Mobley. Harris LeVert defending him. Mobley gets in the paint, big height advantage. Boy, LeVert played him well. Strus couldn't hold on. It's going to go the other way. Strus wants him to challenge it. It'll be inbound too quickly. LeVert pulls up, jumper. It's good. His first point, actually first field goal, hit a couple of free throws. Lead back up to 10. Largest lead, 15 for Detroit. Whistle on a foul. Karis LeVert, number 2.
Well, you see here, this is really good defense. He's undersized. Mobley's trying to get him a little bit deeper. He's not able to, so that's a tough fade for a jump hook from that distance. And these are so hard to defend. When you set a tight ball screen inside the three-point line in that 18-foot area, that is a tough communication for the defense.
Harden nails the three-pointer. So Harden now with 13 points. And it's back to a 7-point game. LeVert to Duren. And defensive 3 seconds on the Cavs, so one-shot technical. You know, we talk about there's no road victories, but if you look back at game 1, Cavs played well in game 1. It was a tie game with 5.5 to go in the fourth quarter. Of course, the Pistons won that. And then look at game 3. The Pistons played well. There was a tie game with 3 minutes left, and the Cavs made the big play. So 2 games that easily could have gone either way. But still, nobody has been able to win on the road in this series. James Harden trying to do it here tonight. Technical free throw won't go. Cunningham to Duren. Beautiful pass, and lane is good. That's a great pass from Duren.
Well, when the bounce pass with some heat on it, is able to get through a very tight window. You had to put that kind of velocity on it. Cade Cunningham's a big target, got to the front of the rim.
Pistons have 15 assists. Harden sees a double team, floats it in. Dangerous pass, Cunningham has it. Ahead to LeVert. LeVert goes inside, layup is good, and a foul. Defense turns to offense. The Pistons once again.
This is far too casual for James Harden. There's no way you're going to throw a soft lob pass out of a double team against this defense. They are too quick on the weak side of the floor, and they're going to take away every one of those gaps. You've got to pick it up, step through, and reverse it. And here again is that great pass by Duren, and even better finish by Cunningham.
Pistons are shooting 55% from the field, 46% from 3. In some ways, with some of the numbers, Cavs fortunate they're only down a dozen. They just made a run to cut it to 7. We still have 2 minutes to go here in this second. Jacobs sees the double team. Finds Mobley. Good help from Jenkins. Strus lines it up. Strus nails a three. Max Strus with his third three-pointer.
And that's how you have to operate if you're the Cavs. Harden or Mitchell. Draw two, drag it to the sideline, reverse it. You've got shooters on the weak side of the floor.
Well, Max Strus has worked himself into be an impact player no matter where he's played. Jenkins fakes. Jenkins drives, goes inside, tries for the jam. And both players down the other end. Pass stolen by Cunningham. Another turnover for Cleveland. Cunningham inside, good, lays it up and in. The turnovers right now killing the Cavaliers. 10 turnovers that have led to 20 Piston points. Mitchell. Floats it up and good. Donovan Mitchell now with 8 points.
Yeah, he just had a size advantage, so he went down into the post, and he's got such great elevation. He got off before he knew that Jenkins was not going to be able to contest that.
Strus on Cunningham. Mitchell now picks him up on the switch in the final minute. 5 on the 24. Cunningham, the crossover in the lane, lefty layup, no good, but a foul.
And these are backbreakers for the Cavs. So you got numbers here. You got a shooter on the basically on the wing. You've got the best, but one defender to play too. James Harden has to make something out of that. Got to read a pump fake. He's got a wide open three, or you've got to find a way to get that over the top of Cunningham to Strus.
Of course, the Pistons in the first round when they knocked off Orlando. That was their first playoff series in 18 years. Back in 2008, Cade Cunningham was 6 years old. And now, this is his 5th year in the league. He's starting to talk about him as one of the great Pistons of all times. He keeps it going, nearing the MVP chance. Magnificent regular season. And some enormous playoff games once again. He's leading the NBA playoffs in scoring right now. Mitchell spins. Johnson stays right with him. Picking out, Strus fires away. Strus nails another three-pointer. And Strus right now keeping him close. He's got 12 points in 15 minutes.
What an X factor he is for this team. He competes defensively, but it's the shot making that's such a difference maker for this team, particularly against an aggressive defense on the two guards.
There's about a 3.5-second difference. Shot clock and game clock. Cunningham double team. Finds Thompson. Thompson goes into the paint, kicks it out. Harris wide open three. The tip taken by Allen. Final seconds. Mitchell not going to get it off in time. And that will end the first half. The Pistons with some sensational defense, but the Cavs keep fighting back. And despite all the turnovers, it's just an 8-point game right now. A 20-point first half for Cunningham. Meanwhile, Harden with 13. Coming up halftime, presented by Hyundai. Pistons trying to take a 3-2 lead here in this Best of 7 series. Shaq, Ernie, Kenny, and Charles coming up next.
I can't tell you the size of Jesus. It's your thing. What you wanna do?
Put a lime on your to-do list. Corona. La Playa awaits.
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Get home internet from AT&T. Now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
It's time to rethink what a complete multivitamin can do, like support you as you perfect a new track. Taking Centrum Silver daily is clinically proven to help slow cognitive aging in older adults. You did it.
Milo, I need to replace some recessed lighting.
First thing you'll need is a stepladder.
Or a 4-time MVP.
You're putting up points like Asia Wilson.
Hey.
Just don't do my celebration.
Whoa.
There it is.
Improving is easier.
Lowe's.
I'm so hungry. Auntie? Have you eaten yet?
Personalized service plus our award-winning app, State Farm gives you the attention you need.
Makes me feel seen and celebrated.
Just like an NBA player.
Just like an NBA player.
Whoa. Introducing the Velvet Voice of White. And let's go Midnuts to Monica.
Thank you, State Farm. I could cry.
Please don't.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Shot of a lifetime.
It's fun for me to win on the course, but it's even more fun to win on Deal Dash.
Lori won $2,000 Tiffany earrings for just $1, and Joseph won an iPad for just $6. There's millions of fast auctions, so try today at DealDash.com for $50 of free credit and your first win guaranteed.
No matter where you are or where you go, you can shop for Warby Parker glasses with a trusted advisor who knows your face, knows your style, and recommends personalized picks, all from your phone.
We were made for Huli, made to bring her joy, because when a scary tumor threatened her story, we became her magic. Every nut and bolt became special, each hand and tool dedicated to one quest, erasing that tumor and keeping her story alive, because we were made for Huli.
The series lead on the line. It's Game 5 of the Eastern Conference semifinals between the Pistons and the Cavs in Detroit. Cade Cunningham with a cool 20 in the first half. A lead that had been 15 for Detroit, trimmed to 8 at halftime. It is NBA halftime, presented by Hyundai. Ernie Johnson, Charles Barkley, Kenny the Jet Smith, all pumped up, and Shaquille O'Neal. Chuckster, question for you.
What's
You're
wrong
not
with him?
paying attention. What's up? Can I ask you the question?
Yes.
Could the Cavaliers be any more careless with the basketball?
That's why I got my hand here. Ernie, they should, well, the only bad thing about it for the Pistons, they should be up 16, 18 points. Ernie, this is some of the silliest turnovers. Like, nonchalant, no, like, yo, man, this is a pivotal game, no urgency. I'm like, what are y'all doing out here?
Yeah, because the bottom line that you see here with the
20 points off turnovers?
20-2.
But Ernie, they had the most lackadaisical turnover. They had a 2-on-1 and gave it away. Like, it's so frustrating watching these guys, man. They place no value on the basketball.
Thing is too, when you look at it, Cleveland's out shooting Detroit. They're shooting about 55%, but they've only taken 33 shots because of all those turnovers.
Brutal, man. Brutal watching this. Like, take care of the damn ball. And you know, there's nothing the coach can say.
Not at all.
Not at all. He can't take,
because not only, Ernie, it's not even the fact that they're turning the basketball over. They're turning it over and leaving to easy, fast break points. Let's go.
Under the Eba.
Does that count? Shot, does that count?
Great form, Speedy.
Thank you, baby. Thank you, Shaq.
Speedy Atkins.
Hey, good job, jet lag. Hey, everybody in the studio know what that means.
Good job tucking in your shirt, too.
Oh, thank you. I'll put it in. But I'll tell you, one of the things is this right here, freezing.
Come on, man.
You can give up turnovers, but you can't give up turnovers that lead to this. The first thing I said at the pregame was we cannot have Thompson have easy, fast break points because he's one of the top 10 guys in the league coming downhill. You're giving him easy ones. Again, you get the double team. Now, freeze it here. Easy, fast break points. There is no way you can win this game if you're giving up these kind of baskets because now they just lead into simple dunks you cannot get back. And then when you turn it over and you make it into a 2-on-1, you do not stop the basketball. You stop the basketball, and there's a guy there. So you cannot give up these to to Thompson. And that is one of the key things
in the pregame speech, if you were there earlier, ESPN people, that's what I said.
That I would say that Kenny Atkinson is probably uttering value possessions. This is a playoff game as his team is down, but only by 8. Cade Cunningham coming out doing what you thought he would do.
Yeah, when you're that guy in a must-win situation, you got to let the city know, you got to let your team know I'm coming to play. 7 for 14, 3 for 6. Listen, he's coming out aggressive, he's playing great. And listen, they're up. The only thing that scares me is, Cleveland turned the ball over that many times and only being down 8. This guy right here is doing it all. Tobias needs to heat up a little bit, and then who's going to be that third scorer for Detroit? But again, when you're that guy, you got to let everybody know that, hey, I'm coming to play. We're playing well at home. They also do not play well on the road. They play well at home, but when you're that guy, you got to have performances like this. So I look for him to continue to play that well and 30, 35 points.
It would be different if the Cavs were like a young team and didn't have guys like they got veteran guys. They got Hall of Fame guys and really defensive player of the year. And obviously Donovan's a hell of a player. I'm like, yo, man, just take care of the ball. And Kenny pitchers were fantastic. Like, because you didn't even get a chance to play defense on those.
At all. And Tobias Harris is Mr. Reliable. Slow start tonight, 1 out of 7 in the first quarter, 5 out of 12 in the first half, timely buckets, and keeping Detroit in the lead.
And Ernie, Tobias has done a great job because he can shoot the 3, he got the pull up. He has an ultimate game. Sometimes he's just not super aggressive, but tonight in that quarter he became aggressive. But I had a coach one time, Ernie, that said, if you're going to turn it over, I'd rather you throw it out of bounds than keep it inbounds.
Great point.
So what's happening, they're keeping those passes inbounds or leaving it dunks. If you throw it out of bounds, at least you have an opportunity to set your defense, which they don't have any opportunity to do.
What's that coach's name?
What's that coach? Wilmot Benjamin.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wilmot.
Somebody named
52 is your halftime.
Somebody named a kid Wilmot.
That's my first
dumbass name.
That's my first coach, man.
Who named that damn kid Wilmot?
Hey, be nice,
Be
man.
nice.
What your kid Wilmot did, Ernie?
Because I'm
Come on,
not
man.
going
Wilmot.
to. I'm not having any more kids.
Wilmot, didn't I tell you to get
Hey, Wilmot.
Mr. B.
Mr. B. Yeah, call it Mr. B, not Wilmot.
That's what we used to call
Wilmot, bring your ass in the house.
He's a man with a list. In a race against time.
You have it? Things are complicated. Complicated.
And he's not stopping.
They tell me you're the man to talk to, but got no lead.
Until they're all crossed out. John Krasinski is
shopping. Just shopping.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid.
No one goes to Hank's for his spreadsheets. He doesn't sell them. He does sell a darn good slice. When business slowed, Hank decided to bring back the $1 slice. He just asked Copilot in Excel to help make it work. Suddenly, Hank says, you gotta try this place kind of thing.
All right.
Hank makes the pizza.
Hey, how you doing?
Copilot handles the spreadsheets.
Enjoy.
Optimal poop in 10 days. New Iams Proactive 5 for healthy digestion.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Roaches love our messy cooking.
Best buffet in town.
But they hate that Raid kills them in seconds.
Raid!
Bugs hate Raid.
SC Johnson.
Now, at McDonald's, a McDouble is $2.50. So Miles, Jaden, and Carl have a plan. It's called McDouble Macro Monday. Get more value when you order from the under $3 menu.
Ooh, that new Cologuard Plus test. 10 out of 10. His no prep says I'm ready when you are.
Now I detect 95% of colon cancers, similar to colonoscopy.
The Cologuard Plus test is not for those at high risk. False positive and negative results may occur. Ask your provider or request Cologuard Plus online.
While our nation's best are giving their blood, sweat, and tears on the pitch, we'll be sweating right along with them. Michelob Ultra. Superior is brewed here.
Babe, we got the house.
Rocket Mortgage has thousands of loan options, and we search them all to find the low rate that's right for you.
Need a towel?
Mortgages can be complicated. Finding our lowest rate doesn't have to be. Get it today at rocketmortgage.com.
Are you one of the millions surprised by rising prices? Well, AT&T just raised your rates. You have rights. Bring your phone to T-Mobile and they'll give you $400 when you switch. Plus, get T-Mobile's 5-year price guarantee on their experience plans. I guarantee you won't look back. How?
Anything possible! The NBA champion resides in Oklahoma City.
ABC and the ESPN app. Your home for the NBA Finals.
NBA Halftime is presented by the all-new Hyundai Palisade. Visit HyundaiUSA.com.
We welcome you back.
Catch a stray.
Hey, come on.
I do.
Come on, man. But, y'all know damn well about your name that kid, Wilmot.
Mr. B. Mr. B.
You're right, Coach Ackles. You're right.
Yes, indeed.
Good.
Gilly and Rodney, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
$10 for a large. $10 for any 3 toppings. $10 for your choice of hot crust. Like our new garlic parm hand tossed. Because there's crust, and then there's hot crust. The crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
Okay, people, I'm only going to say this once, okay? Listen up. FanDuel, NBA playoffs, over, under, 3-point in your face. Buzzer beater, boom shakalaka.
You guys bet in the playoffs on FanDuel too?
That's our Wi-Fi password.
Can you repeat that?
FanDuel, NBA, over, under, blocks.
Turn better payouts into legendary moments this NBA playoffs on FanDuel. Where I come from, the magic sword can make a man as mighty as a god. Wow. Skeletor destroyed our world.
Bring me that sword.
I mean, the vehicle. This is your chance to protect them. Masters of the Universe, only in theaters June 5th.
The Colonel has a bucket list. The $10 one. Monday nuggets. Tuesday fried chicken. Wednesday wings. Thursday tenders. Friday nuggets again. Now that's living life to the fullest. Get a $10 bucket of the day from KFC.
NWSL Sundays on ESPN and streaming on the ESPN app.
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collars stay stiff all day. Get 20% off today using code TV at collarsandco.com.
There's the measurement fee, delivery fee, restocking fee.
And installation.
That's not my department.
With Empire's Home Floor Advantage, we have clear, all-inclusive pricing.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
I won this skydiving package on Deal Dash.
Lori won $2,000 Tiffany earrings for just $1, and Joseph won an iPad for just $6. There's millions of fast auctions, so try today at DealDash.com for $50 of free credit and your first win guaranteed.
Carl, you're late.
I have a great excuse. I got lost in space with Supergirl.
Space? With Supergirl?
Yeah, turns out she loves talking ball.
We all know who the GOAT really is.
Stop. You're hurting my head.
She really fights for her takes.
Let's go.
Hey, I'm gonna be late.
This film is not yet rated.
Watching the NBA playoffs presented by Google here in Detroit, the conference semifinals delivered by Chipotle. Little Caesars Arena Game 5, Eastern Conference semifinals. An 8-point lead for the Cavs. This series tied at 2 games apiece. First half stats brought to you by Grey Goose Vodka. A lot of stats you can look at. Points off turnovers, #1 legs. as the defense smothering at times for Detroit.
Yeah, Cavs actually fortunate right now, only down 8. They were outplayed in that first half. Both teams shooting the ball very well from the field, both shooting well from the 3. The turnovers, and more importantly, the turnovers that led to easy open court points, that's what's killed the Cavs.
Great point on the Cavs. They're only down 8. They're shooting 54% from the field, but the turnovers have been crushing for them. Pistons take advantage pretty much every time that the Cavs turn it over. Mobley drives on Cunningham, slips it over to Allen. Jared Allen comes up short, gets his own rebound, stripped down low by Thompson. Mobley lost it. Allen gets it back, and he's fouled. Good second effort from the Cavs as they go to Lisa.
Penny Atkinson, who said exactly what Tim Legler just said. He said, look, we're not playing well. We didn't play well in that first half, but we're happy to be down only 8 at the half. He said they have 11 more shots at the rim than us in that first half. We got to get the ball to the rim more. Got to stop turning the ball over, though. He said that is the priority. Their pressure is what it is. He said, so we've got to screen better. Our spacing has to be better. But number one, we've got to fix the turnovers.
All right, Lisa Duran, good help defense there. A lot of contact in the paint as Jenkins comes the other way.
Yeah, I'm surprised Mobley didn't get a call on that. He took that with force, got hit, was not able to get a call, and the Pistons do not convert an opportunity going the other way.
Mitchell, guarded by Thompson. Nice crossover. Can't get it to fall. Loose ball foul against Duran. That's his first. Duran, just 2 points. Again, scoring has been a struggle for him in these playoffs. 5 rebounds, 4 assists. His defense, though, is a big part of their success. He continues to be a good, strong defender, but even the defensive rebounding, they hope for more.
Only had 6 rebounds in the last 2 games combined coming in. He's also a guy that will step up, take charges, contest as he did right there, but nice drop off, Jared Allen, right there in the right spot, at the right time.
Mobley, 5 more assists. Nice passing big man. And it's a 6-point game. There are several runs. This place was exploding. Looked like the Pistons might blow it open. And their lead cut to 6. It was as high as 15. Cunningham trying to find some space. Good defense from Harden. Thompson looks up at the shot clock. He's going to have to put it up. Mobley right there to deflect it and Wade the rebound. Cavs picked up a lot of confidence in games 3 and 4. Mitchell gets fouled and a chance to get into it even more. Mitchell, who took the 15 free throws in game 4, has only taken 2 so far as Duran picks up his second. And Donovan Mitchell, his 75th playoff game. For his career, he's averaging 28 points per game in the playoffs. He's had 40 or more 8 times. He's made the playoffs every year, but has never made the conference final. All he wants to do is win and get his team to the finals and a chance to play for a title.
He wants it so badly to get past this round, and for that to happen, he's going to have to be better on the road than he's been to this point in the postseason. Trying to come out here aggressive to start the third quarter, much as he did in game 4.
With 39 points again, tying Sleepy Floyd for the most ever in a half in a playoff game. Cavs started that third quarter on a 22-0 run. Foul away from the ball. Mitchell's going to get called for it. First foul on Mitchell. I think, and there's some games where we're thinking, boy, there's a lot of contact going on. They've let them play, but called stuff. Nice pass inside. Cunningham with a pull pass. And Duran gets his second field goal.
One of the few times he's had a dive opportunity without a lot of traffic in front of him on the catch.
Allen catches it in traffic and travel. Good double team.
We see the Pistons right here. Kate Cunningham, he draws 2. Harden wants to stay with Tobias Harris. Tough decision they made. Mobley just could not get there in time. Bullet delivery by Cunningham, and Duran finally gets something easy.
Duran only averaging 9.5 points per game in this series. Averaged 19.5 during the regular season, an all-star. Cunningham came down with it. That's turnover number 7 for Detroit. And they had 5 of them in the first quarter, so they cut back on it after a rough start. Harden, open look, hits a 3. James Harden's second three-pointer. He's got 16. The lead is cut to 3.
And that's tough because he threw that ball 20, 25 feet, went on a dead sprint for that dribble handoff, and the big was back in the paint. An easy walk-in 3 for Harden.
Duren gets inside. Banker won't go. A whistle on a foul, and Duren kind of saying, thank you, finally. So he will head to the line for the first time tonight.
This one's a little different. Look how far away he is when he threw that pass. And now he's on a dead sprint, and you put Duren in a tough position. He does not want to overcommit to Harden to get overextended, but instead Harden has too much space.
Let's go to Lisa Salters.
Well, Mike, to his credit, Jalen Duren has not shied away from talking about his struggles in these playoffs. After Game 4, he said, look, I'm the anchor of our defense. I'm the one who's supposed to be dominating the paint on both ends, and I know I haven't done that. So it is weighing on him because he also said that he's his own biggest critic. He said, look, I have no excuse. I've just got to be better. He says he knows what he has to do to contribute to the team's success and that he's confident that he'll eventually turn things around.
You know, Lisa, you look at the size of the man, and he's only 22 years old. You know, still learning, still developing. Had a great regular season. Hasn't had a lot of playoff experience. Harden had it deflected out of bounds. Still Cavs ball 10 to shoot. LeVert will check in, and Thompson will sit. And there you see the huge numbers that he put up during that regular season, averaging almost a 2010 season.
Free throw attempts cut in half as well. It just has not happened for him offensively in the postseason.
LeVert extends way out on Mitchell. Shot clock winding down. 2 on the 24. Mitchell's got to hoist it up. Throwing away, puts it up. And an air ball and a 24-second violation. Help defense from Harris. Important there.
Second violation. Detroit basketball.
Harris doing a little bit of everything for these Pistons. Cunningham with a 20-point first half. Mitchell guarding him. Finds his way. Takes a bump. Shot no good, but a foul. Mitchell picks up his second. This one-on-one, he's almost unguardable.
Yeah, he is, and that's why they prefer to have more length on him. Dean Wade starts on him on that possession. They switch on the screen, and then Cunningham knows that he can go ahead and bully his way into the paint and get something good.
Pistons 8 of 9 from the free throw line. Don't miss a playoff moment with the NBA app. Tap to watch games live, break down tonight's top performers, and go behind the scenes in the Moments tab. Download the app now. Cunningham, he plays hungry all the time, and part of it, his first years in the NBA, boy, he was on a lot of losing. The first 3 years, they lost 59 games, 65 games, and then that 68-loss season where they had a 28-game losing streak. He doesn't ever want to go through that again. Throw it up. Allen throws it down. Mobley, another pass.
And when they've been able to execute out of that double team and hard and get the ball to the middle, that's the third time they've connected with the two bigs on that high-low action.
Again, Harden on the switch matched up with Cunningham. Going one-on-one. Gets inside, kicks it out. Wade deflects it, steal. Mitchell the other way. He's double-teamed. Good harassment from Jenkins. Harden. And a foul on Jenkins. Harden doesn't like it, but he kind of gave him a forearm shiver there.
I mean, that's like a fullback picking up a blitz right there. That's a shot that he takes on a crossover. Jenkins hits him up in the shoulder area. I don't think there was any question about that call in my mind.
We were talking earlier, and the playoffs have gotten very physical. Freedom of movement is under siege right now.
It is. And, off the ball, getting held prior to coming off the screen, all of that obviously ramps up in the postseason. That's why it's such a difficult game to officiate, because there's so much more physical activity taking place defensively.
Nice pass inside. Harris. Excellent hands on the deflection. And a foul down the other end. Harden, second foul. 14th foul with 7:24 to go.
JB Bickerstaff trying to say he was going up, but I don't think Cade Cunningham quite got into that gather. He's in the process of a crossover dribble right here. As you can see, Harden right there. There's the foul. The ball never even gets to his offhand. So it's a good call, and also the right call to make sure that's on the floor.
Jenkins had a very aggressive start, knocked down his first couple of threes, starting in place of Duncan Robinson. LeVert pulls up, high arching jumper, can't get it. Stewart's tip misses. Wade with a good tough rebound.
Taking one HIV pill a day doesn't seem like much, but having to take it every single day, over time, it started to add up. I was ready to let daily HIV pills go. That's why I chose long-acting Cabenuva.
For adults who are undetectable, Cabenuva is the only complete HIV treatment designed to work continuously for up to 2 months. It's an injectable proven as effective as daily HIV pills. Don't take Cabenuva if allergic to its ingredients or taking certain medicines that may interact. Serious side effects include allergic reactions or rash, post-injection reactions, liver problems, and depression. If these occur, get medical help right away. Tell your doctor about your medicines or supplements, medical conditions, liver or kidney problems, mental health, pregnancy, and breastfeeding. The most common side effect is injection site reaction.
I chose the HIV treatment that stays with me without daily pills.
Tell your doctor you're ready to switch to Cabenuva.
Let's go hear from more citizens of the law.
Happy grass, happy home.
So what do you do?
Regular feeding, it makes all the difference.
Scott's.
I love you so much.
It's weird how you two are dating all of a sudden.
I would like to cancel a wish.
We don't really do that.
Obsession. Rated R. Only in theaters this Friday with special engagements in Dolby.
People do anything to make their beer cold. Try viral hacks. Use outdoor fridges. Freezers too. Oops. That's why the Coors Light Mountains turn blue. Because people don't just like beer. People like cold beer.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Let's take a look at tonight's Star Watch, brought to you by Zevo. James Harden is going to be in the Basketball Hall of Fame someday. In his playoff career, he's made the playoffs every single season, all 17 years. 96 playoff wins, second most without a title. Karl Malone, number one. Lost in the finals with OKC in his third year in the NBA. Did 2 Western Conference finals with Houston, but has never won a title. And we talk about Donovan Mitchell, and that's all he wants now is to win a title. James Harden is the same thing. He's put up staggering numbers, one of the great offensive players in the history of the game. And in the playoff career, he's had some brilliant performances, and he's had some really rough performances too. But right now, playing a big performance in a game that they need to keep them going.
Yeah, I think he's been fairly critiqued when he's had moments in the playoffs he didn't play as well as his team needed him to, but that's certainly not the case here in this series. What he did in the fourth quarter of Game 3, the way he played in Game 4, and the way he's playing tonight, doing his part.
Brewer fighting over the screen. Cunningham using a screen as well. Finds Stewart. Stewart spins. Stewart dunks. Another great find from Cunningham. And Isaiah Stewart with some offense. 8 points in 10 minutes. Harden. Max Strus. LeVert. His third foul. And both teams now in the penalty.
Isaiah Stewart giving him a little bit of force here. Nice job on the screen. Gets held there by Wade. They don't see that, but he's able to gather this as Jared Allen gambles a little bit, comes off empty, and Stewart has an easy one.
Well, Max Strus has had quite the interesting career. He started his college basketball at Lewis University, and And he never really thought the NBA was a possibility. And then he transferred to DePaul, and Dave Lato, the coach of DePaul, former assistant at UConn, said to him, hey, you need to change your aspirations. You can make the NBA. You have this insatiable work ethic. The only one I'd compare your work ethic to is Rip Hamilton, who Lato coached at UConn. And Strus said those comments from Lato completely changed the way he thought about a possibility of his career. And all of a sudden started thinking, you know what, maybe I can make the NBA. But he wasn't drafted. He played G League. He had two-way contracts. But he worked himself into a guy that was an impact player on playoff teams.
And know that path. I can appreciate that path. Once you believe it, then you just don't take no for an answer.
Harden the rebound. Schroeder bumped by Cunningham, gets inside. Another bump. Boy, a lot of contact there. Harden fakes. Harden, the floater is up. Can't get to the ball. Allen, tough rebound. Follow, misses, and a foul. The Cavs are saying, where's the whistle? Man, there was a lot of contact on that sequence.
Well, the Cavs doing a little bit of work here on the glass. They had one offensive rebound at halftime, which contributed to that field goal attempt discrepancy with the Pistons. And here again, getting on the glass. Nice job by Allen. Holds off LeVert, goes up and gets it. Gets some contact on his forearm.
Allen, 12 points and 7 rebounds. Hits that one. Tonight's upcoming playoff schedule brought to you by Gillette. The remaining series schedule, Friday at Cleveland Game 6, and then if necessary Game 7 at Detroit. And there's our guy, Mike Tirico. So he works the game last night in San Antonio, and what does he do on a day off? Wants to get away and relax and chill. He comes right back to an NBA game.
Probably sitting over there calling this game in his head right now. That's what he's doing. That's what Mike knows. Good friend, great colleague, one of the best.
One of the reasons he's one of the all-time greats is how much he loves sports, and that comes through on every broadcast, now NBC. And their guy there. Well, tied at 68, just past the midway point. Here in the third. Stewart hit a couple of threes early. Fight for the rebound. Thompson gets it back. Cunningham back to Jenkins. His three-pointer. Stewart another rebound. Back to Cunningham. His three-pointer. Got it. Great second and third effort, and the Pistons back up by 3.
And they get extra possessions, but what a great shot by Cunningham because Strus fell basically at his feet. Very distracting for a shooter, but Cunningham stayed with it.
Boy, a lot of contact there. Harden. Thompson went down, grabbed his knee. Now he's back up, but Thompson's shaken up. Schroeder. And there's a whistle and a foul. Thompson's still hurting. Stewart will pick up his second, and free throws for the Cavs.
Oh yeah, that's just knee on knee right there. That is tough.
I know there's some play-ons, but that's a heck of a lot of contact. Thompson's still limping a little bit. Sasser is going to come in. He's going to come in, not for Thompson. Jalen Duren's coming in. Stewart and Cunningham will sit. Cunningham 25 points. And Stewart, good job off the bench, 8 points in 11 minutes.
And this is that lineup that the Cavs went to in the first half, and they immediately ran some action with Strus and Merrill on the weak side for that flare screen that led to a 3. Let's see if they go back to something involving the two shooters.
Schroeder 4 points off the bench. 2 points. Piston lead, under 5 to play here in the third. The all-important pivotal game 5. Karis LeVert using a screen. High off the 3. Sasser the long rebound. Back to Jenkins. Jenkins. Nice soft touch. Karis Jenkins in double figures in his first NBA playoff start.
Against this team, you have to box out differently. You start the lane and you funnel out to make sure you hit their wings and guards because they crashed. That was a long rebound that led to a second chance.
Harden drives. Harden shoots. Harden scores and the foul. James Harden now with 21 points. And a chance for a 3-point play. 4 fouls on Levert.
Got a push off with the right arm, but we've seen certainly far worse. That's not called, and contact as he goes up to release it.
Crowd seeing the replay, and they're going to challenge it. That's the way they feel here in Detroit. It's a tough team and a tough city. Doncic steps back from corner. Just too good. Doncic on the drive. Step back. Puts it up. Puts it in.
Howdy, Roadrunner. You're very fast.
Well, I drink Red Bull.
But you do realize.
Yes, Red Bull gives you wings, but I'm scared of heights.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Summer Edition, with the taste of Sudachi Lime. Wings for your summer.
Popeye's wraps are back. That crunchy tender with pickles, lettuce, and cheese, all wrapped in our buttermilk tortilla and bursting with bold Louisiana flavor for just $3.99. Pick them up today.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Are you one of the millions surprised by rising prices? Well, AT&T just raised your rates. You have rights. Bring your phone to T-Mobile and they'll give you $400 when you switch. Plus, get T-Mobile's 5-year price guarantee on their experience plans. I guarantee you won't look back. Ow.
Barbara's check engine light is on, but a friendly AutoZoner runs a free Fix Finder scan and refers her to a local shop.
I'm always one step ahead. One step ahead on the field, and one step ahead with my oral health by preventing problems before they start with Colgate Total. I'm even one step ahead by pre-recording this voiceover since I knew I'd be mid-brush. Stay one step ahead with Colgate Total.
At the end of the day, we're all chasing something. Imagine what you could do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you. Toyota, let's go places.
You know what time it is. We all do. This is the NBA playoffs. The stage is set, the mic is on. There's only one question left to answer. Who's got something to say? The 2026 NBA playoffs.
After review, on the closeout on the play, LeVert makes knee-to-knee contact with Harden. Therefore, the challenge is unsuccessful. It's a foul on the shot. Detroit loses the timeout and the ability to challenge the rest of the game.
There you go, Legs.
Yeah, this is what they're talking about now. I know that you see a lot going on here. James Harden definitely gets into LeVert with his right arm a little bit right here, but he also gets grabbed by LeVert. But here's what this is about. The closeout, and he gets up under Harden on his landing area.
Harden certainly sells the contact at the end, and there was push back and forth. There's a lot of contact while Tony Brothers making that call. Brothers, by the way, he better get used to being in front of a camera. As we said, it's his 32nd year as an NBA ref. He's going to retire soon, and he's going to run for mayor of Norfolk. He's already stated that. That's where he's from, that area. Tony Brothers is a father of 6 kids. He'll be a tough mayor.
Well, I'm no longer a Virginia resident. You know, I left Richmond, Virginia to go off to college, or else he would get a write-in vote if I could get one.
He has had a great career in the NBA. Old-fashioned. Cunningham, the crossover goes right. It's Strus. The floater's good. Cunningham with 27.
And he's so good when you get a flat situation. All of his teammates down below the foul line along the baseline. No help up there at the top for Strus.
3.5 to go here in the third. Sasser getting important minutes. Harden up top, Schroeder. Schroeder fakes, bump, trying to sell it. There was a bump, and he went flying to the ground. That's going to be the second foul on Thompson. You get the feeling they're calling it a little tighter here in the third.
Yeah, that's pretty good defense. I mean, he's sliding. He definitely got up into him when he first put it on the ground. That's pretty good defense. And sometimes a guy with a reputation of Asar Thompson's going to get a little bit more leeway with something like that.
First free throw is good. Well, last month in partnership with the NBA and the NBA Coaches Association, coaches across the league wore custom autism-themed Nike shoes to celebrate Autism Acceptance Month. Game-worn shoes autographed being auctioned by Sotheby's from May 12th to the 18th. 100% going to the Max Foundation, the nonprofit foundation by the Jazz assistant coach Scott Morrison and his wife Suzanne. Creates meaningful access and experience for autistic individuals and their families. A wonderful job from the Morrisons and from the NBA as Cunningham is fouled. Sarcastic cheer from the Pistons fans.
Well, we haven't changed ends of the floor here much lately without a whistle. And Cade Cunningham, again, just using his size, sees a slight gap in the defense right there. He's just going to use the shoulders, get in between two defenders, and make sure that he gets contact.
Well, when you think of all-time great Detroit Pistons, Isaiah Thomas, who's here, he's right at the top of the list. Dave Bing, Joe Dumars, Bob Lanier, Chauncey Billups, Ben Wallace, Rip Hamilton, Grant Hill. And there's a couple of them right there with Kevin Gregory, a great PR maven here in Detroit. Cade Cunningham, he's going to be on that list. He's on the list right now the way he's playing. He's going to be an MVP candidate for a number of years. He's got 29 points. I mean, he only played in 6 playoff games last year. First round, they lose to the Knicks, put up some big numbers. Putting up big numbers in the biggest, most important games. Under 3 to play here in the third. Schroeder sets, fires, can't hit the 3. Well, they're arm wrestling down there. Merrill trying to grab it. Crowd not happy. They say still Cleveland ball. Are they going to change it? Yep.
Hard to see it really live when it happened. Looks like Cunningham throws that ball back off of Merrill. Can't really see it from an angle who the ball hits, but it looks Merrill's trying to retrieve it, so I'm guessing that's who the ball hit when Cunningham threw it back in bounds.
Guys are grabbing jerseys, everything. Back up top, Strus gets right into Cunningham. Now Mobley guarding him. Former Defensive Player of the Year. Bad pass that time from Cunningham. Merrill, Strus, corner 3. Got it! Max Strus off the bench, 17 points, 5 of 7 from 3-point range.
Yeah, how good has he been? And how good was that ball reversal? That's what it looks like when you get an opportunity to get numbers on the weak side. This ball has to be a quick touch. Look how fast Sam Merrill gets rid of that pass. Cade Cunningham was pretty close to Strus, but the pass was delivered so quickly, Strus still had time to get that off.
Mobley his second foul. Duren will take the free throw. 6 points, 5 boards, 4 assists for Duren. You know, we talk about his struggles in this series. You look back to Game 7 against Orlando, the biggest game of the year. Up until that point, had 15 points and 15 rebounds. When he was a kid growing up in Philly, played baseball and football. Imagine being a pitcher and he comes up to the plate with a bat.
How about if he was pitching?
That's even scarier, yeah.
Even worse, one stride, he's halfway to the plate.
2-point game. just over 2 to play third quarter.
You do wonder if at some point they're going to have to get a scoring spree out of Donovan Mitchell to win this game.
Quick spree there from Merrill as Merrill knocks down the three-pointer, his second three. And the Cavaliers have a 1-point lead. They have not led since the first quarter. Pistons led by as many as 15. Crowd a little anxious right now. Cunningham tries to split the defense. Shot clock down to 7. Cunningham spins into a double team. Sasser, extra pass. Corner three, LeVert. Out of bounds, Cavs ball. And here we go. We had this the last game. The Knicks Sixer game. Oh, the young man does it first time.
That's right. In Philly, I think it was Andre Drummond was struggling with that, and Karl Anthony Towns helped out. Get it on the first try this time.
Nice work, young man. Cleveland Cavaliers looking for their first road win of these playoffs. 0-5 so far on the road. Mobley, oh, the left-handed flush to Mobley.
And that's how you have to finish over Ausar Thompson, because he's going to try to get everything at the rim. He got surprised by that.
During the spin, during the stuff. The big guys going back and forth at each other. Back to a 1-point game. Mitchell. Mobley at 3. Puts it in. Evan Mobley. Big buckets here at the end of the third.
You talk about versatility. First a left-hand power finish. Next strips a straight-on 3.
This is the largest lead of the game for the Cavs. Cunningham, nice fake, pulls up, shot no good. Rebound deflected by Strus, but he hangs on. Schroeder not wasting any time, but misses the layup. Strus with the hustle. Mitchell the 3. In and out. Strus the hustle again. Mitchell drives on Thompson, post away, shot clock at 4. Mitchell pulls back, up top, Mobley, another 3. And Cunningham the rebound. Final seconds, no fouls to give. Cunningham, Sasser puts it over the buzzer. And the third quarter comes to an end. Cavs outscore the Pistons 32-20 here in this third quarter, and they'll take a 4-point lead into the fourth.
And we talk so much about the guards and their impact offensively. The bigs for both teams finish with a flurry to end the third quarter. First, Evan Mobley with a strong drive. Jalen Duren returning the favor. And then Evan Mobley stepping out for a 3. We're going to have a great finish in Detroit.
You make me feel so miserable.
Flonase relieves your worst allergy symptoms so you can start feeling better the same day and save your relationship with nature. Flonase.
I was tired of being told no to my dreams. But Shopify made it easy to get this brand going. Now we can take golf to a round that we've never seen before. We're Eastside Golf and we're powered by Shopify.
$10 for a large. $10 for any 3 toppings. $10 for your choice of hot crust. Like our new garlic parm hand tossed. Because there's crust, and then there's hot crust. The crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
It's fun for me to win on the course, but it's even more fun to win on Deal Dash.
Lori won $2,000 Tiffany earrings for just $1, and Joseph won an iPad for just $6. There's millions of fast auctions, so try today at DealDash.com for $50 of free credit and your first win guaranteed.
What's the secret to peak health? Going micro with Noom. Micro habits, micro wins, even microdose GLP-1s.
I can lose up to 11 pounds in 30 days? Heck yeah!
Now starting at just $79.
Leaf Filter is America's #1 gutter protection system because it's built right. Leaf Filter is designed to keep debris out of your gutters and water flowing. When it's built right, it shows. That's why it's Homes Approved. It's good to be #1, always. Schedule your free gutter inspection.
Custom Ink helps us motivate our students with custom gear. We love how Custom Ink takes care of everything we need so we can focus on the kids.
Custom Ink has hundreds of products to make you look and feel like a team. Upload your logo or start your design today.
at customink.com.
Tonight's winning ingredients delivered by Chipotle. Cavs with a big comeback. James Harden, 22 points. Max Strus off the bench with 17. Fourth quarter in Game 5, a 4-point lead for Cleveland.
The magic never leaves you when you stay with the Disney Resorts Collection. It's up early, giving you extra time in any of the 4 theme parks every day, and welcomes you back to even more magical moments. Start saving today.
At Wingstop, it's all about flavor. Cooked fresh, made to order. Every bite hits different. And the ranch, you already know. Wingstop is here.
Play for the Ultras? Saved by the bellboy.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
This is Arby's pulled pork and chopped brisket. This is the juicy result of slow smoking meat for up to 13 hours. And this is you forgetting time exists and getting lost in the sauce.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Welcome back to the conference semis delivered by Chipotle. Danis, the defense gave them problems in the first half, creating turnovers. What do you guys have to do, get back to on the defensive end?
Yeah, we just got to be better at the point of attack. And we got to make them uncomfortable. They got to look comfortable in that third quarter. We just got to get back to directing the ball and getting into our right coverage.
Tonight, the first playoff start for you in your career. You're already in double figures. Just what's your mindset going into this fourth quarter to try to help your team get this one?
Yeah, man, just give it all I got. You know what I mean? I don't want to go back home with no regrets. I want to come out and do my part for my team and just come out with a W.
All right, good luck the rest of the way. Mike.
All right, we sit back home with no regrets. He plays like that. Then getting the start with Duncan Robinson out with a back injury. Jenkins has played well. Right now, the Pistons down by 4. What was the key in that third quarter, Legs?
Well, the key was taking care of the basketball. They had 20 points off turnovers. The Cavaliers gave up in the first half, just 2 in that third quarter off of 3 turnovers.
Paul Reed seeing his first minutes here in Game 5. He's out there with Sasser, Cunningham, Harrison, Jenkins. Cunningham, three-pointer. Cade Cunningham once again. He's got 32 points.
What a great read. Donovan Mitchell tried to jump that dribble handoff, and Cade Cunningham back-cut it into a wide-open three-point shot.
Mitchell trying to find some space. Good defense from Harris. Wade to Merrill. Sasser gets up on him. Sasser can defend. Merrill drives, takes a contested fall away. Shot short. Rebound Reed. Paul Reed hasn't played a lot of minutes. He's had some good ones, but not that time. Turns it over. Schroeder pushes, finds Mitchell. Mitchell rises 3. Too strong. And Sasser the rebound.
Mitchell still just 2 points in this half, has not gotten any rhythm and has not even gotten shots off that are strung together.
Cunningham's got Merrill on him. Well defended, but Cunningham just too good. 34 points for Cade Cunningham. Pistons back up by 1. Mitchell fouled. Cunningham's going to pick up his second.
Cade Cunningham, he gets this opportunity. He's got a smaller defender on him. Again, he loves the middle of the floor. He loves when you don't put a second defender in his lap. But this is just a great read. Mitchell trying to beat him to the spot. He stops, puts on the brakes, and then backs up into an open 3. No chance for Mitchell to recover.
I am guarding Harden. He's back in. Harris picks up Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell shake and bake. Turns into a double team and draws the foul. Mitchell got bailed out. That was a tough shot. It was well defended. But he apparently got hit, and he'll shoot 2.
Man, they call that on Paul Reed, and that is unfortunate for the Pistons because Reed times this so well as Mitchell comes out of the spin. He does not expect to see Paul Reed right there, and you can see he does reach down as Mitchell is trying to get that shot up to the rim. If he goes straight up right there, there's no chance Mitchell's making that shot.
Quiet game so far for Mitchell. Has not hit a three. Got more free throws made than field goals. And ties the game at 85. Of course, after the game, Kenny will be dancing inside the NBA. Charles, Shaq, and the great Ernie Johnson all coming up inside the NBA. After this game 5 will be the Cavs with the first road win of these series and a chance to clinch it home. Or can the Pistons take that 3-2 lead?
And let's see if a couple of free throws for a scorer seeing the ball go in can lead to something good for Mitchell.
Floats it over to Jenkins. Jenkins against Mobley. Gets into the paint. Keeps his dribble now. Picks it up. Shot clock at 7. Reed looking into the hands of Cunningham. Cunningham drives. Gets inside. Shot swatted out of bounds by Mobley in a 24-second violation.
And that's a really smart switch by Sam Merrill at the end of this play. He was on Cunningham for a brief second, but Wade was close enough that he could push him onto Cunningham. That's the size they want. And then you get that backline help by Mobley.
Harden directing traffic. 22 points for Harden against Harris. The two oldest guys on their roster. Harden fires away and gets fouled by Harris. Boy, Harris is furious. That's 4 fouls on Harris. But more importantly, Harden will get 3 free throws. They don't have a challenge. They lost their first challenge.
To me, that's a foul. He's lunging forward as James Harden is coming down. His foot hits Tobias Harris in the calf as he's closing out on him. You have to be more careful on when you close out, making sure that you allow that shooter to land. You see, take a look at James Harden. I believe it's his left foot right there. Tobias Harris clips the top of his foot as he's trying to land.
Harris, it appears he's arguing that Harden kicked his feet out, but that's usually the normal shooting motion, correct?
Yeah, I didn't think there was anything over-exaggerated at all about that in the part of Harden.
Harden is perfect from the free throw line, 7 for 7. He now has 24 points. That's ties for the most he's had in this series.
He's 29 for 30 now from the line in this series.
4-point lead for the Cavs. That equals their largest lead. 2.5 gone by here in the fourth. Cunningham drives on Wade. Picks in the corner. Thompson right back to Cunningham. Inside, Paul Reed. Backing up against Mobley. Left-handed shot is up and good. Over the defensive player of the year, Paul Reed, not afraid.
What a tough shot. He gave them great minutes in games 3 and 4 for a little bit of offensive scoring pop, but that's even out of his wheelhouse right there.
Mitchell to Wade. Back into the hands of Harden. Harris again up on him. Harden searching against Jenkins. Shot clock winding down. Harden fires away. And the rebound goes to Harris. Harris drives on Merrill. Turns, shoots over Merrill. Too strong. And Mobley with the rebound. Harden handling. Merrill, three-pointer. Thompson grabs the rebound. Timeout's going to be called by J.B. Bickerstaff. I think he can see both teams look gassed right now, legs. Back and forth they go here in the pivotal game 5. Cavs up 2.
The NBA Conference semifinals on ESPN are delivered by Chipotle. Real ingredients, real flavor. Chipotle, for real. And powered by Google.
Going for the win. Look at the determination on his face.
I just flipped the switch. I don't know nobody else is doing this. Don't never stop.
Back
Thought they were cooling off on the sidelines? Well, they're just getting warmed up.
Surprise! DirecTV got hot. Hey, you know, I played in high school.
Really?
Well, I went to high school. I didn't go to high school.
Anyway, it's never been easier to keep up with your favorite sports on live TV and streaming apps. So hot. Wait, there's no ice in yours. Why would I ruin a perfectly good bath? New Cologuard Plus?
Yep.
Colon cancer screening delivered to your door. Check. No prep? Check. Non-invasive?
Checkity check check. And it detects 95% of colon cancer, similar to colonoscopy.
Checkity jerk. The Cologuard Plus test is for people 45 plus at average risk. False positive and negative results may occur, not for those at high risk. Introducing Cologuard Plus. It's the box that checks all the boxes for screening. Ask your provider or request Cologuard Plus online.
Modelo tastes good, but that post-double shift Modelo, that yard work's done Modelo, or that finally off your feet Modelo. The one you earned is just better. That Modelo is the mark of a fighter.
Discover an epic menu, inspired by The Mandalorian and Grogu, only at Burger King. Have it the way, in theaters May 22nd.
At Amica, we know you'll always find ways to look out for them. With Amica Life Insurance, we'll help build a plan to make sure you always can. Get your quote today.
We're here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value, and you should pay what we pay.
Watching the NBA playoffs presented by Google in Detroit Conference semifinals delivered by Chipotle, M&M, and 50 Cent. I just like saying 50. I know you do. Enjoying Pistons basketball. Also, again, the Hall of Famers, Ben Wallace and Isaiah Thomas, they must love the way they're playing. By the way, the gentleman I spoke of earlier, our man Kevin Grigg, I inadvertently in my infinite wisdom called it Gregory, but Kevin Grigg is one of the all-time great PR guys in the NBA. Everybody texting right now. JB Bickerstaff calmly watching right now. 2-point Cavs lead. Cunningham gets inside, stops, kicks it back out. Reed thought about a three, now drives inside to Cunningham, deflected. Harris picks it up, still time. Shot clock at 2. Jenkins has to put up a three-pointer. High archer. And an air ball and a 24-second violation. Good Cavs defense.
Yeah, they forced the closeout of Paul Reed, and he had an opportunity when he drove. If he wanted to shoot a runner, not really a shot that he was comfortable with, so the additional pass allowed Cleveland to go back out, recover, force a tough shot.
Harden down the lane. Low pass to Allen, turns it over, and then fouls Cunningham. Third foul on Harden. With 7:49 remaining, Pistons have 3 team fouls. And the Cavs have 1. Each team with multiple timeouts. Remember, Detroit no longer has a challenge. Cleveland still has theirs. Cunningham guarded by Strus. Crossover, kicks it out. Thompson right back to Cunningham. Reed to Cunningham. Cunningham, three-pointer. In and out. Reed the rebound and the flush. Paul Reed has found himself at right place, right time a number of times here in this series.
And that was all set up because Cunningham was so active, touched it 3 different times. Reed, very active on the possession, able to get that putback.
Thompson and a hell ball. The great hands of Asard Thompson, and they'll jump it up at center court.
Yeah, he just reads an opportunity here. He sees that Dean Wade has turned his back to him, and so he leaves hard. That's definitely a gamble worth taking, and Asar Thompson seems to make that pay off more than anybody else.
His defensive instincts are off the charts. Wade wins the tip, and Harden has it. Almost 5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Bad pass from Harden. Couple of turnovers here in this tie game.
I'm not going to blame Harden for that because he got some pressure over on that side. The spacing was bad on the weak side. Strus and Wade right next to each other.
And a foul on Merrill. So Merrill will pick up his first, second team foul. Again, it appears here in the second half they're calling more than. Now that's a foul, but often in these playoffs it has not been a foul.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're not always consistently getting that sort of dunk call. It is a foul, but at times they let him play through that.
Cunningham puts it in. Kenny Cunningham now with 37, and the Pistons back up by 3.
Well, we said he had a special one that he was due for, and he's giving it to you tonight.
Shot clock down to 9. Cunningham and Harris double team. They turn it over. Thompson had it. Strus gets it back. Finds Harden. Harden the three-pointer. Layoff deflected out. Last touch by Reed. And the Cavs will get 14 on the shot clock.
Man, Strus again able to secure an extra possession for the Cavs when it looked like a disaster. It was going to be a turnover and a run out. Strus able to secure that basketball, and the Cavs get another opportunity.
Mobley to Harden. Harden double. Finds Mobley. Mobley kicks it out and throws it out of bounds. Some really careless passing from the Cavs here in the fourth quarter.
And that's one of the few times Mobley has caught the ball in the middle off the trap, and he wasn't patient. They had 3 different times he connected with Allen. That time, all the time in the world to get that ball to Mitchell. He just had a little bit too much heat on it.
Cunningham one-on-one. Donovan Mitchell. Cunningham the drive. The floater's up. Won't go. Rebound Harden. Harden against Paul Reed. Harden on the drive. Blocked by Reed. Allen kicks it out. Mitchell three-pointer. Reed the rebound. Surrounded, gets to the Cunningham. Here's Harris. Corner 3. Jenkins puts it up. Bang! Pistons by 6. Timeout. Cavaliers. A 10-0 run.
Well, an incredible recovery here by Reed. It looks like Harden has a surefire layup. Reed able to get that on the way up before it caught the glass. Leads to numbers. Great decision by Tobias Harris. Pistons up 6.
People do anything to make their beer cold. Try viral hacks. Use outdoor fridges. Freezers too. Oops. That's why the Coors Light Mountains turn blue. Because people don't just like beer. People like cold beer.
NBA playoffs are back. You ever miss it, Blake?
Miss it. I'm in the playoffs right now. Scoring points, getting blocks, grabbing boards.
Draining threes.
This guy gets it.
You drained a lot of playoff threes, Blake?
29, brother.
Huh. I guess anything can happen in the playoffs.
Did that feel a little insulting?
Yeah. Be a part of the NBA playoffs with better payouts on FanDuel.
Home, auto, State Farm is there to assist.
Kind of a big assist guy myself.
Oh, yo!
Assist off?
Assist off.
Sequence.
Yeah. With State Farm, you can file a claim right on the app. Yeah, Nah, State Farm can help you get this covered.
Nice. Fam, did you just assist my assist? I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
I'm not mad at that either.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Let's go! Gabe, how we looking? Beautiful. I need those tables plated, please. Hey, Sam, can you make sure this countertop is spotless?
Yeah, got it.
Appreciate you. Hey, Vinny, I need you in those boxes.
Thank you.
Hey, Cindy, keep that light
$10 for a large, $10 for any 3 toppings, $10 for your choice of hot crust. Like our new garlic parm hand tossed. Because there's crust, and then there's hut crust. The crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
New plan. Hey Google, what's the fastest way to the pier?
You left your handprint up here?
What's the 7'6" kid that plays for San Antonio?
Wembenyama.
Yeah, it was him.
Tonight's show performance brought to you by Coors Light Legs.
So all J.D. Bickerstaff wanted was his defense to keep them in it, and you allow your best player, an all-league player, to take over. Kate Cunningham operates so calmly, even under the most extreme pressure. 8 points here in the fourth to get some separation, along with some help off that bench by Paul Reed.
Their defense has been terrific, and how about Dennis Jenkins in his first playoff start with big 3 to put them up by 6. Harden finds Mobley. Over to Mitchell. Mitchell on the drive. Allen the follow, blocked by Thompson. Jenkins with the save. Finds Thompson. Goes up, layup. Won't go. What a whistle and a foul. What a block. And this crowd exploding right now.
As good a block as you are going to see. Jared Allen in front. Thompson off his feet second, but able to get that at the apex. And one hustle by Danis Jenkins to save that basketball and lead to an open floor opportunity for Thompson.
Thompson a big free throw. Only 4 of 8 so far in the series, but that puts him up 7. 2 clutch free throws there. Still plenty of time. 5 minutes remaining. But the Pistons have scored 12 straight. And after trailing by 4, they've got the 8-point lead. Mitchell, Thompson right with him. Mitchell turns, spins, fires away. Won't go to the foul. And it's going to go against Detroit. Cade Cunningham will pick up his 3rd. 14th foul. Cunningham explaining to Tyler Ford. Cleveland here in the 4th quarter, 0 for 9 from the field, 3 turnovers. They've only scored 5 points, and they're all from the free throw line.
And Mitchell still with just 4 points in the second half.
Jenkins against Harden. Harden makes his move. Now pulls back, jump shot, puts it in. Harden holding his head, thought he got hit. Harden's got 27, 6-point game, 4.5 to play. Who will take that 3-2 lead in this best-of-7 series? Cunningham doubled. Harris. Shot clock at 4. Harris is going to have to put it up. Harris off the mark, and Jared Allen hauls it in. Spruce throws it ahead to Mitchell. Mitchell drives on Reed. The floater's up. Reed may have gotten a piece of it. Harris has it. Outlet to Cunningham. Here comes Jenkins. Jenkins in for the layup. He banks it home. Dennis Jenkins with big buckets. It's an 8-point lead with 3:57 remaining.
And again, it's Reed and Jenkins. I do think Reed got a piece of that floater by Mitchell. Again, he wants to turn this into a track meet. Jenkins getting to the rim as James Harden tries to go over the top. He didn't want that lob coming to Thompson, so he waited as long as he could.
They're not going to count that three. They blew the whistle before. As he takes the shot. Dennis Jenkins last year as a rookie played 23 total minutes. 47 games in the G League. This year, obviously improved, had a chance to start, was spectacular in his starts. And because of Duncan Robinson's back injury, got his first playoff start.
Robinson was averaging about 14 points a game in this series. That's got to be made up from somewhere. Dennis Jenkins getting it done.
Harris guarding Harden. Harden to drive, whips a pass to Strus up top to Mobley. Mobley back to Harden. Strus lets a three go. Got it! Max Strus, his sixth three-pointer of the game. 6-point game with 3.5 to play. 20 points for Strus off the bench. And J.B. Bickerstaff calls timeout. These two teams now throwing haymakers at each other.
I don't know where Cleveland would be without Max Strus. A great closeout by Kate Cunningham. Better shot by Strus, keeping him in it.
Go ahead. Crank the volume. We got you. USPS has increased daily package processing capacity by 46% in the past 5 years. For peace of mind. USPS Ground Advantage.
Aaron can coax a tulip from the ground weeks before anyone else. But selling one bucket at a time won't grow the business. So, Aaron asks Copilot in Microsoft Outlook if any opportunities have slipped through the cracks. Copilot finds an email from an old customer opening a new joint nearby. And Aaron sees her chance.
Here you go.
Thank you so much.
Aaron grows the flowers. Copilot helps find the opportunities.
Welcome back to Papa John's. I'm hand stuffing this mozzarella to make our epic stuffed crust pizza.
Epic.
Epic. Hey, we're making you an epic stuffed crust pizza for $13.99.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Tonight's Refreshing Finish brought to you by Heineken.
I'll tell you what, you said it at the top, Mike. How was Detroit going to try to get this 3-2 lead? They were going to rely on this defense, and it has been sensational in the fourth quarter. The activity level, the way that they protect the paint, the closeouts. This play by Paul Reed right there to save a certain layup by James Harden. Pistons defense has helped turn this around.
Reed playing all the big minutes down the stretch. Duran on the bench. Jenkins guarded by Harden. 5 on the 24. Jenkins drives, fakes. Kicks it out in the corner. Thompson a three. Won't go. Rebound deflected. Taken by Reed. Great hustle from Paul Reed. Cunningham the drive. Gets inside. Harris three-pointer. Puts it in. 9-point lead. Under 3 minutes to play.
That is all Paul Reed right there. That's just effort and wanting the basketball more.
Harden harassed by Jenkins. Gets inside. Layup. Missed it. Ball knocked out of his hands. Mitchell gets inside and bangs it home. Back to 7. Still plenty of time remaining.
Plenty of time, but not time to trade baskets. Cavaliers are going to have to get stops right here.
Into the hands of their all-star. Cunningham drives on Mitchell. Puts it up. Won't go. Rebound deflected. Jenkins has it back. Cunningham resets. Looks up at the shot clock. Jenkins fakes. Fires another three-pointer. And Mitchell snatches the rebound. 2 minutes remaining. Hesitation. Drive inside. Lost it. Got it back. And Mobley throws it down. How did Mitchell hold on to that? And it's back to 5.
Yeah, I don't know how he stayed with that. It looked like he was losing that basketball into the first row of seats. Able to find it and then find Mobley.
Cavs keep fighting back till they have enough. Another brilliant performance from Cade Cunningham. 5 on the 24. Paul Reed blocked by Mobley. Reed gets it back. Shot clock clock winding down. And a 24-second violation. And that hurts the Cavs. Allen would have had a steal and a layup down the other end.
Yeah, unlike the first half when Tobias Harris took it right into his chest, Reed jumped a little bit too soon, and that allowed Mobley to use his length to get a piece of that.
Harden has 27 points, but his team down by 5 with a minute and a half to play. Harden to Mobley. Mobley a three-pointer. It's good. Evan Mobley with a big bucket. It's a 2-point game. Cavs answer with 7 straight.
This should be a Cade Cunningham. Flat. They're going to go flat. He likes to operate one-on-one in the middle. See if the Cavs run somebody out of as Mitchell does here.
Jenkins kicks it out. Harris a three. Rebound, Allen. A minute remaining. 2-point game. Harden the drive. The floater is short. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Mitchell inside Strus. Strus to Mobley. Mobley the bounce, and a foul on the floor, and free throws coming up for Mobley, a chance to tie it with 45.2 remaining. Harris picks up his 5th. Harris can't believe it. Mobley from the line, 1 for 2. He's 64% in this series. 61% in the regular season. It's a clutch one right there. 16 points, 7 assists, 5 rebounds from Mobley.
Little bit easier for a 61% foul shooter to make a couple when you've just hit a 3. So he walked up there in pretty good rhythm.
Jenkins, who hit some big buckets, he sits down. Duran comes in. So it's Duran, Reed, Thompson, Cunningham, and Harris. 2 clutch free throws there from Mobley. And J.B. Bickerstaff calls his final timeout with 45.2 seconds remaining. Back and forth they go. Series all tied at 2-game apiece. The all-important Game 5. We're even with 45 seconds left.
We're almost back. Supposed to be at Pat's for tip-off.
You okay, OG? I'd like to see you guys hike a mountain at my age.
We're almost there.
Howdy, fellas.
Hey, Ted. I got the game.
You got the game. Now, where's the rest of the team?
I get them.
Starks, you still on that hike? Alvarado's here.
I brought dip. Homemade.
Wish we had some snacks.
I know.
And I found these berries.
Oh, very poisonous. Yeah.
When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
Can our Nissan Pathfinder do this?
Not that you would, but you could. The new V6-powered Nissan Pathfinder. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality.
45 seconds remain. 4th quarter here in Game 5. There you see the timeouts. Cavs still have 2. That's it for the Pistons. Cavs also have a challenge. Both teams in the penalty. And legs, these are the moments players dream about.
Yeah, and it's 2-for-1 situation here for Detroit, but you don't have to go super quick. You want to get that first shot somewhere in that 30-second range so Cleveland doesn't have an opportunity at that point for a 2-for-1.
Into the hands of Cade Cunningham. Makes his stride, pulls up, jump shot, puts it up, off the mark, carries the rebound. Big offensive rebound for Tobias Harris. And Cunningham once again has it in his hands. This time 6 under 24. Finds LeVert. Harris LeVert jab step, drives, falling away, puts it up, misses it. And another 24-second violation. The Cavs with a chance to take the lead. They can hold it for the final shot.
And there was a lot of contact on that by James Harden as Caris LeVert came to that jump stop to go up. He was leaning back, but it looked like Harden got into his body a little bit. And now here's Cleveland with an opportunity for the last possession.
fouls to give. Cavs trailed by 9 with 2.5 remaining. Now a chance to win it at the buzzer. Mitchell guarded by Thompson. Mobley sets the screen. Mitchell can't get away. 6 seconds remain. Mitchell on the drive. Mitchell leans in. Shot blocked from behind by Thompson. He falls down, goes out of bounds. The Pistons want a foul call, but they're just saying out of bounds. No foul was called. J.B. Bickerstaff saying he tripped him. Great defensive play once again from Asar Thompson.
And that certainly looked like Jared Allen tripped him after the strip before that red light came on.
Thompson made this entire possession difficult for Donovan Mitchell, staying with him every step of the way. And blocks it from behind. And then it appears inadvertently tripped by Allen. Boy, just, again, great hands.
Yeah, that's a trip right there. And there's a couple of tenths left when that happens.
And they let the ball go out, so we're going to overtime. Pistons not happy with that, but they get 5 minutes to change it.
It's the overtime preview, and oh Lord, what a game so far. I'm on the edge of my seat. Both teams refuse to give in. I mean, who's gonna blink? My hot take, it could come down to the energy in the arena, because this crowd is live. Speaking of live, you can live bet on this overtime with DraftKings. Plus, all customers can score an exclusive offer. Just download the app and use the promo code to get in on the action. Crown is yours.
Going for the win. Look at the determination on his face.
I just flipped the switch. I don't know nobody else is doing this. Don't never stop.
Welcome to the start of overtime, presented by Kia. Pistons, Cavs all tied up at 103, 5 minutes up on the clock. At final play of regulation, little controversy. Not only did it appear that Thompson was fouled, but it appeared there was time left on the clock.
Yeah, when the contact takes place, there's a good 1.5 seconds or more. First he steps on his foot, and then he hits him again with his other leg.
But even without the foul call, it looks like there's still tenths of a second. Now, obviously, it'd be difficult to do, and the Pistons didn't have timeouts. Let's see here. The ball bounces. Oh, no, it did go. That last bounce came after when it finally bounced out of bounds, so the officials were right. It was over. There was no tenths of a second remaining.
No time left, but believe that's a foul that should have been called on that trip on Asar Thompson.
So each team in the overtime gets 2 timeouts. You shoot the penalty on the 4th team foul in the overtime. Ball batted around. Mitchell comes away with it. There's a couple of key players with 5 fouls. Tobias Harris has 5. James Harden has 5. Harden guarded by Jenkins. Poked out of bounds. Detroit led by 9 with 2.5 to go in regulation. Cavs had a chance to win it at the buzzer and take a 3-2 lead, but Asar Thompson with another special defensive play. Mobley, floater, short. Allen right there with the flush. 16 points for Allen.
Similar action, the trap hit the short roll. They don't convert the pass or the shot, but because you've got 2 bigs down there, nobody to block out Jared Allen.
Cunningham drives on Strus, gets inside, off the glass, back there won't go. Reed's tip misses, Mobley the rebound. The Cavs were trailed by as many as 15 earlier in the game. trying to get their first road win of these playoffs. Mitchell drives, bang shots good. Donovan Mitchell. Big bucket there. It's a 4-point lead.
Didn't see a lot of traffic on that one. He had a one-on-one there for that driving lane where he could use his shoulder to create some separation.
They scored the last 9 of regulation, the first 4 of overtime. Harris gets inside, can't get it. Mobley another rebound. Mobley making big plays. Harris back to Harden. Thompson gets screen. Harris now guarding Harden. 5 on the 24. Harden, step back, 3-pointer straight on. Air ball. Pistons get it back with 3:14 remaining. And Kenny Atkinson wants a timeout. He's going to challenge the out of bounds and then see if they can go back to the play on the foul.
Don't make that guy for an ultra.
Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Moderate to severe eczema with that unbearable itch. When it's uncontrolled despite topical treatment, relieve itch fast with clearer skin that lasts. Nemluvio blocks the signaling from IL-31, a switch that triggers key symptoms of eczema. Do not take if allergic to Nemluvio. Serious reactions may occur, some severe. Tell your doctor about any medicines you take if you experience hives or plan to receive a live vaccine. The most common side effects are headache, joint pain, hives, and muscle aches. Ask about Nemluvio today.
Now at McDonald's, a sausage McMuffin is $1.50. Normally, Coach T is all business, but today she has a sausage McMuffin for the whole team and a tournament to win. Get more value when you order from the under $3 menu.
A lot of airtime for Tony Brothers. They're challenging on whether or not a foul here.
Harris comes forward, but then he stops himself and he's pretty vertical as Harden's feet are going forward. And there is contact on his leg, but Harris is doing a pretty good job of getting vertical.
After review on the shot by Harden, there is no proximate foul on the play. Therefore, the ball goes out of bounds on Harden. It will be Detroit ball. The challenge by Cleveland is unsuccessful. They lose the timeout and the ability to challenge the rest of the game.
Oh, he agreed with you on that, Legs.
The difference for me between that and the first one was Tobias Harris on the first one was going by him and he clipped his foot as he was. This was a situation where he's right in front of Harden and stopped himself and got vertical as Harden's feet really came into his space.
Again, Kenny Atkinson, what he did is he smartly challenged the out of bounds to get them to look at that. They really felt that they were going to call a foul on Harris. Now, both teams without their challenges. Cleveland still with a 4-point lead. Pistons have been struggling shooting. They've missed their last 9 shots. Cunningham picks up his dribble. Good defense from Reed. Right back, Cunningham. Back to Reed. Paul Reed gets inside. Blocked from behind, but a foul. Jared Allen picks up his first. And Paul Reed to shoot free throws. Reed playing all the big minutes down the stretch. 14 in all, 4.6 rebounds. Paul Reed has done some good things in this postseason. They call him the best third-string center in the NBA. Knocks down the free throw. They finally get some points. That scored in 5 minutes going back to the fourth quarter.
And that's what's going to be available for the Pistons here down the stretch. They're not going to let Cade Cunningham operate one-on-one from the top. Whether it's a ball screen or an ISO, he's going to get a second defender. So that slash and that dive into the middle is what is going to be there. It's what you do with it after you catch it.
How about Reed knocking down a couple of huge free throws right there. Only a 70% free throw shooter for his career. 2 big ones. It's a 2-point game. Number 3 to play in overtime. Mobley sets the screen. Harden back to Mobley. Corner to Mitchell. Fake. Sidestep. Three-pointer. It's good. Donovan Mitchell. Huge three-pointer. His first of the game. He was 0 for 7 on the turnover. Strus comes up with it. Inside to Mitchell. Banks it home. And the Cavs go up by 7.
What a sequence right there. What a ball fake by Mitchell to create space for the 3. And then Detroit careless in the backcourt.
Largest lead of the game. Reed catches, lost it, got it back, lays it up and in. All Reed doing is scoring for these Pistons. A 5-point game, still over 2 minutes left. Mobley will bring it up. Double team by Jenkins, behind the back by Mobley. Gets it back, goes inside, fake. Lefty layup, can't get it. Reed the rebound. Jenkins pushes, drives past Harden, layup, it's good. Vanish, Jenkins goes coast to coast, and it's back to 3.
But the Cavs not able to convert at the rim, and as a result, you had the 2 bigs behind the play, able to get all the way to the rim.
With a lot of tired bodies out there right now. Harden finds Mobley. Wanted to get it to Mitchell. Good ball denied from Thompson. 3 on the 24. Harden inside, draws the foul. So clever at drawing contact on those drives, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Here's that big sequence for Mitchell. The ball fake, and this is a tough shot because Reed closes back to his shooting hand. Stays with it, and right here, Kate Cunningham just careless, loose with the basketball. Strus hanging around in the backcourt. Mitchell aware on the cut.
Max Strus, 20 points off the bench, 6 3-pointers. Harden has hit all 8 of his free throws, make it 9 for 9. LeVert comes in. J.B. Bickerstaff doing some offense-defense substitutions, Legs.
He's going to do that every opportunity he gets. You need the additional scoring and shooting on the floor right now. Down 4, potentially 5 after this free throw. You need to get shooting all over to get Kate Cunningham more space.
Harden misses the one. Second one off the mark. It was 9 for 9. Jenkins gets in the paint. Mitchell right with him. Back to LeVert. LeVert fakes. Paul Reed. Shot blocked from behind by Harden. Harden falls down. Throws it in the backcourt. It was deflected, they say. Out of bounds now. It's Pistons ball. A wild sequence. Detroit gets it back. Down 4 with 1:04 to play. Strus right up on Cunningham in the backcourt. Now he backs off. Cunningham double team. Jenkins the drive. Jenkins in the corner. LeVert. 3-pointer. In and out. Rebound Strus. 48 seconds remaining.
Well, that's a great look. Tremendous find by Jenkins. LeVert just not able to cash in.
Strus holding. Cunningham right with him. Strus almost falls down. Finds Mitchell inside the Harden. Harden, the floater's up. Shot no good. Rebound deflected. Taken by Cunningham. And a foul on Strus. But they had a foul to give with 28.7 seconds remaining. And J.B. Bickerstaff will call timeout. His team down by 4 with the ball. 28.7 seconds remaining here in Game 5.
Suddenly realized that I was no longer driving conscious, and I was in a different dimension. Just going.
At Planet Fitness, we know how important it is to take care of both your mind and body. That's why now through May 15th, all new members get free massage amenities all month long. so you can reset, recover, and leave feeling stronger than when you came in.
Did you just become a morning person?
Maybe.
Join the club for just $1 down, $15 a month, and get free massage amenities for the month of May. No commitment. Deal ends May 15th.
Well, last time these two teams went overtime in the playoffs, 2007, the East Finals. One of the great performances in NBA playoff history. LeBron James, the spectacular finish when he had the last 25 points and double overtime win for the Cavs over the Pistons. Here we're just in the first overtime, and Cleveland has the lead with 28.7 seconds remaining. What's the Pistons' strategy?
Well, you certainly don't need a quick three. You've got plenty of time to try to take a two, so you can get downhill, knowing that Cleveland's going to be reluctant to foul. The problem is, with two bigs on the floor like Allen and Mobley, getting to the rim is easier said than done. I want to see Cade Cunningham here with the ball up top, middle of the floor. See if he can go quickly trying to get something downhill.
Cunningham gets it, fires up, three-pointer. It's good! Clutch Cade knocks it down. The Pistons going to look to make sure he was behind the arc. That makes it a one-point game.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of time left, and this is the shot. It looked like Cade Cunningham initially was breaking out to half court to receive the pass. When he couldn't get it, that's when he broke to the three-point line.
It's a two.
Yep.
Well, you see that left toe right on the line. So a two-point game. Cleveland calls timeout, 25.9 seconds remaining. The Cavs have the ball in a two-point lead.
Best thing that could happen in Detroit, because you couldn't have possibly gotten a bucket any quicker than that. I don't think that was the intent. As Cade Cunningham sort of was breaking out to half court, expecting to receive it, the overplay forced him to cut to the basketball. And once he received it, he had no hesitation.
39 for Cunningham. Just a great shot from Cunningham. Now there's a 1.9 second difference between shot clock and game clock. That's not enough. Detroit can't let them play it out and get it back and hope that they get the misses. It's just too chancy. So how long do they go before they commit a foul if they don't get a turn?
Most teams, I would say, a trap. With the Detroit Pistons, I'd allow 2 or 3 potentially because of the activity level that they have, how good they are at trapping the ball and shooting the gap on the next pass. If I'm JB Bickerstaff, I'm letting them try to see if they can force the ball in a tough spot, come up with a steal first.
Again, key for Detroit, they still have 1 timeout remaining. Cavs are out of timeouts. Schroeder is in the game with Mitchell, Harden, Strus, and Mobley. Mobley will inbound. Reed, Thompson, LeVert, Jenkins, and Cunningham on the floor for the Pistons. Reed trying to distract. Good ball denial. Harden gets it. He's doubled and fouled right away. So Harden with a chance to make it a 4-point game with 24.4 remaining.
You can tell by the reaction of Paul Reed and JB Bickerstaff, they weren't trying to foul. That's a great place to trap the basketball where Harden caught it. You've got him in a tough spot right there, and there's a reach in and they give him the call, but that's not what Detroit was trying to do.
Harden in the series, 31 for 33 from the free throw line. He's got 28 points here tonight. Rattles that in. And now a 3-point game. Harris comes in for Thompson in the offense-defense substitution. Dean Wade's going to come in for Cleveland. James Harden, 2 subpar games in games 1 and 2, strong games in 3 and 4, and a 29.6 assist game here in game 5. Huge free throw right here.
And Detroit with 1 timeout, I don't think I'm taking it here. I think you want to push the basketball up the floor and try to get into something quick.
Misses another, gets his own rebound. Harden throws it back out to Strus, back to Harden. And Cunningham fouls him. Oh, what a crushing offensive rebound that was for the Pistons to watch. Harden's 8th rebound of the game.
That just can't happen. Cade Cunningham came straight down the lane toward the rim rather than stepping into the lane where his body is between the rim and the shooter. That ball would have come right back to him. Both of the guys down low did their job with the box out. That third guy up the lane has to step directly in front of the shooter.
So those Cavs fans, they bust a whole load of Cavs fans in for this game. And right now, a 4-point lead, 18.8 remaining. Harden misses another. Paul Reed the rebound. Jenkins racing up the floor. 4-point lead. Jenkins gets inside. Out to Harris. Harris the three. Back to the rim. Won't go. Fight for the rebound. Cunningham brings it back out. 8 seconds to go. Jenkins flips it up quickly. That's short. Mobley the rebound. 4 seconds remaining and a foul. Now with 3.4 seconds remaining, the Cavs will shoot timeouts. Will shoot free throws. And the Cavs fans starting to celebrate. Somebody's finally going to get a road win here in this series. And the Pistons fans leaving dejectedly. What a turnaround. Detroit led by 9 in regulation with 2.5 to go. It went to overtime, and the Cavs control the overtime.
Donovan Mitchell came to life late. You knew he was going to, at some point, inject himself into this game. So quiet most of the night. Got great performances elsewhere, but you knew Mitchell was going to have a hand in deciding this, and he came up big in the fourth.
Meanwhile, this game is the type of game why the Cavs acquired James Harden. Down the stretch, the ball in his hand time and time again. 30 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists for James Harden. And Donovan Mitchell, 21 points after the slow start.
Finally able to get some space. That's one of the few times he drove and didn't have a second defender directly in front of him. We talked about this sequence right here. The three, the great pressure in the backcourt by Strus, and then Mitchell able to convert 5 points in about 5 seconds.
So many Cavs with some big plays. Strus, I mentioned Harden and Mitchell. Evan Mobley did so much, a little bit of everything. And now a 6-point lead with 3.4 remaining. Of course, inside the NBA is coming out. Ernie, Kenny, Charles, and Shaq to talk about a wild game. And the Cavs set to take a 3-2 lead.
And you can't say enough about James Harden. He didn't have a great shooting night, but it's not about that necessarily in a spot like this. You've got to get to your number, and he did that and beyond. 30 points, able to get to the line, controlled the game.
Most of the fans heading for the exits. Jenkins will inbound. A chant of "Let's go Cavs," a large contingent again. Dan Gilbert, the owner, bust a bunch of them from Cleveland. Jenkins looking, 5-ball Reed. Reed dribbles it down, throws it down with 7/10 of a second remaining. And that's it. The Cavs get that elusive road win and now take a 3-2 lead here in this best-of-7 series. Donovan Mitchell and James Harden, the all-star backcourt with so many big plays down the stretch. And what a gritty win for the Cavaliers.
You got contributions all over the place. A double-double for Jared Allen. Evan Mobley with 19. Max Strus, 20 huge points. 6 made threes off the bench. And, of course, Mitchell and Harden.
And now the Pistons will face elimination for the 4th time in these playoffs. They're 3-0 so far as we send it to Lisa.
Thank you, Mike. James, Donovan said I should ask you about the missed free throws, but you said I should ask you. No, you said I should ask you about what?
Missed floaters, free throws. It was I had a bunch of opportunities that I should be making that I work on. They didn't go on, but I'm happy. I'm proud of our team, how we played, man.
First road win of these playoffs for you guys. Just what was the difference in overtime? How were you able to control the overtime?
That's what, like, we're finding out about each other. You know, we're a fairly new team for the most part, so we got to find out, you know, who we are in the moments, which is it's good for us. So this is our story. This is how we're shaping our story. Great time to win the game. Great time to have a first road win.
Yeah, we were talking about this this morning that this is your first playoffs with the Cavaliers, so you're still working on things. When it's Donovan's time, when it's your time, how did you know it was your time to control the game today?
We see what he did, that second half of last game. So I'm already knowing he kind of was a little exhausted, so it's my opportunity to go out there and be aggressive and make plays, and I did that. So it's not gonna be an easy game, but Game 6 is let's move on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, chance to close it out in Cleveland on Friday. Just what's going to be the key to that in Game 6?
Very, very, very crazy team defensively, and we've seen what they've done. They've come back from down 3-1. So from the beginning of the game, we got to make sure our mindset is right, and we do the small things, the small details, in order to finish the series.
Good luck on Friday.
All right, Lisa. Well, 3 straight wins for the Cavs. They were down 2-0 in this series after the losses in games 1 and 2, but now 3 consecutive, and they are 1 win away from the conference final, but do not count out the Pistons. As we said, here in this postseason, they are 3-0 in elimination games. Special thanks to our wonderful crew, led by our producer Phil Dean, director Mike Schwab, of course for Legs and Lisa. Mike Breen saying thanks so much for watching the NBA on ESPN. We say good night from Detroit. Game 6 is going to be wild in Cleveland. Right now, let's get you to Atlanta with Ernie, Jack, Charles, and Kenny.
Mike Breen, thank you very much. That's going to be some bus ride, 170 miles or so from Detroit back to Cleveland for all those
That was
fans.
so exciting.
That was a heck of a ball game right there. Overtime and a win for the Cleveland Cavaliers, who put the #1 seed in the East on the ropes heading into Game 6 in Cleveland. We have a gone fishing segment, and Kenny,
That's actual wardrobe, y'all. Way back. Those are my hands, too. Black lumberjack. Those are my hands to match. With the hat to match.
Does Inez want a $4 sausage biscuit meal deal or a sausage McMuffin meal deal? Sausage McMuffin. Get more value with your $4 breakfast meal deal from McDonald's.
With psoriatic arthritis, pain in my stiff, swollen joints was often a battle in the morning. Now with Bimzelx, I'm back to less joint pain and stiffness.
Only Bimzelx targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to calm inflammation.
Bimzelx can deliver fast and lasting relief of joint pain and stiffness, less fatigue, and for some, 0 swollen joints.
Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections and lowered ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or fevers, chills, muscle aches, or cough occur, or you've had a vaccine or plan to. Before starting, get checked for infections, tuberculosis, and liver problems.
Start to say I'm back to less joint pain and stiffness with Bimzelx.
Ask your doctor about Bimzelx.
She didn't know where the road would lead, but the moment she stepped in, life changed. She now had all the power and space needed to live a life I might marry.
Seriously?
The all-new Audi Q3, made for a life of yes.
Wendy's went back to the kitchen to give our famous spicy chicken sandwich a total upgrade. More crunch, more flavor, with heat that just hits. Is this our best spicy chicken ever? Looks like a yes to me. Spicy chicken just got better at Wendy's. Taking a little breather. Corona. La Playa awaits.
Are you one of the millions surprised by rising prices? Well, AT&T just raised your rates. You have rights. I'm not entirely sure what they are because I'm not a lawyer. I'm just a charming British actor. But I do know this. Right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile. They'll give you $400 plus pay off your phone up to $800 when you switch. And with T-Mobile's price guarantee on their experience plans, they won't raise the price of your rate plans for 5 years. Join T-Mobile and I guarantee you won't look back. And that's a guarantee. Am I saying guarantee too much? I feel like an actual lawyer.
The road to the NBA Finals is happening now on ESPN and ABC.
It's make or break now. Best on best now. Watch him say it with his chest now. Greatness is up for grabs. And the world is watching.
Just quit.
On the home of the NBA Finals.
All the work, all the sacrifice.
The NBA playoffs continue on ESPN and ABC.
You're told to optimize, to hack. There's always a promise of a better you. But what if you were never meant to be fixed? Your biology knows how to thrive. It just needs a reminder. Armor Colostrum reawakens that brilliance. 400 nutrients, 4 seconds, 1 daily revival. This time, remember what you're made of.
Don't kibble your dog.
Oh, hey, Dr. Marty.
Hey, back.
But what's wrong with this? It's premium stuff.
Let's check it out. It's still kibble, which means it's ultra-processed at extremely high temperatures that destroy the nutrients in the food. But at Dr. Marty, we gently freeze-dried premium meats, fruit, and vegetables, locking in their nutrients.
Never kibbled.
You got it, kid, and they're gonna love it.
Cleveland Cavaliers are a win away from going to the Eastern Conference Finals, and they win on the road for the first time in this postseason. Couldn't have come at a better time. They beat the Detroit Pistons 117 to 113 in overtime. It's Inside the NBA, presented by McDonald's. Ernie Johnson, Charles Barkley, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. Highlights. I'll watch Inside until 3 a.m. if the Cavs win. Give me all the segments and tomfoolery.
Hey, Jed.
I'm not here for it.
Jed DeBoozy?
And I got bad news for you, Jeff. We're not staying here till 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, we're not.
These highlights
somewhere
are going to be worth the wait, that's for sure.
Man, what a game.
They didn't watch the game?
You saw Danis Jenkins, by the way, who started for
Pass
Duncan
the ball
Robinson.
to your team, fool.
Yeah, they had a bunch of turnovers. In fact, 20 points off turnovers
in the first half.
Pistons capitalized on the Cavs' mistakes.
I tell you what, man.
Tobias
This was
Harris.
a heck of a basketball. Tobias started off slow. He heated up in the second quarter.
Oh, my, give me the candy, please.
Danis Jenkins, it was his first playoff start. He was spectacular for Detroit. 10-0 run there, 47-32, and then the beard, cans of 3.
Yeah, too little. He came to play tonight.
Oh, give me that too.
Man. Another one of those turnovers.
Oh, dumb that.
60-52 was your halftime score. Pistons at home and on top. Harden for 3.
This was flashback, James, today, Shaq.
He had 30. Harden again.
He flashback today.
2-point game, and Danis Jenkins pulls up and puts the Pistons up 4.
He played great. He took advantage. I tell you what, this to me was one of the reasons the Cavs won the game. Max Strus shooting that thing.
And they hustle plays as well.
Yeah,
With
steal
down the stretch.
Offensive rebounds.
Yeah, he was rebound. Oh, dunk that.
Oh,
on thy
That's
head.
how you finish.
Watch your head, boy.
84-80. Now it's a 2-point Cleveland lead. B-ball Paul Reed.
Paul Reed played well this series.
And you'll notice Jalen Duren not on the floor, didn't play in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's interesting. Not a minute, but I can understand not playing.
Jenkins lighting it up from deep.
Wasn't playing well.
Took advantage of that opportunity, Ernie.
The same time, don't leave this dude open.
Bruce again.
He can flat out shoot it.
The Cavs scored the last 9 points of regulation.
The problem with the Pistons, man, they so cave dependent.
Good defense right there. That should have been a foul.
It should have been a foul.
Oh, still both.
It was 1.2 seconds ago when he made the foul. Watch. Right here, foul. 1.2.
I think Donovan gets fouled right here.
That's not a foul.
That's a watch. When you hit somebody across the arm,
that wasn't an arm. That was hand part of the ball.
Well, then his leg part of the ball, too.
Thank you.
103 apiece. We're going to overtime.
It was all Cavs.
Donovan Mitchell in the corner.
His first three. You very much.
Brings it.
Then right away here. Come on, Cade.
It's just a play right here. Cade can't do
Oh,
that.
look at that play by Strus.
Yeah, Strus was awesome today.
And Mitchell again. And Donovan, how you doing tonight, kid?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Glad we got the win.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm here with the usual crew, with Charles and Kenny and Shaq. Let me ask you this. Look, statistically and personally for you, that you're not going to put that game in the scrapbook. But from a team perspective and what you were able to do in that building to set up a possible clincher in their place, describe it for me.
To be honest, I definitely think I'm going to put that in the scrapbook just because, like, that's what it takes. It doesn't matter, and I've said this all playoffs, it doesn't matter what you do as long as you win the game and how you impact the game. And I think this was a perfect example of just how deep our team is, where you got Max, you got Ev, you got James, you got Jay, you know, Dennis coming in. Everybody did their part and made plays. But I want to give a big shout out to Max Strus and Evan Mobley. We're not in this position without those two guys doing what they did at the end of the game.
Donovan, love the way you play. You're a great player. You've always played the right way. But is there ever a time when you say, you know what, just like, you know, about second half of last game, I'm taking all the shots. I got to get 30, 40 points. Do you have that kind of mindset?
Yeah, you got to have a feel, right? You know what I mean? I think last game called for that. I think tonight they did a better job of trying to take me out of it. You know what I'm saying? Putting two on the ball. So just trying to make the right play. But you know, Shaq, I'm always ready to go when my time is ready. But just feel the game. Every game is different. And tonight, this is what the game called for, and go from there.
Donovan, first of all, congratulations. Now you got to go home and finish this thing. Now, you and James are the leader of this team, and Coach Atkinson. Do you guys ever talk about y'all turnovers, man?
We do. We definitely do. I think the biggest thing, and a lot of it, you know, honestly, is when you add, you know, and I'm not making excuses, we got to be better. I'm going to start off right there. But a lot of it, too, is when you have a guy, you know, you bring in new guys, and a guy like James, you got to figure out positioning. And some of it is on him, some of it's on me, too. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to take away from that, but just figure out where we are. So it's just as much as the ball handler as it is. Guy spacing, for example, game 2, he had a crucial turnover late, but that's because I wasn't standing in the corner. You get what I'm saying? So, like, making it easy for each other, but then also the guys on the ball got to make the right play.
Congratulations, Donovan. What have you learned about this Detroit team that is all of a sudden now you've had success over the last couple of games, 3 out of 4?
I mean, they're a tough team. They got a group of guys who really play hard. So for us, trying to make it as tough on them as possible. Obviously, Cade is the head of the snake, and he had a good game tonight. But just trying to make it tough for them and then get out in transition as much as we can. I think that's the biggest thing.
Donovan Mitchell, nice going on a great team win for the Cleveland Cavaliers, knocking off the #1 seed and setting up a chance to clinch back in your gym. And see if you can get your teammates to turn that music up a little bit louder in the locker room.
Will do. They're lifting right now. They're getting ready, so I'm excited. Appreciate y'all.
I appreciate you. Thanks for the time.
Thank you.
Again, that final score is 117-113 in overtime. Just the third overtime game of these playoffs. Harden goes for 30. Cade Cunningham goes for 39. And you see Danis Jenkins in that start for Duncan Robinson going 19. But this Cleveland team now has the lead. 3-2. Here's Pistons head coach J.B. Bickerstaff.
I feel like we slowed our tempo down, started playing in the half court. Thought we had success when we got out in transition. We got stops and were able to get out and run. And then they started doubling and getting the ball out of Cade's hands. We'll find ways to fix it. You're going to have to choke the life out of this team, right? We're not going to go down without a fight. We're not going to go down without kicking, punching, crabbing, clawing. And that's just who we are. And we've been in this position before. And we were able to work our way through it. And I expect our guys to be ready mentally to go out and compete at a high level and, bring this thing back here.
One thing the Cleveland Cavaliers did, at least in the second half, is cut down on the damage on the turnovers that had allowed 20 points to Detroit in the first half, 27 in the game. But, man, they made the plays down the stretch when they had to.
The best thing Cleveland did tonight was not panic. I think they started the fourth quarter 0 for 9 and really wasn't playing well, but they kept it close. And then, listen, they just kept playing. Strus played great. Harden, like Chuck said, was the old Harden, and they just kept playing. When you keep playing, when you can keep competing, anything can happen. They had a couple careless turnovers. I thought it was over, but then Detroit had some turnovers and had some missed shots. Cleveland just played. They got it to overtime. Those last 2 calls, questionable fouls, doesn't matter. Got it to overtime, and they just dominated in overtime. And now they did something that they haven't done, went on the road. Now the question is, can they close it out, and can they close it out emphatically?
Yeah, they're going to close it out next game. I thought Cleveland was the better team coming to this series. That's why I picked them. When you watch the Pistons play, Cade Cunningham has more responsibility than any player in the NBA, in my opinion. Like they're too dependent on Cade. Like they look for him every single trip up and down the court. They don't. Dennis, which the only guy he just kind of like he's young and they just be playing. But the rest of those guys, they're so dependent. Tobias. But the rest of those guys, they got to start. It's too late now. But this year, it is what it is.
What do you mean? Oh, you talking about
going forward?
I see what you're saying. Not to be as dependent.
You can't depend. In the history of basketball, you can't depend on one guy to score, make every pass, because that's just against the elite team. You can get through the regular season, and they got. But I thought Cleveland. This to me was a Cleveland game.
I mean, but if you look at the stat sheet, Tobias got 19 shots, Jenkins got 17, and Cade took 27. That's how it's supposed to be. So
no, that's not enough points though.
Well, no, he said 20.
So they got plenty of shots. Yeah, but that's
they just got to play a little better.
They got to play, but Cade has to do too much. But this is the Cavaliers team.
So how many shots should he take? He got, he took 27 shots.
Oh, he should be between 20 and 25.
Okay.
But he has to play exceptional, though, because they expect him to make every play. Because Tobias didn't have a great game tonight.
Not at all, 6 for 19.
But I'm going to just get to my point about the Cavs. This is the Cavs team, I thought. I thought James was going to play well. I thought Donovan was going to play well. I thought Allen and Mobley would play well. Strus is going to do his thing. This is a really good team. I thought one of the reasons I like this team better because when Donovan was there by himself, he was just going to score. He's a hell of a scorer. But now with James there, James can, I said today, he can have a flashback, which he did offensively, but he going to get Mobley, Allen, Strus, all those guys involved. That's why I think this is a different team going forward.
Yeah, this was a James Harden scoring 30 and going to the foul line 11 out of 14 for the strike.
And they played well. But both teams gave the other an opportunity to win. And
too many
they just didn't see that. Neither one sees it. You know, as a point guard, I used to look. You look at the basketball as $1 million. You just don't give your $1 million to anyone, and you just don't throw it in the air at any time. You make sure that the person is ready to receive it, and that's the person you want. And if you look at both of these teams, James Harden at times and Donovan, they turn the basketball over. 20 points off turnovers in the first half. That's your hope if you're the Detroit Pistons. Cade Cunningham, down the stretch, turns as great as he is as a player. If he eliminated the careless turnovers, he would be MVP possibly of the league.
Yeah,
because that is the one thing that at times that if he could just hone in on that, that's the separator for him.
Me and Shaq were talking at halftime. He said, Cleveland going to win this game. I said, I agree with you. Yep. Because they should have been up 16. With all those turnovers, they were only down. They were down 8 at the half, right?
Down 15 earlier in the second quarter.
Yeah, I was like, nah, they should have been down more as bad as they played the first half. That's why I thought Cleveland would come back and win in the second half.
Detroit is 1-4 on the road in this postseason. They go to Cleveland. Cavs have not lost in their gym. They are 6-0 and will try to knock out the #1 seed on Friday
Bobby.
at Rocket Arena.
Papioni? Did I say Papioni?
We don't know him personally, but that's a pretty good,
I'm trying to teach you some
good
grammar,
shot to
Ernie.
get it.
That's why I'm bilingual. Spell it.
Hey. I have a good line, but I'm not going to say it.
Go on, Ernie, go on.
You're struggling enough with one, man. Come on, stop it. Gone fishing still to come.
Yes, indeedy.
On this fine program.
Get one of these Jimmy John's sandwiches, chips, and a drink for $8.99. Choose Turkey Tom with all-natural turkey or Pepe with smoked ham and provolone. Delicious. The $8.99 meal deal for a limited time at Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good.
While our nation's best are giving their blood, sweat, and tears on the pitch, we'll be sweating right along with them. Michelob Ultra. Superior is brewed here.
You've always been ahead of the game. Excellence is your default, and Lexus knows that feeling is unmatched. Their standard isn't for the average, it's for those who set the bar, then elevate it. So as you redefine what's possible, Lexus refines what you deserve. Because a car that doesn't make you feel something is a car that stops short of amazing.
All right, we'll get back to you.
Awesome.
Thanks, Ben. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
What? Why did I say that? Goldfish have short memories. Be like goldfish.
Crushed it. You want to see great players? We've got that. You want to see excitement? We've got that. Not quite. Shot of a lifetime. Tremendous shot. That's a beauty. I just don't know what else you could ask for.
The PGA Championship, Thursday through Sunday, live on ESPN and the ESPN app.
Howdy, Roadrunner. You're very fast.
Well, I drink Red Bull.
But you do realize...
Yes, Red Bull gives you wings, but, I'm scared of heights. Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Summer Edition, with the taste of Sudachi Lime. Wings for your summer.
Welcome back to Papa John's. I'm hand stuffing this mozzarella to make our epic stuffed crust pizza. Epic. Hey, we're making you an epic stuffed crust pizza for $13.99.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Put a lime on your to-do list. Corona. La Playa awaits.
There is a child whose past holds the key to the future of the galaxy.
Everything depends on him.
So do we run or do we fight? Star Wars, The Mandalorian, and Grogu. Rated PG-13.
You're told to optimize, to hack. There's always a promise of a better you. But what if you were never meant to be fixed? Your biology knows how to thrive. It just needs a reminder. Armor Colostrum reawakens that brilliance. 400 nutrients, 4 seconds, 1 daily revival. This time, remember what you're made of.
This is the story of the one who knows half-baked preparation leads to downtime that could bring the whole workday to a standstill. That's why she relies on Grainger. With professional-grade products and next-day delivery, Grainger helps ensure her team, and a whole lot of donuts, make every day a little sweeter. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Brought to you by new drinks at McDonald's. From crafted sodas to refreshers. Who knew ice cold drinks could be so fire? Try them all, now at McDonald's.
the recovery battle. Win right now, like that's the key. Get him at home. No time to relax. No time to relax.
And you don't get this like I said earlier, you don't get this opportunity often. You know what I mean? So like do whatever you gotta do to be prepared for Game 6. And
we gotta give one more shot. Shout out Max Struess. Big Four, what do you got?
Together on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Together.
Cleveland Cavaliers a win away from the conference finals, and James Harden going for 50th time in his playoff career that he's gone for 30 or more. And they win it 117.
Yeah, 41 30-point games. And they talk about he don't play well in the playoffs.
To 113.
Well, he's had some bad games. That's why he's won.
This is a game Detroit led by 9 with 3 minutes to play and couldn't hold on. Davis Jenkins.
We ain't supposed to lose that lead like that, man. We gotta be better. We gotta execute better. Defensively, we gave up too many timely threes. That's all I could think of. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't supposed to go to overtime. We did, and we still supposed to come out with the win. But you got that type of lead, man. The playoffs. We know what game this was, how important it was. We can't lose that lead. We gotta be better.
Resiliency, grit. Took everything we had. Just possession by possession, just wearing them down, finding ways to win, getting the ball in his hands, getting the ball in Evan's hands, making plays, and getting stops. Defensively was the huge anchor to that, was just getting stops, getting rebounds, and then finding ways to score offensively. Wasn't our best night offensively, but I think that's what speaks volumes to getting this win, was we found a way. And that's our first time doing it on the road in the playoffs, and I think that's a really big something we can build off of going forward in the playoffs.
Your mind. Keeping possessions alive, knocking down shots, getting a couple offensive rebounds. Max Struess. And that's not what impressed the youngster.
What were you saying? First of all, Max Struess played great. Okay. I'm thinking what everybody's saying. That's a pretty man.
I don't think everybody's thinking that.
Can I ask you a question? Yes, you can.
What are you attracted to about him?
I'm not attracted to him, but I can.
You said he's attractive.
He's a good-looking man.
And what are you attracted about his good looks?
His face.
His face?
His face. He's a good-looking man.
Ponytail too. You like the ponytail?
You like the fact that he's wearing
and the headband,
ponytail, boo boo.
A t-shirt.
I told y'all about
the t-shirt.
I told you I don't believe in the man bun thing.
But is a t-shirt?
But you're able to overlook that.
Hey, listen, man. Don't be hate. That's a pretty man.
Nobody said it was hating. I just asked you what was attractive to you.
I just don't think. I'm just surprised that was your takeaway.
I gave him his flowers on basketball all night.
Is it the eyes?
So you were looking in his eyes?
I would not look him dead in the eyes.
Why?
When they come out after that, I made that mistake with Tom Brady one time.
Oh my God.
There's nothing but gibberish.
So hold on. So you're putting him in Tom Brady's class?
Come on, man. Wait a minute. What are we talking about? Yes, what?
He's in Tom Brady's class.
Wow.
Yet he's a better shooter than Tom Brady.
I have this then. So you have a type. You have a type. Okay, I didn't realize you had a type. Okay. You have a type.
Okay, then we take it all back. Now we understand.
You have a type. We get it. Well, I'm just saying.
I don't even know where to go at this point. I was going to ask you about Game 6, Chuck, but I don't. I think you may be a little distracted.
It's not Game 6. Game 6 is Game 7 for the Cavaliers.
Okay.
Hey, there you go, Matthew Pryor. Matthew got $1 million.
Can you shoot it? I don't know if you can shoot it, because I would not be passing it if you can't shoot it. Oh, man.
Ernie, Game 6 is Game 7, brother.
We're somehow going to come back and try to wrap up this show.
Ernie, America was thinking it.
Only the
That's Bulldogs. You're crazy, Chuck.
At Wingstop, it's all about flavor. Cooked fresh, made to order, every bite hits different. And the ranch, you already know, Wingstop is here.
confidence boost.
An escape from my family drama.
Mi secreto para brillar.
The final touch to my look. Sunglass Hut. Own your moment.
I suddenly realized that I was no longer driving conscious, and I was in a different dimension. Just going.
Wendy's went back to the kitchen to give our famous spicy chicken sandwich a total upgrade. More crunch, more flavor, with heat that just hits. Is this our best spicy chicken ever? Looks like a yes to me. Spicy chicken just got better at Wendy's.
Did we really need one of the most iconic directors to film A Simple Pour? Of course we did. We are Patron. When we do things, we do them right. No shortcuts. Just perfect. And did Guillermo need to bring his crew of skeletons? Of course he did. Like us, he never compromises. Patron. Simply perfect.
Why is everyone so fired up? It's a Stanley Cup playoffs. Every shift matters. Every series is a statement. And everyone gets their shot at the cup.
Why is everyone so fired up?
It's the Stanley Cup playoffs. Every shift matters. You want to see great players? We've got that. You want to see excitement? We've got that. Not quite. Shot of a lifetime. Tremendous shot. That's a beauty. I just don't know what else you could ask for.
The PGA Championship, Thursday through Sunday, live on ESPN and the ESPN app.
Get new floors during Empire Today's 75% off sale. That's carpet, hardwood, tile, vinyl, and laminate. Up to 75% off. Get Empire's home floor advantage. Plus, we'll beat any competitor's offer. Guaranteed. Update your floors with Empire and get up to 75% off carpet, hardwood, tile, vinyl, and laminate. Visit EmpireToday.com or call or text to schedule your free in-home estimate. You know the number.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
Underdog, how did we know that this would gain some traction on social? I have no idea.
I gave another man can tell another man he's good looking. He didn't say he couldn't.
No.
He said we can't say it. Is that girl, is her name Carpenter? Sabrina Carpenter. Sabrina Carpenter. We just said you can say it, you just can't say it more than once.
Fishing is next.
Now, at McDonald's, a McDouble is $2.50. So Miles, Jaden, and Carl have a plan. It's called McDouble Macro Mondays. Get more value when you order from the under $3 menu.
There's something important I need to tell you. I should have said this a long time ago. Is now the right time, Dad? You're eligible to become a member of Navy Federal Credit Union. I can't hear you. Because I'm an Army veteran, our whole family can join and get great benefits, like exclusive savings and discounts. Exclusive savings and discounts! That's great! Also, I love you. Thank you.
All veterans and their families can join. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Lime in, clock out. Corona, La Playa awaits.
People think you're good at something, or you're not. But really, you set a goal, and you show up. You you let yourself be bad at it, then one day, you're like, I can do this now. So start how you can.
Barbara is nervous because her check engine light is on and she's expecting the worst. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Amy, runs a fix finder scan. Just one of AutoZone's exclusive free services. She finds the most likely fix and refers her to a local shop. Less stress, more free services.
Get one of these Jimmy John's sandwiches, chips, and a drink for $8.99. Choose Turkey Tom with all-natural turkey or Pepe with smoked ham and provolone. Delicious. The $8.99 meal deal for a limited time at Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good.
Can our Nissan Pathfinder do this?
Not that you will, but you could. The new V6-powered Nissan Pathfinder. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality.
Are you one of the millions surprised by rising prices? Well, AT&T just raised your rates. You have rights. I'm not entirely sure what they are because I'm not a lawyer. I'm just a charming British actor. But I do know this. Right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile. They'll give you $400 plus pay off your phone up to $800 when you switch. And with T-Mobile's price guarantee on their experience plans, they won't raise the price of your rate plans for 5 years. Join T-Mobile and I guarantee you won't look back. And that's a guarantee. Am I saying guarantee too much? I feel like an actual lawyer.
Approximate wait time, 1 lime. Corona. La Playa awaits.
Whatever you do, do not show Chuck this picture. Oh, Tom Brady.
He likes it, trust me.
Y'all some haters, man.
He likes it.
There you go. Hey. Easy. You don't try a third one. We need him here for the last second. Do not throw another picture up.
Hey, Tom, they can't come between me and you, Eric. And thanks for the watch, Tom.
Take it off, Eric.
Thanks for that watch, Tom. I appreciate it.
Thank God you didn't go to the Max Spruce picture. Chuck
Chuck
D. How hilarious, says Chuck D.
Hey, Chuck D, you know you're my favorite person, brother. my favorite band of all time, Public Enemy.
Hey, you know what?
Welcome to the Terror Dome.
You know what?
What's that?
It's that time.
It's time for
DJ's Vino Scatter Night.
Presented by no one.
Come on, Ernie. Oh, I'm sullied by sponsorship since
1989. I got a big one here, Ernie.
Well, you're off camera, so unfortunately
It's all right.
you can't see that. But now they
big
can.
one.
Yeah, one of those Shaq shoes.
You know that goes.
Size 22s.
Yep.
Size 22. Size 22, boy.
That thing is huge, man.
I thought that's a 22.
I know. But come on. All right.
Hey, man, stop, Shaq, before you hurt somebody.
Oh, come on, man. What are you doing? We almost broke the Golden Girls cup, man.
You almost hurt the Golden Girls, man. What is wrong with you? I'm sorry, Black man.
In the midst of all this, we need to send the LA Lakers fishing.
Man, you almost killed my love, man.
Don't put it on
I was going to a couple of different beaches. I was going to go out to Malibu. I was going to go to Newport Beach, but I just went to Long Beach.
This is such a huge thing. We need 2 locales.
Yeah, so we went to Long Beach and then we went to Newport Beach. Yeah, we went outside of LA.
So there's your traditional with the players.
Yes. There's a lot of people in LA. Why is there? Oh, the referee's a big fish. I get it. Man, yelling and mad at the fish. There you go. I get it. Shout out to my boy Josh Morrow in LA. I love you, Josh. Okay, but then we had to take the celebrity somewhere.
Oh, of course you have.
Hey, put Josh Morrow on that celebrity. That's my guy.
Yeah. Oh, the suspense is killing me. It's where we go. Oh, here we go.
It's gonna be good. Yeah.
Alex getting really high technical, throwing up there.
I see you on the left, Kenny.
Oh,
Will Ferrell?
You need to
I
stop
see
that.
you, Kenny.
No, yes.
With the shoestring.
Did that live? Jimmy Goldstein, too. Jimmy. What's up, Jimmy? I had Kareem. Is that Frankie Valli?
Yep, Frankie Valli and Annette Funicello from
Sean Penn.
Blanket Bingo.
Yeah, there goes Sean Penn. Oh, there goes Leo DiCaprio, too. Leo DiCaprio. I guess there's no black celebrities in Hollywood, but...
See, who's that in the I Love...
Alex?
Hey, who's that in the I Love L.A.? Who's that in the I Love L.A. shirt? You know
that's
it.
Leo Kiley.
Yes, it is.
Hey, Alex.
Daughter of our
They ain't got no
legendary
black celebrity? Where's Denzel at? He has none. He doesn't have. Come on, man. You got Lee. You got everybody. Oh my goodness. Come on, man. We need some Denzel up there, man. Stop it, Alex. And what about Sam Jackson? Two of the greatest to ever do it. That's okay. That's okay, Alex.
Don't be picking apart Alex's handiwork.
Just made it kind of obvious.
I don't suppose we have that one more time. Oh, no man one here, Chuck.
Well, Chuck.
Oh, from DePaul.
How's it look there, Chuck?
Yeah.
Good looking man.
Tank top.
Oh, look at that.
Hey, man.
That's a wrap for
No one hurt the Golden Girls, man.
All of us. Good night from Atlanta Sports Center is next.
This is Sports Center.
Hi, it's just me. I'm Nicole. And the Cavs have taken on the Pistons in a pivotal Game 5, though I would like to argue all the games are pivotal. Plus, we have trouble in LA, and the slumping Dodgers have now turned to Shohei, and the NFL is making an international statement. This is Sports Center right now.
Who's got a birthday bomb? Happy birthday, Mickey.
We start with the pivotalness of a Game 5 in the Motor City. Doesn't matter if it's not a word. Cavs and Pistons. The series is tied at 2. And in the first quarter, the Pistons are down 1. It's not for long. Sarah Thompson flex that pass. Cade Cunningham. They're setting the tone early for the Pistons. Second quarter now, Cavs down 45-32. The strip, and then Jenkins to Thompson. It's a 15-point Pistons lead. Cavs now down 9. In transition, Cunningham picks off James Harden, then dishes to Jalen Duren. The Pistons outscored the Cavs 20-2 in points off turnovers in the first half. They once led by as many as 15. At the break, it was 60-52. So now we go to the third quarter. 5 minutes to play in it. Cavs down far. It is James Harden. You know who's not going to love the call on that? Everyone there. Cavs down 1 after the free throw. 2 minutes to go. 2-point game. Not for long. Evan Mobley and Sam Merrill. That's a 3. Cavs now up 1. It's now a 1-point game. 79-78. Mobley dunking all over Sarah Thompson. By the way, Mobley, 19 points. Cavs would have a 4-point lead going into the fourth. Then in the fourth, Cade Cunningham knocking down that 3. One of the 6 he made. Pistons up 3. Then Tobias Harris is going to find Jenkins. Corner. That is another 3 to make it a 6-point lead for the Pistons. Harden, for all of the playoff games he has been in, this was his best. Going to find Mobley there for 3. It's a 13-0 run for the Cavs. Mitchell stripped. Thompson doesn't get the foul on that loose ball. This was when it was tied at 103. There was the missed call. And it's 103 all. Bonus basketball for all. Yes, I'm just there. We go to overtime. Cavs up 2, continuing their run that started at the end of the fourth. Mitchell attacking, called bank. Cavs up 4. Still up Cavs, only by 2. Mitchell knocking down the corner 3. Going to continue here. That's going to go in. Pistons now inbounding. Max Strus, defense to offense, strips Cunningham. Mitchell cuts to the basket. Cavs fans, there were a few, and they liked it. Cunningham, 39 points, did everything he could. It was ruled a 2 after the review, by the way. Pistons down 2. But Harden, 24 seconds to go. Cavs at 3 at the line after making the first free throw. misses the second, but gets his own rebound for a career playoff best 30 points. The Cavs win this one 117-113.
I've only been here 2.5 months, you know what I mean? So, like, the things that we were going through is all new, you know? So, like, learning how to be, you know, a second option and feed and play off Donovan, you know, when to be aggressive, you know, when he has it going. Like, last game, second half, like, he did some things that we haven't seen in a very, very long time, you know what I mean? So, it's like, you know, and he's capable of doing that every single game. So, you know, finding when to be aggressive, when to be a playmaker, and things like that. So, and then offensively, finding what works for us. You know, for me to be successful, to get guys, you know, shots and open looks. So it all comes together, and I think we're building in the right direction. And throughout that process, there's going to be some, you know, times where, you know, we don't look as great, but I think the mindset of wanting to help each other be better, and you know, I think we're finding that as of lately.
So the good news here for Cleveland is that the Cavs have an 11-1 series record when leading a series 3-2. The bad news is that one loss came against the Pistons, but that was also many years ago, back in 2006. Either way, the MAC is now in Cleveland's favor following 3 straight wins.
I feel like we slowed our tempo down, started playing in the half court. Thought we had success when we got out in transition. We got stops and were able to get out and run. You know, and then they started doubling and, you know, getting the ball out of Kate's hands. So, you know, we'll find ways to fix it. We'll be better.
So I really got to watch it. We ain't supposed to lose that lead like that, man. We got to be better. We got to execute better. Defensively, we gave up too many timely threes. That's all I could think of.
Definitely stings. Doesn't feel good. Home court, you know, I thought we did a lot of good things tonight to put us in position to win. Just didn't close the game. You know, didn't play at the level that it takes to win this game. So, stings for sure.
Well, the final 3 minutes of regulation and all of overtime were essentially dominated by the Cavs. Cleveland trailed by 9, then they outscored the Pistons 23-10 in that time frame. Detroit went cold from beyond the arc and, well, kind of everywhere, while Cleveland shot 50%. Monica McNutt is with us now, or I say with us, as in me. Look, James Harden was able to do what the Cavs have not been able to do. He got them a win on the road this playoffs. How did they get it done? Because they didn't look so good early on.
No, they didn't, Briscoe, at all. I got to give James Harden a ton of credit. And people might even point to the fact that he still had 6 turnovers in this ballgame. But when his team needed him the most, he was able to step up. I mean, he shot the free throws really well. And he was just effective in terms of getting to the paint and knocking down big threes. When you look at that overtime period, though, it was Donovan Mitchell who had 7 points in the overtime that really carried his team through. He was fantastic in the clutch. But along the way, I thought that the Cavs found themselves. Max Strus was a huge role player down the stretch in the fourth quarter as Cleveland forced overtime. That was a really, really impressive win. And to me, it indicated, even though these guys have not had tremendous team success in the postseason, we saw the stat during the game that James Harden had played in 96 playoff games. The experience from the Cavs showed.
Okay, so if they found themselves, what are you going to say now about a Pistons team that had the lead and let it slip away?
The strategy from the first series began to rear its head. Kate Cunningham is having a terrific night until late, right? They obviously made him uncomfortable. I thought the exact opposite of what you saw from the Cavs. The inexperience showed up. And the Pistons were having sort of a dream night as far as their shooting is concerned. But in clutch time, that shooting began to dry up. And that wasn't just Kate Cunningham. And unfortunately, even though statistically they only were credited with 1 turnover in that fourth quarter, you could just feel the momentum of the moment sort of slipping away from them ultimately. So they are going to have their backs against the wall. I do think this team's grit and intensity is real. They are a legitimate #1 seed. They are inexperienced, but I'm really excited to see how they come back out in Game 6.
There you go, because we do get another game. Game 6 it is. McNutt, thank you. Okay, to the wildest game of the night, where obviously overtime was just sort of on the buffet. Avalanche at home, 3-1 series lead against the Wild. Now, the last series clinching win in Denver was 2008, coincidentally, against the Wild. But opening minute of this game, we're like 30 seconds in. Matt Boldy is behind the goal line, finds Marcus Johansson. That is a goal. I think the official time on it is 35 seconds into the game. The Wild have a 1-0 lead. Then later in the period, still 1-0, make it 2-0. Nick Foligno poking that in, just slicing and dicing, weaving it past Mackenzie Blackwood. That makes it 2-0 Wild. Later in the period, it's still the first. Look at the skates of Foligno. He barely stays onside, like he is still touching the blue line as the crosses it. Off a rebound, Stern gets it over to Foligno. He scores. Second goal of the game. It's 3-0 after one. We're going to go to the third now. Avs down 3-1. Devon Taves, Jack Drury. There we go. Got a piece of that for the goal. Just glances off of Drury. Avalanche make it 3-2. Then with 1:30 to play, the Avs have the empty net. Nathan McKinnon, left circle. Fourth quarter. Cade's back.
Cade's back, step back.
Yeah.
Other side of the field.
Finished with 39 points. Minutes later, Cade to Tobias 2. Jenkins for 3 from the corner. Nicely done. All right, we got a buck and a half to go. Mobley.
Oh my, that was huge.
Necessary.
Even mobilizing the force right here. This was a huge. Oh, what happened there?
Controversy.
Great defensive play. No foul call right here.
None whatsoever, and that takes us to overtime. Elite defense by SR, but yeah. All right, in OT, we go. Oh, get it to Spider. Pump fake. Still gets it.
He was struggling all night long until it got to the OT period. And then right here, Max.
Oh my God.
Fix his pocket. That's right, Chris called.
That was a nice, yeah.
He was careless, Cage. Late in the game today.
All right, the Cavs win 117 to 113.
I'm not arguing with you.
Their first road win of the playoffs. Cavs are undefeated at home this postseason, and they can close it out there on Friday for the dub. Let's see if they shall. All right, Chris, get in your bag, because that no call at the end of regulation has been in your mind rent-free since it happened.
Not just my mind. Go on social media.
All of us, right.
Go on social media and check out. But, Tony Brothers official, he was right there, and it was a no call. So they actually did a pool report. They requested to talk with Tony Brothers about that play. So they asked him about it, and this was Tony Brothers' response. Said, quote, during live play, both players were going for the ball, and there was incidental contact with the legs with no player having possession of the ball. I don't, unquote. That's how it is that. Asar looks like he had possession of the ball. Then they asked him, followed up, so no foul should have been called? And Tony responded, no. There was incidental contact on the play, and the play will be reviewed by the league office tomorrow, and it will be posted on the league's 2-minute report, which the league, NBA does that anyway. So it's tough to buy that. Asar, he had possession.
Yeah.
He had possession. That's a tough.
Stuck to the talking points.
Yeah, it's tough. But again, it shouldn't have got down to that play. 100%. They were up 9 points, 3 minutes left in the game. At home, they were on a 14-0 run, in that fourth quarter. Shouldn't have got down to that.
No.
Well, I'm sure whenever the 2-minute report comes out, everybody will be at peace and stuff. Right?
There'll be no more questions. Yeah. There'll be no more contention. Everything's just gonna.
Love the 2-minute report.
Yes, especially in the postseason.
Yeah.
Please, but look, these are the things that, to your point, yes, that was rough to watch, but. To get to that point where you're fussing over this stuff
there's a lot that goes on during the course of the game that you can point to, and you can't just point to that.
All right, let's look ahead. Predictions for Game 6 between these two. Oh,
I'm going Cleveland now.
Okay.
You are? I'm gonna say it's gonna go back to Detroit. They were down 3-1 against Orlando. I think it's gonna go back to Detroit. Okay.
Game 7.
Okay. Game 7.
Your prediction for Game 6 is we're gonna have a Game 7. Let's see. That does it for us here on the Association. We'll see you on Thursday at 8 Eastern. Night, everybody.
So how did these strangers, a random collection of guys, end up fast friends? They were +1s to a high school reunion. Not fun. But then someone pulled out the BetMGM app.
Who do you got?
That's all it took. They bonded over betting stories before even learning each other's names. And when their bet hit, turns out this reunion wasn't so bad. Make it a bet that turns into a bond. BetMGM Sportsbook. Make it legendary.
It's a 2-point lead for Denver, 5.2 remaining. Reeves hits it off, gets it back. Reeves on the drive, he puts it up. It's good! It's good! Ties the game with 1.9 remaining. No timeouts for Denver. Oh, what a play from Reeves. Russell Westbrook has passed his way into NBA history. What a pass! What a pass! Play of the day! What a pass! What a finish! Westbrook! Westbrook delivering.
I have to give all the credit to my teammates. You know, they knock down open shots, try my best to get in the lane, and figure out to get them open shots.
Westbrook, the lob, ooping the alley.
Westbrook has been on point. He's done a great job of setting up his teammates.
Chasing history. He is history.
And he gets the pass from Russ at the other end. Pride myself on making the guys around me better.
Russell Westbrook, he's going to show us he wants to play hard every night. It's not just for the records. It's just who he is.
It's Westbrook who seems to make history every time he steps on the court. 10,336 career assists, fifth in NBA history.
Basketball is more than a game. It's a connection to each other, to ourselves, to what fuels us. A connection to our minds and the habits that bring us clarity and balance. To our bodies and the choices that empower us. And to our community and a shot to be part of something bigger than ourselves. Give Total Health a shot. Get connected at nba.com/Total Health.
Doncic on the drive, step back, puts it up. Puts it in with 5/10 of a second remaining. From Luka lunacy here to put the Lakers up by 2.
Presented by Caesars Sportsbook. I'm Jay Acosta-Ruiz here in our studio alongside the one and only Robin Lopez and Chris Haynes. You saw that abbreviated open? Means we got business to take care of, okay? We have full live post-game coverage from Game 5 in Detroit between the Pistons and the Cavs. We will be hearing from the stars of both.
On an overcast night here in Detroit, whatever word you want to use, critical usually is the one. Pivotal, that's another one. We can throw a lot of the cliches out, but this is huge, this game. The CU will take a 3-2 lead in this best-of-7 series. Starting lineups brought to you by Popeyes. And for Cleveland, no change in their starting lineup. For Detroit, some rough news. Duncan Robinson got some back woes. He will not play. So Dennis Jenkins will play his first playoff start. The second-year guard did start 19 games during the course of the regular season. That was the first game of the playoffs. Game one, first round against Orlando. Since then, they've won 5 in a row. That's a good road team. One of the better road teams in the league. Pass goes through the hands of Allen. Turnover. Harris stumbled with it a bit. Jenkins tries this side. Knocks it down. How about Jenkins' first playoff start? So far, we have a combined 5 turnovers and just 2 field goals. Harden is doubled. Mobley inside. Nice feed, and Darren Allen making it look easy.
I'm coming for you. Cue up the spotlight. Drum up the beat right. You want it so bad, go get there, I dare ya.
With so much at stake here in Gwinnett County, we need a fighter. Jot Singh helped deliver $1.4 billion for our schools. In the Georgia State House, he'll deliver for families. Lower costs, expanding Medicaid. Jot Singh, Democrat for State House.
Now he's going hard on this end. He's complaining he got hit in the head. Hard the floater. Talking about the officiating. There's the annual tradition of the NBA playoffs. Thompson with the steal. One of the elite defenders in the NBA creating havoc early. Harris, clean look. Ball tipped and taken. There's Mobley out of the back and throws it down. Harris trying to get back, picking tests to no avail. With 2 drop-dead shooters on the floor. Strus wide open, corner 3, nails it. Brown wanted to push him on Harden. Meanwhile, Allen flips it up and in. Not the contact, little circus shot. Detroit struggle with the turnovers. And Thompson comes right back. That's 5 turnovers now for Cleveland. They've been a major part of this series. 15 on average each team per game. Cunningham. The Cavaliers, shot clock at 8. Harden gets in the paint, the floater's up, shot, bounces around and drops in. The soft touch from James Harden. Clear late. Harden 4 points, couple of assists. Cunningham blocked by Strus. Thompson, those long arms in anticipation. Cunningham comes right back. And there's the play. That's the intangible. When activity creates opportunities for yourself and your teammates, and he did it right there. Merrill, quick release on that 3-pointer's good. He barely had it in his hands. Did you swivel your hips when you shot? I swiveled my hips, but I will not do that on the dance floor, I guarantee you. Thompson blocked by Allen. There comes Harden the other way. Finds Schroeder. Schroeder off the bounce, drives inside, layup's good. And a foul, got hit in the head. Fairly well, but not bad. Schroeder pass deflected. Thompson got another piece of it. And Cunningham throws it down. Hassan Thompson is a menace defensively. And look, the Cavs have done some nice things offensively, but they still haven't cleaned up these turnovers. That's 6 already in the first quarter. Strus wide open, and he gets the 3. And it was created because of the early push. You got the Pistons to run back to the paint. Strus trail. Stewart knocks down the 3. Thompson playing with reckless abandon, brings it up the floor. Stewart's going to try another. Stewart, that's another one. Big stuff from long range. And the crowd in a frenzy. They can go back and get it, but the shot clock is down to 10. The Hurts fight.
How do I earn more money on my money?
Ball don't lie, right? With SoFi Checking and Savings, you can score one of the best APYs in the league.
It doesn't miss.
And you get your paycheck up to 2 days early.
Ball don't lie.
Ball don't lie. Join the official bank of the NBA to score an epic APY and a welcome bonus up to $300. SoFi, get your money right.
Fighting over a screen. Mitchell drives off the glass.
To try to regain momentum in this series, how do you think you guys held up in that first quarter?
I think we did well. We maintained their first punch. They came out and hit some crazy threes in the beginning, but we held our own and stopped turning the ball over.
Turnovers hurt you guys, though, in that first quarter. Just what was causing them? How do you clean them up?
Right, they were playing swarm. They were swarming the ball. They were in every right position to steal the ball. I think we were beating ourselves up when we didn't have to.
All right, thanks for your time, Jared.
All right, Lisa, his fellow big man Mobley knocks that one down. We'll start here the second. Cunningham finds his room. His ability to get to wherever he wants to go. Duran in this series around the rim. 7 on the shot clock. Thompson, Cunningham, three-pointer, straight out, nails it. Cunningham finding the groove. He's got one of the best in basketball right now. Harris drives inside, goes right at Mobley. Impressive move for Harris. His second field goal. Pistons have their largest lead here in the first half. That's a tough finish because Mobley times those up so well and he's so long. Harris took it to his chest. Beautiful floater from Mitchell. His second. Cunningham the crossover. Nice and stays with him. Back up top to Sasser. Sasser on the drive. Stops. Pulls up. Off balance. Got it. 524. Harris struggling with excellent defense there. Harris is going to have to take a tough shot. Gets it off the top and knocks it down. Time and awareness to still get to one of his favorite spots on the court. Jenkins with the steal. Jenkins throws it up and Thompson throws it down. Good help there from Harris. Good individual defense and team defense for the Pistons. So impressive. That's going to be a two-pointer. And Harden drills it. He has to be more active. Duran, nice feet inside. Jenkins pulls back, jump shot, and it's good. Jenkins, 9 points. Levert pulls up, jumper, it's good. His first point. That is a tough communication for the defense. Harden nails the three-pointer. Well, Harden now with 13 points. Cunningham is Duran. Beautiful pass, and Lane is good. That's a great pass. Harden sees a double team, floats it in. Dangerous pass, Cunningham has it. Ahead to Levert. Levert goes inside, layup is good, and a foul. Defense turns to offense. The Pistons once again. Mitchell sees the double team, finds Mobley. Good help from Jenkins. Strus lines it up. Strus nails a three. Fakes. Jenkins drives, goes inside, tries for the jam. And both players down the other end. Pass stolen by Cunningham. Another turnover for Cleveland. Cunningham inside, Duran lays it up and in. The turnovers right now killing the Cavaliers. Mitchell.
I'm Jot Singh, and I was raised right here in Gwinnett by immigrant parents who believed in hard work and opportunity. I know how rising costs are squeezing Georgia families because they're squeezing mine too. That's why I'm running, to fight for everyone who hustles every day and still struggles to get by. But if we fight together, we can expand Medicaid and lower healthcare premiums, we can cut grocery prices and energy bills, and we can build a Georgia where everyone can thrive.
Mitchell. Floats it up and good. Donovan Mitchell now with 8 points. Mitchell spins. Boy, Thompson stays right with him. Picking out Strus, fires away. Strus nails another three-pointer. I think, and there's some games where we're thinking, boy, there's a lot of contact going on. They've let them play, but called stuff. Nice pass inside. Cunningham with a pull pass. And Duran gets his second field goal. Harden, open look, hits a three. James Harden's second three-pointer. He's got 16. The lead is cut to 3 at a 28-game losing streak. He doesn't ever want to go through that again. Throw it up. Allen throws it down. Mobley, another pass. Schroeder back in. Harden, wide open three. James Harden again. He's got 19 points. Schroeder fighting over the screen. Cunningham using a screen as well. Finds Stewart. Stewart spins. Stewart dunks.
Jenkins, his three-pointer. Stewart, another rebound. Back to Cunningham, his three-pointer. Got it. Great second and third effort. Jenkins. Nice soft touch. Harris Jenkins in double figures in his first NBA playoff start. Harden drives. Harden shoots. Harden scores. And the foul. James Harden. Old-fashioned. Cunningham, the crossover goes right at Strus. The floater's good. Cunningham with 27. Merrill, Strus, corner three. Got it. Max Strus. Just over 2 to play, third quarter.
You do wonder, at some point, they're going to have to get a scoring spree out of Donovan Mitchell to win this game.
Quick spree there from Merrill, as Merrill knocks down Cleveland Cavaliers, looking for their first road win of these playoffs. 0-5 so far in a row. Mobley, the left-handed flush from Mobley.
And that's how you have to finish over Asar Thompson, because he's going to try to get everything at the rim. He got surprised by that.
During the spin, during the stuff. Mitchell. Mobley at three. Puts it in. Evan Mobley. Big buckets here at the end of the third.
Hey Google, what's the fastest way to the pier?
I'm Will Wooten, and I'm running for the Georgia Court of Appeals. As a prosecutor, I've fought corruption, cracking down on gangs and scammers, putting domestic abusers in jail. And when Donald Trump tried to steal thousands of votes in Georgia to overturn the 2020 election,
I just want to find 11,780 votes.
I prosecuted him too. There can't be one set of rules for the powerful and another for everyone else. As your judge, I'll make sure no one is above the law.
Gave them problems in the first half, creating turnovers. What do you guys have to do, get back to on the defensive end?
Yeah, we just got to be better at the point of attack. And we got to make them uncomfortable. They got to look comfortable in that third quarter. We just got to get back to directing the ball and getting into our right coverage.
Tonight, the first playoff start for you in your career. You're already in double figures. Just what's your mindset going into this fourth quarter to try to help your team get this one?
Yeah,
Players have their bag, but fans, you've got one too. Snacks, chargers, essentials, whatever you need to stay in it. Delivered at the speed of the game. DoorDash keeps you in your bag all season long.
You wanna do it your way.
Just give it all I got. You know what I mean? I don't want to go back home with no regrets. I want to come out and do my part for my team and just come out with a W.
All right, good luck the rest of the way.
Here in game 5 is after with Sasser, Cunningham, Harrison, Jenkins. Cunningham, three-pointer. Hey, Cunningham once again.
Shots off that are strung together.
Cunningham's got Merrill on him. Well defended, but Cunningham just too good. 34 points for Cade Cunningham. Inside, Paul Reed. Backing up against Mobley. Left-handed shot is up and good. Over the defensive player of the year, Paul Reed, not afraid. Kicks it out, Thompson. Right back to Cunningham. Reed to Cunningham. Cunningham, three-pointer. In and out. Reed the rebound and the flush. Paul Reed has found himself at right place, right time.
At times, they let him play through that.
Cunningham puts it in. Cade Cunningham. Harden against Paul Reed. Harden on the drives. Blocked by Reed. Allen kicks it out. Mitchell three-pointer. Reed the rebound. Surrounded, gets it to Cunningham. Here's Harris. Corner three. Jenkins puts it up. Bang! Let's put them up by 6. Harden finds Mobley. Over to Mitchell. Mitchell on the drive. Allen the floater. Blocked by Thompson. Jenkins with the save. Finds Thompson. Goes up. Layup. Won't go. Jenkins
against Harden. Harden makes his move. Now pulls back, jump shot, puts it in. Harden holding his head, thought he got hit. Mitchell drives on Reed, the floater's up. Reed may have gotten a piece of it. Harris has it. Outlet to Cunningham. Here comes Jenkins. Jenkins in for the layup. He banks it home. Dennis Jenkins with big buckets. Harris guarding Harden. Harden to drive, whips a pass to Strus up top to Mobley. Mobley back to Harden. Strus lets a three go. Got it. Max Strus, his sixth three-pointer of the game. Rebound deflected, taken by Reed. Great hustle from Paul Reed. Cunningham the drive, gets inside. Harris three-pointer, puts it in. Harden harassed by Jenkins, gets inside, layup, missed it. Ball knocked out of his hands. Mitchell gets inside and bangs it home. 2 minutes remaining. Hesitation, drive inside. Lost it, got it back, and Mobley throws it down. How did Mitchell hold on to that? Another brilliant performance from Cade Cunningham. 5 on the 24. Paul Reed, blocked by Mobley. Reed gets it back. Shot clock winding down.
With the Bank of America Customized Cash Rewards Visa Card, you can earn 6% cash back in a category like online shopping for the first year from account opening. And match her schedule with the match schedule. What would you like the power to do?
At IHG's Holiday Inn Express, you can take on Miami, Mexico City, or Minneapolis. Fuel up with free hot breakfast, all while earning points for free nights with IHG One Rewards. Guest how you guessed at IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Harden has 27 points, with his team down by 5 with a minute and a half to play. Harden to Mobley. Mobley a three-pointer. It's good. Evan Mobley with a big bucket. It's a 2-point game. Inside Strus. Strus to Mobley. Mobley the bounce. And a foul on the floor. And free throws coming up for Mobley. A chance to tie it with 40. It's a clutch one right there. 2 clutch free throws there for Mobley. Mobley sets the screen. Mitchell can't get away. 6 seconds remaining. Mitchell on the drive. Mitchell leans in. Shot blocked from behind by Thompson. He falls down. Goes out of bounds. The Pistons want a foul call, but they're just saying out of bounds. No foul was called. So each team in the overtime gets 2 timeouts. You shoot the penalty on the 4th team foul in the overtime. Ball batted around. Mitchell comes away with it. Harden, Mobley, floater, short. Allen right there with the flush. 16 points for Allen. Trying to get their first road win of these playoffs. Mitchell drives, bang shot, good. Donovan Mitchell. Big bucket there. Mobley sets the screen. Harden back to Mobley. Corner to Mitchell. Fake. Sidestep. Three-pointer. It's good. Donovan Mitchell. Huge three-pointer. His first of the game. He was 0 for 7 on the turnover. Strus comes up with it. Inside to Mitchell. Banks it home. And the Cavs go up by 7. And then Detroit careless in the backcourt. Largest lead of the game. Reed catches, lost it, got it back, lays it up and in. Gets it back, goes inside, fake, lefty layup, can't get it, Reed the rebound. Jenkins pushes, drives past Harden, layup, it's good. Dennis Jenkins goes coast to coast, and it's back to 3. See if he can go quickly, trying to get something downhill. Cunningham gets it, fires up, three-pointer, it's good. Clutch Cade, knocks him down. The Pistons going to look to make sure he was behind the arc. Reed trying to distract. Good ball denial. Harden gets it. He's doubled and fouled right away.
With long-lasting battery life, play never runs out of power. The Dell XPS.
Sorry, folks, we're stuck. Tour's over.
It's over?
Here, hold my Oikos.
Oikos is packed with complete protein to help build strong muscles.
right away. Harden in the series, 31 for 33 from the free throw line. He's got 28 points here tonight. Rattles that in. Miller trying to get into something quick. Misses another, gets his own rebound. Harden throws it back out to Strus, back to Harden. And Cunningham fouls him. Oh, what a crushing offensive rebound that was for the Pistons. Harden misses another. Paul Reed the rebound. Jenkins racing up the floor. 4-point lead. Jenkins gets inside. Out to Harris. Harris the three. Back of the rim. Won't go. Fight for the rebound. Cunningham brings it back out. 8 seconds to go. Jenkins flips it up quickly. That's short. Mobley the rebound. 4 seconds remaining and a foul. And with 3.4 seconds remaining, the Cavs will shoot timeouts. Will shoot free throws. Jenkins looking. 5 ball Reed. Reed dribbles it down. Throws it down with 7/10 of a second remaining. And that's it. The Cavs get that elusive road win and now take a 3-2 lead here in this best of 7 series.
Thank you, Mike. James, Donovan said I should ask you about the missed free throws, but you said I should ask you. No, you said I should ask you about what?
Missed floaters, free throws. It was I had a bunch of opportunities that I should be making that I work on. They didn't go in, but I'm happy. I'm proud of our team. How we played, man.
First road win of these playoffs for you guys. Just what was the difference in overtime? How were you able to control the overtime?
That's what, like, we're finding out about each other. You know, we're a fairly new team for the most part, so we got to find out, you know, who we are in the moments, which is it's good for us. So this is our story. This is how we're shaping our story. Great time to win the game. Great time to have a first road win.
Yeah, we were talking about this morning that this is your first playoffs with the Cavaliers, so you're still working on things.
Yeah.
When it's Donovan's time, when it's your time, how did you know it was your time to control the game today?
We see what he did, that second half of last game. So I'm already knowing he kind of was a little exhausted, so it's my opportunity to go out there and be aggressive and make plays, and I did that. So.
When it's your time, how did you know it was your time to control the game today?
We see what he did, that second half of last game. So I'm already knowing he kind of was a little exhausted, so it's my opportunity to go out there and be aggressive and make plays.
Cleveland Cavaliers are a win away from going to the Eastern Conference Finals, and they win on the road for the first time in this postseason. Couldn't have come at a better time. They beat the Detroit Pistons 117-113 in overtime. It's Inside the NBA, presented by McDonald's. Ernie Johnson, Charles Barkley, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. Highlights. I'll watch Inside until 3 a.m. if the Cavs win. Give me all the segments and Tom Fuller.
Hey, Jed.
I'm here for it.
Jed DeBoozy?
Hey, I got bad news for you, Chip. We're not staying here till 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, we're not.
But these highlights are
somewhere.
going to be worth the wait, that's for sure.
Man, what a game.
They didn't watch the game?
You saw Danis Jenkins, by the way, who started for
Pass
Duncan
the ball
Robinson.
to your team, fool.
Yeah, they had a bunch of turnovers. In fact, 20 points off turnovers
in the first half.
Pistons capitalized on the Cavs' mistakes.
I tell you what, man.
Michelle Kang immigrated to the United States looking for opportunity. But now, Michelle is running for State House because opportunity is slipping away. For all of us. While our democracy is being threatened by Donald Trump and MAGA Republicans, Michelle is running to stand up and fight back. She'll protect our democracy, expand access to health care, and fully fund our public schools. Because for Michelle, Georgia is worth fighting for.
Cancer. One small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs, pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation. With the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you, with personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, built to beat cancer.
Tobias
This was a heck of a basketball.
Tobias started off slow. He heated up in the second quarter.
Give me the candy, please.
Dennis Jenkins, it was his first playoff start. He was spectacular for Detroit. 10-0 run there, 47-32, and then the beard, cans of three.
Yeah, he came to play tonight. Oh, give me that too.
Man. Another one of those turnovers.
Oh, dunk that.
60-52 was your halftime score. Pistons at home and on top. Harden for three.
This was flashback, James, today, Shaq.
He had 30. Harden again.
He flashed back today.
2-point game, and Dennis Jenkins pulls up and put the Pistons up 4.
He played great. He took advantage. I tell you what, this to me was one of the reasons the Cavs won the game. Max Strus shooting that thing. And he hustle plays as well. Yes, the steal down the stretch.
Offensive rebounds. Yeah,
offensive rebound. Oh, dunk that. On thy head. That's how you finish. Watch your head, boy.
84-80. Now it's a 2-point Cleveland lead. B-ball Paul Reed.
Paul Reed played well this series.
And you'll notice Jalen Duren not on the floor, didn't play in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's interesting. Not a minute, but I can understand not playing.
Jenkins lighting it up from deep.
He wasn't playing well. Took advantage of that opportunity, Ernie. This ain't time for you. Oh, don't leave this dude open.
Bruce again.
He just flat out shooting.
The Cavs scored the last 9 points of regulation.
The problem with the Pistons, man, they so Cade dependent. Good defense right there. That should have been a foul. It should have been a foul. Oh, still both. It was 1.2 seconds ago when he made the foul. Watch. Right here, foul. 1.2. I think Donovan gets fouled right here. That's not a foul. That's a watch. When you hit somebody across the arm, that wasn't an arm. That was hand part of the ball. That was well, then his leg part of the ball, too. Thank you.
103 apiece. We're going to overtime.
It was all Cavs.
Donovan Mitchell in the corner.
Step you very much.
Brains it.
Then right away here. Come on, Cade. This is the play right here. Cade can't do that.
Oh, look at that play by Strus.
Yeah, Strus was awesome today.
And Mitchell again, and a little breathing room for the Cavs. Look at Cade Cunningham, foot on the line, and he cans it 113-111.
This can't ever happen right here, Ernie.
At the foul.
This cannot happen.
Oh, gets his own.
That's just. I mean, you got 3 on the line. They all, you know what I mean. You got a guy all inside position.
They never even
put the game on the line. That can't happen right. Mental mistakes is what changes with champions.
117-113 is your final score. You see the numbers there, and we are pleased to bring to the proceedings Donovan Mitchell. Donovan, how you doing tonight, kid?
Good, all right. Good. Glad we got the win.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm here with the usual crew, with Charles and Kenny and Shaq. Let me ask you this. Look, statistically and personally for you, that you're not going to put that game in the scrapbook, but from a team perspective and what you were able to do in that building to set up a possible clincher in their place, describe it for me.
To be honest, I definitely think I'm going to put that in the scrapbook just because, that's what it takes. It doesn't matter. And I've said this all playoffs, it doesn't matter what you do as long as you win the game and how you impact the game. And I think this was a perfect example of just how deep our team is, where you got Max, you got Ev, you got James, you got Jay, Dennis coming in. Everybody did their part and made plays. But I want to give a big shout out to Max Strus and Evan Mobley. We're not in this position without those two guys doing what they did at the end of the game.
Donovan, love the way you play. You're a great player. You've always played the right way. But is there ever a time when you say, you know what, just like, the second half of last game, I'm taking all the shots. I got to get 30, 40 points. Do you have that kind of mindset?
Yeah, you got to have a feel, right? You know what I mean? I think last game called for that. I think tonight they did a better job of trying to take me out of it. You know what I'm saying? Putting 2 on the ball. So just trying to make the right play. But Shaq, I'm always ready to go when my time is ready. But just feel the game. Every game is different. And tonight, this is what the game called for, and go from there.
Donovan, first of all, congratulations. Now you got to go home and finish this thing. Now, you and James are the leader of this team, and Coach Atkinson. Do you guys ever talk about y'all turnovers, man?
We do. We definitely do. I think the biggest thing, and A lot of it, honestly, is when you add, and I'm not making excuses. We got to be better. I'm going to start off right there. But a lot of it, too, is when you have a guy, you bring in new guys, and a guy like James, you got to figure out positioning. And some of it is on him, some of it's on me, too. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to take away from that, but just figure out where we are. So it's just as much as the ball handler as it is. Guy spacing, for example, game 2, he had a crucial turnover late, but that's because I wasn't standing in the corner. You get what I'm saying? So, like, making it easy for each other, but then also the guys on the ball got to make the right play.
Congratulations, Donovan. What have you learned about this Detroit team that is all of a sudden now you've had success over the last couple of games, 3 out of 4?
They're a tough team. They got a group of guys who really play hard. So for us, trying to make it as tough on them as possible. Obviously, Cade is the head of the snake, and he had a good game tonight. But just trying to make it tough on them and then get out in transition as much as we can. I think that's the biggest thing.
Donovan Mitchell, nice going on a great team win for the Cleveland Cavaliers, knocking off the #1 seed and setting up a chance to clinch back in your gym. And see if you can get your teammates to turn that music up a little bit louder in the locker room.
Will do. They're lifting right now. They're getting ready, so I'm excited. Appreciate you.
I appreciate you. Thanks for the time.
Thank you.
Again, that final score is 117-113 in overtime, just the third overtime game of these playoffs. Harden goes for 30. Cade Cunningham goes for 39. And you see Danis Jenkins in that start for Duncan Robinson going 19. But this Cleveland team now has the lead 3-2. Here's Pistons head coach J.B. Bickerstaff.
The WNBA on Prime is back Thursday night as the Lynx battle the Wings, followed by the Liberty facing the Fire. It's a doubleheader. Lynx wins, Liberty Fire. Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. It's on Prime.
I'm a real wild.
Epic summer adventures are best served a little wild. So fuel them with a real Kodiak breakfast. One that goes beyond great taste. Packed with whole grains and a whole lot of protein. That helps you squeeze every wild moment out of summer. Eating hearty sets the table for epic days. So go on, dig in, and you'll see. It's wild what you and a real Kodiak breakfast can do.
I feel like we slowed our tempo down, started playing in the half court. Thought we had success when we got out in transition. We got stops and were able to get out and run. And then they started doubling and getting the ball out of Kate's hands. So, we'll find ways to fix it. You're going to have to choke the life out of this team, right? We're not going to go down without a fight. We're not going to go down without kicking, punching, crabbing, clawing. And that's just who we are. And we've been in this position before. And we were able to work our way through it. And I expect our guys to be ready mentally to go out and compete at a high level and bring this thing back here.
One thing the Cleveland Cavaliers did, at least in the second half, is cut down on the damage on the turnovers that had allowed 20 points to Detroit in the first half, 27 in the game. But, man, they made the plays down the stretch when they had to.
The best thing Cleveland did tonight was not panic. I think they started the fourth quarter 0 for 9 and really wasn't playing well, but they kept it close. And then, listen, they just kept playing. Strus played great. Harden, like Chuck said, was the old Harden, and they just kept playing. When you keep playing, when you can keep competing, anything can happen. They had a couple careless turnovers. I thought it was over, but then Detroit had some turnovers and had some missed shots. And, Cleveland just played. They got it to overtime. Those last 2 calls, questionable fouls, doesn't matter. Got it to overtime, and they just dominated in overtime. And now they did something that they haven't done, went on the road. Now the question is, can they close it out, and can they close it out emphatically?
Yeah, they're going to close it out next game. I thought Cleveland was the better team coming to this series. That's why I picked them. When you watch the Pistons play, Cade Cunningham has more responsibility than any player in the NBA, in my opinion. Like they're too dependent on Cade. Like they look for him every single trip up and down the court. They don't. Danis, which the only guy he just kind of like he's young and they just be playing. But the rest of those guys, they're so dependent. Tobias. But the rest of those guys, They got to stop. It's too late now, but this year, it is what it is.
What do you mean? Oh, you talking about
going forward?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Not to be as dependent. I thought
You can't depend. In the history of basketball, you can't depend on one guy to score, make every pass, because that's just against the elite team. You can get through the regular season, and they got. But I thought Cleveland. This to me was a Cleveland game.
I mean, but if you look at the stat sheet, Tobias got 19 shots, Jenkins got 17, and K took 27. That's how it's supposed to be. So
No, that's not enough points though.
Well, no, he said 20.
Oh, they got plenty of shots.
Attempts.
Yeah, but that's
they just got to play a little better.
They got to play, but Cade has to do too much. But this is the Cavaliers team.
So how many shots should he take? He took 27 shots.
Oh, he should be between 20 and 25.
Okay.
But he has to play exceptional though, because they expect him to make every play. Because Tobias didn't have a great game tonight.
Not at all, 6 for 19.
But I'm gonna just get to my point about the Cavs. This is the Cavs team. I thought James was gonna play well. I thought Donovan was going to play well. I thought Allen and Mobley would play well. Strus is going to do his thing. This is a really good team. I thought one of the reasons I like this team better because when Donovan was there by himself, he was just going to score. He's a hell of a scorer. But now with James there, James can, I said today, he can have a flashback, which he did offensively, but he going to get Mobley, Allen, Strus, all those guys involved. That's why I think this is a different team going forward.
Yeah, this was a James Harden scoring 30 and going to the foul line 11 out of 14.
Yeah, right. And they played well. But both teams gave the other an opportunity to win. And
too many
they just didn't see neither one sees it. You know, as a point guard, I used to look you look at the basketball as $1 million. You just don't give your $1 million to anyone, and you just don't throw it in the air at any time. You make sure that the person is ready to receive it, and that's the person you want. And if you look at both of these teams, James Harden at times and Donovan, they turn the basketball over. 20 points off turnovers in the first half. That's your hope if you're the Detroit Pistons. Cade Cunningham, down the stretch, turns as great as he is as a player. If he eliminated the careless turnovers, he would be MVP possibly of the league.
Yeah,
because that is the one thing that at times that if he could just hone in on that, that's the separator for him.
Me and Shaq were talking at halftime. He says, you said Cleveland going to win this game. I said, I agree with you. Yep. Because they should have been up 16. With all those turnovers, they rolled it down. They were down 8 at the half, right?
Down 15 earlier in the second quarter.
Yeah, I was like, nah, they should have been down more as bad as they played the first half. That's why I thought Cleveland would come back and win in the second half.
Detroit is 1-4 on the road in this postseason. They go to Cleveland. Cavs have not lost in their gym. They are 6-0 and will try to knock out the #1 seed on Friday
Bobby,
at Rocket Arena.
Papioni? Is that how you say it? Papioni?
We don't know him personally, but that's a pretty good
I'm trying to teach you some grammar, Ernie. That's why I'm bilingual.
Spell it.
Hey. I have a good line, but I'm not going to say it.
Go on, Ernie, go ahead.
You're struggling enough with one, man. Come on, stop it. Gone fishing still to come.
Yes, indeed.
Underdog. On this fine program.
They go win the recovery battle. Win right now. Like if that's good, that's the key. Get them at home.
No time to relax.
No time to relax.
Yeah, we don't get this out. Like I said earlier, we don't get this opportunity to offense. You know what I mean? So like do whatever we got to do to be prepared for Game 6.
And we got to give one more shot. Shout out Max Streets. Big Four, what do you got?
Together on 3, 1, 2, 3. Together.
Cleveland Cavaliers a win away from the conference finals, and James Harden going for 30 tonight. It's the 50th time in his playoff career that he's gone for 30 or more, and they win it 117.
Yeah, 41 30-point games. And they talk about he don't play well in the playoffs.
To 113.
Well, he's had some bad games. That's why they
won.
This is a game Detroit led by 9 with 3 minutes to play and couldn't hold on. Davis Jenkins.
Ozempic or Wegovy, but not sure if your insurance covers it, that's where Ro comes in. Because let's be real, no one likes calling their insurance provider to see if their medication is covered, especially not for GLP-1s like Ozempic or Wegovy. Ro's Insurance Checker lets you know if you're covered for GLP-1s for free. Ro can help you understand if GLP-1s like Ozempic and Wegovy are right for you and your goals. But that's just the beginning. If you're eligible for GLP-1s and want to see if you're covered, all you have to do is submit your insurance card and Ro will take care of the rest. No paperwork, no negotiating, and no waiting on hold. Ro's free insurance checker will send you a comprehensive report of your coverage details so you can make a decision that's right for your goals and your budget. Plus, Ro members have support throughout the process. You'll have access to your provider on demand for any questions. Ro's got you covered because all of it sounds complicated. Where do I get it? How do I get it? How much? What do I do? Ro is taking out all the guesswork for you, so why not try it? Join the over 1 million people who've trusted Ro to check their coverage for free.
We ain't supposed to lose that lead like that, man. We gotta be better. We gotta execute better. Defensively, we gave up too many timely threes. That's all I could think of. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't supposed to go to overtime. We did, and we still supposed to come out with the win. But you got that type of lead, man. The playoffs. We know what game this was, how important it was. We can't lose that lead. We gotta be better.
Resiliency, grit. Take everything we had. Just possession by possession, just wearing them down, finding ways to win, getting the ball in his hands, getting the ball in Evan's hands, making plays, and getting stops. Defensively was the huge anchor to that, was just getting stops, getting rebounds, and then finding ways to score offensively. Wasn't our best night offensively, but I think that's what speaks volumes to getting this win, was we found a way. And that's our first time doing it on the road in the playoffs, and I think that's a really big something we can build off of going forward in the playoffs.
Your mind. Keeping possessions alive, knocking down shots, getting a couple offensive rebounds, Max Strus. And that's not what impressed the Chuckster.
What were you saying? First of all, Max Strus played great. Okay. I'm thinking what everybody's saying. That's a pretty man.
I don't think everybody's thinking that.
Can I ask you a question? Yes, you can. What are you attracted to him about him? I'm not attracted to him, but I can give... You said he's attractive. He's a good-looking man. And what are you attracted about his good looks? His face. His face? His face. He's a good-looking man.
Ponytail, too. You like the ponytail?
You like the fact that he's wearing
and the headband?
Ponytail, boo-boo. A T-shirt? I told y'all about...
Is the T-shirt
I told you, I don't believe in the man bun thing. But is a T-shirt?
But you're able to overlook that.
Hey, listen, man, don't be hate. That's a pretty man. Nobody said it was hating. I just asked you what was attractive to you.
I just don't think. I'm just surprised that was your takeaway.
I gave him his flowers on basketball all night.
Is it the eyes?
So you were looking in his eyes? I would not look him dead in the eyes. Why? When they come out after that, I made that mistake with Tom Brady one time. Oh my God! Nothing but gibberish.
So hold on. So you're putting him in Tom Brady's class?
Come on, man. Wait a minute. What are we talking about? Yes, what? He's in Tom Brady's class. Wow. Yet he's a better shooter than Tom Brady. I have this then. So you have a type. You have a type. Okay, I didn't realize you had a type. Okay. You have a type.
Okay, then we take it all back. Now we understand.
You have a type. We get it. Well, I'm just saying.
I don't even know where to go at this point. I was going to ask you about Game 6, Chuck, but I don't get it. I think you may be a little distracted.
It's not Game 6. Game 6 is Game 7 for the Cavaliers.
Okay.
Hey, there you go, Matthew. Matthew, you get another $1 million. Can you shoot it? I don't know if you can shoot it, because I would not be passing it if you can't shoot it. Oh, man. Ernie, Game 6 is Game 7, brother.
We're somehow going to come back and try to wrap up this show.
America was thinking it.
Only the Bulldogs.
Presented by no one.
Come on, Ernie.
Oh, unsullied by sponsorship since
1989. I got a big one here, Ernie.
Well, you're off camera, so unfortunately you can't see that. But now they do. Yeah, one of those Shaq shoes.
You know that goes.
Size 22.
Yep. Size 22. Size 22, boy.
That thing is huge, man.
Because it's a 22.
I know. But come on. All right.
Hey, man, stop, Shaq, before you hurt somebody.
Oh, come on, man.
You
You almost broke the Golden Girls cup, man.
You almost hurt the Golden Girls, man. What is wrong with you? I'm sorry, black man.
In the midst of all this, we need to send the LA Lakers fishing.
Man, you almost killed my
right in
love,
LA.
man.
Don't put it on
I was going to a couple of different beaches. I was going to go out to Malibu. I was going to go to Newport Beach, but I just went to Long Beach.
This is such a huge thing. We need two locales.
Yeah, so we went to Long Beach and then we went to Newport Beach. Yeah, we went outside of LA.
So there's your traditional with the players.
Yes.
There's a lot of people in LA.
Why is there? Oh, the referee's a big fish. I get it. Man, yelling and mad at the fish.
There you go.
I get it.
Shout out to my boy Josh Morrow in LA. I love you, Josh.
Okay, but then we had to take the celebrity somewhere.
Oh, of course you have.
Hey, put Josh Morrow on that celebrity. That's my guy.
Yeah.
Well, the suspense is killing me. Here we go. Oh, here we go.
It's gonna be good. Here.
Alex getting really high technical, throwing up there.
I see you on the left, Kenny.
Oh,
Will Ferrell.
You need to
I
stop
see
that.
you, Kenny.
No, yes.
With the shoestring.
Is that Jimmy Goldstein too?
Jimmy. What's up, Jimmy? I had Kareem.
Is that Frankie Valli?
Yep, Frankie Valli and Annette Funicello from
Sean Penn.
Blanket Bingo.
There goes Sean Penn. Oh, there goes Leo DiCaprio too.
Leo DiCaprio. I guess there's no black celebrities in Hollywood, but
see who's that? Who's that in the I Love?
Alex?
Hey, who's that in the I Love LA? Who's that in the I Love LA shirt? You know
That's Liv Kylie.
Yes, it is.
Hey, Alex.
Daughter of our
They ain't got no
legendary
black celebrities. Where's Denzel at?
He has none. He doesn't have.
Come on, man.
You got Lee. You got everybody. Oh my goodness.
Come on, man. We need some Denzel up there,
man. Stop it, Alex.
And what about Sam Jackson? Two of the greatest to ever do it.
That's okay.
That's okay, Alex.
Don't be picking apart Alex's handiwork.
You just made it kind of obvious.
I don't suppose we have that one more time. Oh, no man but here, Chuck.
Go, Chuck.
Oh, from DePaul.
How's it look there, Chuck?
Yeah.
Good looking man.
Tank top.
Oh, look at that.
Hey, man.
That's a wrap for
You almost
Inside.
hurt the Golden Girls,
For
man.
all of us. Good night from Atlanta. Sports Center is next.
Good looking man. Tank top.
Oh, look at that.
Hey, man.
That's a wrap for
You almost hurt the
Inside.
Golden Girls,
For
man.
all of us. Good night from Atlanta. Sports Center is next.